Bazza.
Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Hello, we are live again, Smile. We are live again. Hopefully you've been enjoying the roleplay chat room. Go back. Big Crazy, thanks for the first sub of the day, gifting a sub to Beast Mode Art Gaming. Appreciate it. How cooked are you? Not too bad. I'm a little tired, but my voice is a little fucked up. Grand Crest, thank you for the 27 months and just did a colon close parentheses. Thank you. Let me just put it this way, chat, okay? Some things will be back to normal today, okay? But other things will not be back to normal. Let's just say I don't think the intense roleplay is going to stop at, you know, at what happened yesterday. Okay? So strap in. Anyway. A TJ convo. I went to bed. About as good as it could go.
Bazza Gaza.
TJ and Barry are both very stubborn characters. Put it that way.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Not Cooper Brown, thanks for the 19 months. Vigo ASGU, thank you for the 5 months. Said let's go. KB Turman, thanks for 26 months. So, hey, Baz and chat. Hey. We have a day without damn spice. So I was wondering, right? I was wondering last night. I was like, how is Barry going to play? Like, pretty much just rocking back up the Billabong. And I feel like most people would like go out of their way and have like 50 more conversations, and they'd go like, oh, no. They talk to everybody. I'm going to be playing Barry a very particular way today, and there's going to be a reason for it. And it's not because I'm ignoring like the RP that just happened, but it's an intentional character trait
Bazza Gaza.
that
Bazza Gaza.
should, if I think it pans out correctly, should actually get more RP. Does this make sense?
Bazza Gaza.
Yeah, it's basically I'll show you, but yeah. Just trust me, I have an idea, okay? And I think day-to-day stuff, I think Barry will be the same person he was before on the surface. Surface level. Everything's going to be fine with Barry. But, you know, dig a little bit deeper. Things maybe not so fine. Because again, the conversation with TJ went well in the sense that, like, Barry got perspective of the club, or of TJ in the scenario, but not well in terms of what problems arose and that were kind of not solved. Does that make sense? If it doesn't make sense, it will make sense. Eventually. All I'm going to say is I hope Flops or Benny is awake today. That's all I'm going to say. Eli, thanks for the gifted sub to Rowan. Appreciate it. Minty Green Delight, thanks for the 25 months. Oh, I'm swallowing my fish oil.
Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Oh my god, that tablet is so fucking huge. Holy fuck.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Sorry, I'm swallowing fish oil. Sorry. Anyway. God, such a huge fucking pill. So I'm just making sure that bitch goes down. I mean, that sounds really bad out of context. The pill. I'm talking about the pill. Oh my god. That with dude, I gotta stop saying stuff. Dude, Barry and myself both have the problem of saying things without going context. Oh my god. Minty Green Delight, thank you. Eli, thank you. Quakesy, thanks for the 30 months. How different do you think the club would be if Wolfie or Riley or any ex BBMC member would have stayed? Riley, I think if she didn't get blooded out or walk away when she did, I think she would have got blooded out eventually. Because I don't think she would have aligned with where the club went. Not only the old club, but also the new club. I don't think she would have fit in either. Malachi, it wouldn't be that much different, I don't think. But Malachi, the character, would be probably different. Wolfie, I don't think would be too much different. I don't think there's really anyone that would have altered the club a whole lot. Their character may have been altered, but not them, I don't think. So. Sorry, chat. I can still feel this pill fucking going down. So I'm just drinking a lot of water. Give me a sec. No, I don't do the oil. I do the tablet thing. Whatever it's called, capsule. KB Terminix gifting another sub to Finesse King. Appreciate it, dude. What about Derwin Dundee?
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Honeycomb makes the gifted sub to Artist Kayla. Appreciate it. Alright. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Has Barry thought about Chain being back? Not really yet, no. But I would be very surprised if after the way he came back, he wants anything to do with BBMC, to be honest. And if he doesn't, I think we all know what that means. Let's put it that way. Because you need to remember, he was still a blooded member of this club. So, we'll see. Honeycomb next to the gifted sub. I feel like he's probably... If I had to predict what's going to happen, he's probably what's going to happen. Does Barry think anything will change from this arc? Does Barry... I mean, me, like, both myself and the character probably do, yeah, to be honest. And there will... Like, I know out of character that there will be. Put it this way. Chain... made it part of his story that he's left. So when someone like doesn't wake up in the server for a while, there's a difference for me in terms of roleplay. If somebody roleplays that they've just been in their apartment or whatever, or if they just haven't woken up, whatever, that's one thing. But if you've roleplayed that you've actually gone off to like an island or you've gone somewhere, then it's going to continue out in roleplay. Does that make sense? And Shane has roleplayed that he basically just left the club and went off to the island. I don't know what the lore is behind it, or what the meta or whatever. But, I mean, from a character point of view, Barry sees it as leaving the club, basically. Hasn't attempted to contact Barry until he came back and he saw Barry in person. If Chain contacted Barry and was like, this, even before he met in person... I'm gonna be honest. D showing Chain to Barry in person before he had any kind of communication with Chain beforehand is probably the worst case outcome for Chain from Barry's point of view. I'll put it that way. It's bad. Because like, so Chain comes back, sees D as the leader, and then doesn't communicate with Barry at all. Doesn't say anything. Nothing. Barry's like, okay, I see how it is. Kind of deal. If I had to predict what's going to happen, Chain probably get fucked off by the BBMC because it's... I mean, I don't even think he'll want to RP with BBMC anyway at this point. If he's coming back, he's probably coming back for D. So I think something will probably happen with BBMC and then he'll probably make a group with, like, D. That's what... If I had to predict, but who knows. Chain left after you'll pee him as well. Well, I mean, that's going to add to Barry's thoughts on Chain. Obviously, I love Chain. If Chain was like, I want to be BBMC, I'd be like, sweet. But Barry, especially after all the shit that's happened recently, again, consequences of high command and blooded out members leaving without Barry even getting proper closure for those members. Oh my god, it's almost like it's having a lasting effect on Barry's character and how he sees his club, and the trust issues are developing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I think this pill's finally fucking going down. Fuck that. You ready to go back to the Billabong chat? I think Barry's ready. I have a pretty good idea of what I want to do. Camo Girl, thanks for the 9 months. Samuel, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Honeycomb, thank you again. Appreciate it, guys, for the subs. 52 away from back to 2K. I appreciate you guys. The most loyal BBMC member of them all. Even more loyal than Barry himself. Alright, let's go, Copper. Barry's time at the beach is done. For now, at least. For now, at least. Kufax, thanks for the 10-man raid, dude. Appreciate it. I'm gonna miss not Wilson. What did I? Reggie. Face made out of blood. Yeah, Reggie, our ball friend. Oh, Paulie. No, sorry, his name's Paulie, that's right. Barry's such a bad friend, he forgets his name. Alright, Copper. Yeah, Barry has no friends. Oh god, that's so sad. I'm gonna miss this arc chat of Barry being like, I literally kept the character. I haven't been back to the city since we came out here. Like it felt like I was playing a different game. That's how long, like even just 2 days of not going in the city, it feels so different. It's so weird. Well, we have these motion sensors that apparently don't run out, so I don't know what we're gonna use these for, but find something. What is that emote? That is horrible. RP supervisor. What is that? That's a... Oh, fan. That's a horrible... What is that? That's the wicked emote. It's a terrible emote. No offense. I'm just Andi.
Bazza. Bazza.
Oh, I should have said... Oh my god. I'm okie dokie. Oh, fuck. I wish I started with that. Damn. God damn. No shot, he does that. Oh my god, and Nancy's not gonna know what that means. Oh wow. That's some movie quote type shit right there. Nancy just thinking like, it's like, oh, he's okay. Like, oh, that's good. Oh, fuck, that's funny. Vigo, thanks for the gifted sub to VS Dark and Kufax. Thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it. Let's see if we can pull into the billy without having a gun drawn on us. I kind of hope we do, because if they're just letting any car into the billy without checking, then... Vigo, thanks for the 5 gifted subs as well. Appreciate it, dude. Can we get some love in chat? Vigo dropping a firebomb. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Helping us claw our way back to 2K. Honeycomb makes the gifted sub to Gurami. Appreciate it. Guys. I haven't... Dude, it's so weird being in the city. I legit haven't, like, driven down here for, like 2 or 3 days. A Snow with the 5 gifted subs as well. What the fuck? Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. And Annie gifted 5 as well. What does that put us at? I'm gonna do exclamation sub count. Oh my god, that puts us 30 away. Fallen Angel with the 5 bombers. Whoa, 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 whoa. 30. We're at 1969. Thank you, guys. Hopefully the RP's been fun. Remember, it's all about creating a fun, engaging story for you guys. After I ended stream yesterday, I was like, oh, like, people even like the serious RP. Like, I know people, like, watch it, but they actually, like, enjoy it. And then I went out to the kitchen, and Craig was like, oh, what'd you do on stream? And no joke, I sat there for an hour and explained to Cray what has happened in the last 2 days. And I was like, oh my god, this story is so intricate. As I was like, he sat down and he was just like literally listening to the whole thing. It was so great. I explained I started with like, okay, so Barry's waking up. He gets kidnapped. He gets taken by the clowns, but he doesn't know who the guy is originally. But then we find out later it's Barry's son, but we don't know that yet. So he gets kidnapped by the clowns, and I explained the whole fucking story. It was, and he listened to the whole thing. He listened to the whole thing. That was funny. Yeah. So hopefully it's just fun for you guys to, I don't know. Hopefully somebody else like does that to somebody. Miss Hooligan, thanks to 100 bits. M Good, thanks to the 5 gifted shubbies. Can we get some love for M Good? Appreciate it, dude. Frantic Limbs with the 25 bomb. Surely that gets us over 2K, surely. Holy fuck. Thanks for the 25 gifted subs. From Frantic, thank you, dude. Much love. Can we just get some more Bazzels in chat? Thank you, man. Thanks so much, Frantic, for the 25 bomb. Absolute juicer. Hala_D, thanks for the 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you, dude. We get some more love for Hala. And Storm DX, thanks for the gifted sub to Luffy. Make sure if you got one of those subs, you say thanks as well, chat. Back at 2K Andy! Yeah! Okay, Andy. I appreciate that, chat. Thank you so much. Hopefully you've been enjoying the show. Annie gifted a sub to Master Boat Chief as well. But yeah, if you get gifted one of those, you should have a message that you can just press OK on, and it'll say thanks to whoever gifted it to you. So.
Tell me all that you've seen, all the colors. Summer love.
Barry's been out of the city so long, he's following road rules. So you know he's been gone for a while.
Washed in every shade of green.
What are you doing? Don't put your head through the seat, copper. You're gonna hurt yourself. Alright, that's good, I guess.
The lazy river day canoe, bathing in the turquoise blue, losing track of time with you.
Is that James Randall?
Another peach pie sunset.
I want to go say hello to James Randall, but come on, it's too serious right now. I can't. Not yet, at least. I gotta go back to the Billy first.
That's
Alright, I gotta get back in character again. Oh, fuck. Okay, I gotta...
a cure for the air conditioner.
Okay, Barry Benson. I am Barry Benson. I've been out on basically an island for the last 2 days. I am angry, deep down, but surface level, I will be normal. Surface level, I will be normal, but deep down, things have changed with Barry. Bruh, bruh, bruh. That feels weird driving down here. It's only been 2 days, but it feels so weird coming back here.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Damn, TJ awake too. Go see he's awake, huh? Akumadi, thanks for the 22 months. I've been filling in my wife about your story as things progress. Up is good. Hey, appreciate it, dude. Everybody's saying 07 flops. Oh, my Ellie's still here. Oh, I've missed you. Oh. It's been so shit driving a fucking tulip. Oh. Oh, man. This car is the only thing... This is the only thing that Barry would probably hug. And Copper. Copper and the Ellie. Those are the two things. Fucking anything else.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
I kind of want at least one of the club members to talk to Barry before I change back into my cuts. I want there to be a very distinct difference. Gamer, thanks for the 11 months. Hello, chat and streamer. Hope everyone's day has been good so far. I'm currently on lunch watching this. Thank you. I I found a really good quote yesterday, chat, that I think actually very heavily applies to what's been happening. But I need somebody to talk to me in roleplay so I can say it. I can't get on. I don't want to get on radio just yet. Don't want to get on radio just yet. Oh, but one thing we can do, since there's literally no point of this anymore, unless we scrap that idea. Since apparently trackers don't do fuck all. It's a good idea while it lasted, chap. I just need a tracker to find you anyways, apparently. Apparently they don't. Get on and say nothing.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
Well, I don't even have a radio, so... this... Give me this... This, give me this... Why is Jaeger calling me? Hey, Jaeger, what's going on?
Hey, Barry. Two things.
Mm-hmm.
One, was just wondering if you wanted to order something. I don't know if you...
Ooh, not just yet, but most likely next week. I still have, I'm still deciding on what, I want to use one of the things on. But, yeah, I will definitely be a returning customer. Let me put it that way.
Okay. And then second, just, and really, not any of my business, okay? But is Dundee back in BBMC?
No, and he will never be in BBMC.
I'm gonna text you a picture, okay?
Okay.
Perfect.
Alright. Chipper D, thanks for the 30 months and said, Baz Shake. Gonna get a radio. I have missed this fucking Ellie. Oh, this fucking car. How is it that Dundee's name is already getting brought up again? Dude, I can't. Barry cannot stay away from Dundee. He cannot. Fucking hell. Everyone's like, oh, Barry, you gotta stay away from him. Every person just calls Barry about Dundee. It's not his fault. I don't know if Chip is BBMC. You don't know if Chip is BBMC. Dundee with Chip, they were lying about knowing each other. Man. Interesting. Interesting. Ah, but of course it will be Barry that everybody discusses why he's been talking to Dundee, when Barry has made it clear that Dundee is not a friend. And everyone's like, oh, Barry's getting manipulated by D. He's getting manipulated. He can't handle himself. Surely. Well, then we've probably got Chip here actually hanging out as a friend. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. This. This, I guess. Why did TJ give this back, by the way? Is that a code for something? Look at this. This other shit away. Still got a repair kit. Token of love. Surely. 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 What am I carrying that's so fucking heavy? Oh, like 50 first aid kits. Dude, how fucking heavy is this thing? 37? Does this have any... Why do I have so much coke on me? Oh, we'll just drink some shit.
Bazza Gaza.
Bazza Gaza. I gotta change that alert. I'm not Bazza Gaza anymore. I still am on YouTube, but I'm not Bazza Gaza on Twitch. I'm good. Thanks for the 19 months. Keep up the awesome RP, my friend Baz L. Appreciate it. Thanks, dude. Been enjoying. Need a ride? Thanks for the converted Prime Gaming sub to normal tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. And Chipper, thanks again for the 30 months. Thanks for getting us back to 2K Andi chat room. Edited to Bazza Gaza? No. They were fleeing from us, had weapons, unsure what they wanted, but we disabled their car. It was 100% chip in Dundee, just unsure. Appreciate the... Very interesting information indeed. Very interesting information indeed. Oh, radio. Fuck, did I spend my money? I did. Very interesting information. We're gonna keep that one in our back pocket, chat, okay? In case we ever need it. Well, you know, the good thing about this arc, chat, despite everything, at least, at the very least, Barry got 700k back from his 4 million that he gave. If nothing else. If nothing else from this, we at least have some money in our account for once in our lives. Which I'm sure will last fucking day, but... Oh, for fuck's sake, you are kidding. What the fuck is... Eat some more food? You mean 6 million? What do you mean 6 million? You mean from BBM? I mean, that's just from people. That has nothing to do with Barry going missing, though. That money would have been made if Barry was here or wasn't here. It's 5, yeah. Oh, you mean the 2 million from BBMC? Well, that's the thing, is Dundee... Here's where Barry is, here's where D is in Barry's mind. Dundee... Barry has seen enough from Dundee to make it up in his brain that he's no longer an enemy. Okay? Is he a friend of Barry? No. Will he... Is there really any chance of him ever being a friend? Jesus Christ, 10 million. Fuck me. Unlikely. Will he ever be a friend of the BBMC as a whole? No. He's done too much. I don't think there is anything he can do to fix that relationship with the BBMC as a whole. Will he be able to be on mutual terms with individual people in the club? Potentially. But... You know. As a club... I don't think there's anything he can do to save his image. He's gone too far. Too far. Too far, man. fucked that up in time, probably. Yeah, probably. What the hell is that? Shit. Trying to bait someone to approach Barry before I switch back into my cuts. Somebody talk to me before I switch into my cuts. Trust me, you're going to want to. For God's sake. God's sake. Give me attention! I've been missing for 2 days. Give me attention! It's not really about attention, it's more so I can continue the RP. I don't even know what we say to, like, Chip. I mean... I think Chip got a text as well, but... I want to say what Barry's thoughts are on certain members, but I kind of want it to come out in RP, so...
Only 2 more hours till Kaiba wakes up. Hope that car is really dirty, lol.
Wait, what? The meta? I don't know what that means,
Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
What's Kaiba have to do with it? Kiwi Kylie, next to the 5 months. While Barry waits for attention, can you give a quick recap of what happened? Oh, God. A quick recap. Oh, Jesus Christ. How do I give a quick recap of 13 hours of, like, VOD? Like, actually, probably like 14 hours. Okay. Barry wakes up. Gets kidnapped by TJ. Doesn't know it's TJ at that point. Is masked man. Gets handed off to clowns. Clowns take Barry to do a vault, which we find out later was a plan by TJ to get Barry to have a quote-unquote fun day
Bazza Gaza.
With the clowns, because he said he wanted adrenaline, even though this was a while ago and this was before the meth run shit, and Barry kind of got that satisfied recently.
Kaiba will be the first to actually check on you and the Billy Pepega.
Okay. What was I saying? Yep. We don't end up doing a vault with the clowns. Get held at gunpoint. They make us change into a clown. They say, you know what? Instead of doing that, let's go yuck with Mr. K. Barry's like, you know, don't really want to do that. Don't really want to do that. Now they're like, yeah, let's go. You know what? Let's go steal a spray from Mr. K's cubby. Barry's like, oh, fuck. They end up doing it. Barry ends up getting shot. All the clowns, whatever. Barry's like, okay, didn't fire a bullet, thank fuck. They haven't robbed me or demasked me, thank fuck. There's no reason they should know who I am. This is fucking horrible. Obviously, if you don't know, BBMC and CG share a lab. So it would be very bad if the leader of the club is seen with Mr. K, the clowns, taking a spray. They drop us off at grandma's. They don't even know who's what, where, whatever. They don't know BBMC's involved. But apparently during that, TJ calls and says that Barry was involved. Oh, before that, I missed the biggest part. Barry had a tracker on him the entire time. Flops calls Barry and says something about BBM. Barry says the code word that he's not okay, basically on radio, because the clowns are right next to him. So he uses a word to represent that okie dokie, which means I'm not okay. Flops hangs up. He knows what the code word means. Not everybody in the club does, but he does. Tells Betty, Barry just used a code word to say he's not safe. Benny and that, the last thing we hear on radio before it gets turned off was, let's get the boys and meet out front of the Billy. Barry's like, sweet, I'm gonna get saved. 5 minutes go past, whatever. Collin calls. Barry does the same thing to him. He's still being listened in by the clowns, but communicates to Collin that he's not okay. Says okie dokie. He doesn't think that Collin understands what that means. He doesn't think that he understands what that means, but... What's going on, Chip?
Hey, how you doing, man? You doing alright?
Yeah, pretty good. Collin flops. I'll explain after.
Hey, I just got yelled at by TJ.
What?
He says I ruined everything he's ever built.
Oh, it sucks. What, you mean BBMC?
No, you won't believe what I just went through.
When you guys are done, I have money I need to give to one of you to get
By
put into
way,
the account.
Are you okay? You good, B? You need anything? You alright?
I'm good. Let's go food and shit.
Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, likewise.
Feeling good? Feeling alright?
Yeah, great.
You look cool as fuck. You look cool as fuck.
Thanks. I mean, I've been wearing these for like the last 3 days, so I should probably swap out
I was
of them.
gonna say, you kind of have a little stench to you, like a smell
Okay,
like a
yeah.
fucking burning tree,
let me go
like a
get
burning
changed.
campfire.
Okay.
Were you hanging out on the campfire? Were you like a campfire guy?
I was hanging out on a beach somewhere.
Oh, that's cool.
Be back.
Catch any fish?
No, I did buy a rod though.
Oh, you're a cringe fisherman.
Just never used it. Chip not know? No, Chip knows. Chip. Barry's assuming that TJ probably told them to like, when you see Barry, to be like relaxed. Did all this change how Barry feels about Chatty? No, Barry, listen. Barry has always known that Chatterbox is a maniac. No, none of this really has a change on Barry is like, yeah, he talks to Chatterbox, and like, he maybe would at one point call him a friend, right? He's on good terms with Chatty, but he knows that he's a fucking clown, and that at any point he could just completely switch up and fuck Barry over, you know? And I guess Barry's a bit more aware of that, but it doesn't stop him from like seeing him. He just sees him how he sees him, you know? Chatter's gonna be Chatter. So. Actually, you know what? Let's get into cuts, shall we? Item fell on the floor. What the hell? I'm so fucking overweight. I'm so fat. Oh, God. So much shit on me. Oh, it's the first aid kits. What happened after giving out the code word out of curiosity? Okay, sorry. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna carry the shotgun around just for dramatic effect. Okay. Barry gives out code word. It is recognized by the club. However, we find out later that TJ told the club, not just the prospects, the VP as well, that they should not go and help Barry because what is happening right now is an organized thing that TJ set up with the clowns to go rob a vault. And instead of fact-checking that, verifying that, whatever, they go, okay, that probably kind of checks out. That makes sense. They never come. Nobody comes for Barry. The one person that Barry put in a place to help him when he needed it did not come. It should be Collin. Obviously, the rest of the club he's annoyed at for that as well, but he's probably most annoyed at Collin for that because that's literally Collin's position, is to make sure that Barry's okay, you know? I've always seen VP to the PM as like, you know, your fucking boy, your bodyguard, basically. Like what Barry was to Dundee. any point in the old version of BBMC, if D called Barry, Barry's there no matter what. No matter if it's something silly, something not silly. If D was like, I need help, he's coming. What did I say? BMMC? What's that? Did I say? There's no way I said BMMC. I mean BBMC. There's no way I said that. Anyway. Let's put these away as well. Fuck. Oh, I have a repair kit. Oopsies. Doesn't come, whatever. Barry's freaking out. Bunch of shit happens with CG. They take a spray. Barry still has to call Mr. K to this day because he still has to resolve that shit. That's a whole different thing. Barry doom spirals, says, leave me the fuck alone. Realizes that he can't call the club after all this has happened. Thinks about calling his sis first just to talk it out and vent. But doesn't want to get sis involved. So he calls Dundee because at this point he thinks he's being hunted by CG. And BBMC is basically nowhere to be found. They're not answering his fucking calls, whatever. So he's like, fuck, they're just not helping me. They must be busy doing something, whatever. So he calls Dundee, they talk, whatever. Helicopter rolls up that at the time, Barry doesn't know who's in it. He assumes it's CG, but we find out later that it was BBMC that found him. Points a gun at the chopper for like a second, and then he's like, D, we gotta go. They get in the fucking chopper, whatever. We get another chopper fly away. You gotta just watch the VOD. There is so I can't even give you a TLDR without doing it justice. I physically cannot. It is like the last 2 days have been like a fucking it's like been like two Marvel movies combined. I can't TLDR. You gotta have to watch the VOD. There is so. I tried to give Cray a TLDR last night. It took like an hour and a half. Like, it was... That's the basic rundown of why Barry's, like, in a piss state. But there's a lot more context, but yeah. Basically, summary, Barry's annoyed that... If you cut all the other shit out, if you cut absolutely everything else out... Barry's still pissed that he gave a word to come help him and the club didn't. That's basically... That's the biggest thing. There's a lot more to it. But that's basically the rundown. And then when Barry said he wanted to be left alone for a day, a lot of people in the club showed up. So... Club order denied. Basically, people in the club trusted TJ's word over Barry without verifying. Without verifying if it was a true story or not. Which, you know, makes sense in the regard of, oh, trusting your club.
Bazza.
But that doesn't mean you should, you know. Scared for Life, thanks to 18 months. Kizza vs. Madness, thanks to 11 months. Appreciate it as well. Thank you, guys.
Trying to kill our members. But you know what's so funny? Let me just give you an example. You know what? Honestly, I don't feel like Barry needs to walk away from this at all. I don't think Barry needs to walk. I'm just gonna Barry. You can come back. Barry, come back.
No, have your chat. I'm sick of talking about Dundee. I'm gonna be honest. I'm so sick of talking about Dundee. Barry is not... Barry is so sick of the word Dundee. Barry's probably just going to stop hanging out, like, talking to Dundee, not because that he's worried about the club impact, but just because the name keeps getting brought up. He wants to be able to do a job with Dundee without the entire fucking world being like, this. Lana, thanks for the 3 months. Because I don't know how many times Barry has to outline that Dundee is not his friend. I think that's what the club still thinks, that Barry is hanging out with D because he has an emotional connection to him of some kind. Which is just not the case. I kind of want to talk to Flops. I know Flops is awake as well. Maybe we should do that. It's gonna be a little spicy, chat, I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be a little bit spicy. Hopefully you strap in. Where should we go? Let's go Big White. It's copper. What? This is just a question. Didn't Barry preach there is no just Barry? Barry is always BBMC. And when Barry is with someone, so is BBMC. Or do they mix that up? Barry said that that is the case because that is how the club views it. That is not what Barry thinks of himself. That is what has been created to this point. And that's how Barry feels as though the world sees him anyway. That is not what Barry would ideally think of himself. He's probably said that to people because he genuinely believes that that's how the world sees him. Does that make sense? It's a very, like, subtle difference. That's not what Barry wants. That's what he believes is the case. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm fucking saying? Should I just radio Flops like nothing's happened? I need to lure him into a sense of security. Or Barry rips him a new one. Photo attached to war. Oh god. Alright, strap in, boys. I gotta get the image again, hold on. Control print screen. Oh, I don't have Share X open. Share X. Where is it? Okay, chat. I downloaded an app, right? I installed it, whatever. I extracted the file. How do I find where that file got extracted? All I can see is the original download file. And if I reopen that, it's gonna reset my keybind. And I don't want to do that. Wait, can I just view all my applications? How do I find like no, recently downloaded only shows the zip file. And if I reinstall that, I think I don't want it to reset my key because the app is installed. I just don't know where the fuck it is. The app data? Is there a way? And if I search the app, it doesn't come up with the application because I don't think it's been used enough yet. If I just go add or remove apps, and I go down to S. QRS. Okay, it's not show. Oh, fuck, it's not showing as an installed app, but I definitely extracted it. I just don't know where I extracted it. Just search Windows Explorer file name. It's not coming up. It's only showing the original. It's definitely been extracted, but it's only showing the. Oh, wait, no, this should be it. No, wait. Oh, wait. This work? Okay, I got it. Never mind. Let me move this to desktop. There we go. Wait, is that gonna work? Oh yeah, that works. Okay, we're good. We are good. Control, print screen. Now if I do this... should upload to Imga. Lana, thanks for the 3 months, by the way. Okay, in case you want to know what's attached to the war chat. This is what is going to be attached. So just keep that in your mind. Just keep that in your mind, okay? That is currently what's hanging up on this wall. I need to make a document for it though. F. Alrighty. Stop saying F chat. You're gonna make me think the stream's fucking going down. F is for flops as fuck. Okay. Yo, is Flops on radio?
Yeah, hey.
Yo, can you meet me up at Big White?
Yeah, I'm at Otto's getting the Sultan repaired. I'll be right there.
I appreciate it. Yee. You sound so happy. What was the photo? Barry has a lot of questions right now. If you don't know what this is Flops denying a club order to go to where Barry is.
I don't want to be the burden of bad news, guys, but I did eat a human today. I ate human flesh.
That's fine. I've done that before. How'd it taste?
Like pig.
Yeah, no, it's pretty.
Tasted like a roast.
Stretchy, you know.
Who is that?
Tender, not tendy.
Loin, a tender loin.
Yeah.
Wait, who's on this radio?
Jesse.
It's Benji. Benny's hanging around, not Benji. He's in Seaside. That's Benny's hanging around. He's in the club.
I don't know how I feel about like brand new hangarounds being on radio immediately. I feel like that's a little odd. Like I'm sure she's great, but I feel like there needs to be like I need to know the person before I shouldn't ever ask who is that. Say then I'm not gonna say it now on radio, especially to these people. Yeah, we kind of already have a Jesse, so you're gonna need to change that name. Yeah, there needs to be like a not necessarily a hang-around radio, because I'm fine with hang-arounds being on radio if I know who the fuck they are. They just need to be able to... I feel like they just need to meet everybody first. They need to be introduced. Maybe I'll make that a rule. Maybe they need to be introduced to the club at least once before they can be put on radio. Or at least to, like, the majority of the club. Because otherwise it's like, yeah, I'm a hang-around. Can I be on your radio? Can I be on your radio? You won't remember? Yeah, but then at least Barry doesn't have an excuse to be like... You know, who the fuck is that? Because if Barry says, oh, okay, and they get introduced, and then Barry forgets, that's a Barry problem. That's not a club problem. Because right now it's a club problem because it's like who the fuck is that? So. You still say who is that once you've been introduced. Yeah, but again, that's a Barry problem. Bob's probably thinks he's about to get shot. Hey, Flops, how's it going?
Hey, Barry. You
Hey.
it's good. It's fucking great to see you.
Yeah, likewise. So, how have things been?
I mean,
What materials
Well,
do you
hold
guys
on.
need? I'm thinking of running some chat.
I mean, things have been hectic, been busy.
Because you've been making a lot of sales.
Yeah, I cleared 6 million in sales in under a week.
What'd you sell?
Dune, a mule, the hauler, the double T. Something else I can't remember. The Turismo Classic.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Good sales. Good variety.
Yeah.
You done drop-offs for them?
The Turismo got a drop off. The hauler we did. Still waiting to get the Dune imported, and then haven't not done one for the mule or the double T yet because the keys are locked away in your desk. And yeah.
Well, we can get that sorted. Get that sorted.
Okay, yeah.
Get that sorted today.
Fantastic. Yeah, that'd be great.
Good.
It's great. It's fucking Barry. It's great to see you.
Yeah, welcome me, Flops. You know what this is, Flops?
It's a picture.
Why don't you take a closer look at that picture? That's what he's looking at, by the way, chat. Tell me what you see in that photo.
I see me.
See you.
I see your campsite, the beach, a bike.
Okay, and what are you doing on that beach? It's okay, Flops, just you and me. I just want you to be honest.
Yeah,
Honesty will set you free, as they say.
yeah. Honestly, I'm on that beach, Barry, because I just wanted to follow kind of what I found at that 24/7, see if it was you, and make sure you were good. The one out on the highway, the broken door, broken registers, some dog food was stolen, and then that thing on the wall with the masked guy flipping off the camera. 'Cause I went looking at the 24/7s because I got the automated text from your phone that said your phone was out of minutes, so I was gonna try to find a phone card, and then I could see if I could load minutes onto your phone for you, because
Oh yeah, apparently my phone was sending out messages.
Yeah. It had a automated,
I spelled
prepaid,
Andy
your
wrong.
minutes
Sorry,
were
I
up,
spelled Andy. Sorry.
yeah, I knew you were away, and I was just trying to help.
So you were trying to find me?
In a general sense, I knew you wanted your space, and if you wanted to talk with me, you would have reached out to me. So
And let me ask, what do you think you would have done if you did find me? If I was at that campsite and not posted up on a hill? What would you even said? What would your opening line have been?
I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
For not disregarding what I was told here, and I'm sorry for not fucking sending it up there when you okie dokied and actually coming to check it out and make sure everything was good instead of trusting that things have been communicated the right way. That's what I'd be sorry for. Because you reached out, you gave me the okie dokie.
Good answer.
I gathered the fucking boys in front of the billy,
Pops
had your
one that actually
tracker,
just saved
knew where
himself.
you were, and then we were told, no, it's fine, stand down. And in my gut, I knew I should have went, and I didn't.
So, PM tells you on radio, okie dokie, you know, clearly very obviously on radio, not free to speak. I know I'm sounding probably pretty casual. Come back, and then TJ gives you the story that... What does TJ actually say to you after, you know, because... Let me give you a bit of my POV, okay? You call me, you talk about BBM, I give you the word. I'm not even sure if you remember, because I wasn't even sure who in the club knew about it, because it's not an official term. I'm like, oh, fuck it, I'll take a chance. I hear on radio after the call ends, you communicate with Benny that, oh shit, Barry's in trouble. Let's assemble out the front of the billy or whatever. I don't remember exactly what Benny says, but he's like, okay. And then I'm forced to turn my radio off because, you know, the clowns are hearing it. I don't want them to hear anything, you know, any radio chatter, so it gets turned off. What happens after that?
So I make the call out to get everyone in front of the billy, bring everyone together so we can go. I grab your tracker. I saw you were at the that like liquor store thing up in Sandy, and we're going to ride out.
So
I
you
get a phone call from TJ.
Use the tracker.
Yeah, I tracked you up until you took the tracker off, or someone took it off of you. I was on the highway like 100 feet from whatever vehicle that that you were in, because I kept checking in, even though like, yeah, well, Barry's fine, he's doing this thing with the clowns. I kept checking in to see, like, make sure you were good.
What do you mean by what do you mean by checking in?
I would ping the tracker every little bit, because I was told the plan was you guys were gonna hit the vault, and TJ had told me that he was next to you when you had okie dokied, and the way I understood it was like you knew what was going on. I didn't realize that TJ was in disguise, and there was more like lack of communication. And since then, I've talked with the clowns to understand what happened, because that's what I've spent the last few days doing, Barry. I've talked to everyone that was involved that I could reach to understand what happened, to get the full picture, because I operated off assumptions.
Wait, what did I miss? You were ooped. Did I miss something?
That wasn't
Say
the,
TJ was there?
That wasn't the move. I'm trying to, just learn. And TJ had said he was right next to you, and then I assumed that meant you knew what was going on. And
One moment.
Yeah.
Hey, Chip, what's going on?
Nada to seeing what you're up to there, boss.
I was having a little chat with Flops about some BBM stuff.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
I saw the accounts pretty up good. 10 mil.
Gee, isn't that crazy? Yeah, and by the way, I scratched a caddy today too, so we have another caddy to sell.
Oh shit, you got a caddy? All right, say less.
Yeah. Are you gonna be around for a bit or what?
Yeah, I'll be around for a bit.
On?
Yeah. Oh, I'm just having a chat with Flops, and then I'm good to go. We'll get some shit done.
Cool. Yeah, I'll be around for like another hour or so. So just give me a jing when you're done.
Yeah, I'll be on radio in a sec.
All right, cool. Catch you, bro.
Let me just silence that real quick. Hey, sorry about that. Yeah.
Speak Russian at all, Flops?
I know the vodka, dos vidania. That's about it.
Do you know what Dovrie no provie means?
Nope.
It's an old saying. You've probably heard the English translation. Trust but verify. Heard that before?
I have, yeah.
What that means, Flops, is when your PM radios to you and says a very specific word, that means I am not okay. I don't give a fuck what anybody else in the fucking club does. If I say I'm not okay, you come and fucking get me. I don't care if every other person in the club says, no, don't fucking go. If the PM tells you to do something, especially if it's associated with a word, you go the fuck up there, gun in fucking hand, ready to fucking clap. No matter what the situation is. Whether you think it's a serious situation, or whether you think it's a little goofy thing that's been set up by somebody else. You need to understand, and again, why I say, dovie no provie, okay? It's not to disregard the ranks and the people in this club. You are trusting what TJ is telling you. Absolutely. He's a club member, a patched member, a blooded member of this club. You should trust what he says. But in this instance, when you've got your leader, your PM, radioing you and saying, I am not okay, you need to verify that. Because that is a big thing. This isn't like... This isn't, you know, oh, your PM saying, oh, like I'm going for a bike ride and the color of my bike is red, and then TJ tells you it's blue. Okay, who gives a fuck about, you know, verifying what color of a bike is on a fucking bike ride? But when your leader tells you, I'm not fucking okay, I don't care who else in the club or anyone else in the city says, he's alright, don't worry about him. I'm not answering my phone calls anymore, any of this. You go the fuck up there, ready to fucking bust, and you go check. You trust your fucking gut. And again, thank God that it was... Actually, well, I say thank God like nothing happened, but let's just say it evolved into a lot more than what was planned, because that's how this city goes. You may plan for something small, but especially if you plan something with the wrong group of people, it very easily grows into something else. And it did. It did grow into something else. It wasn't just a funny little vault with the clowns. Which, by the way, if I wanted to do a vault with the clowns, I call up Chatter, it's done like that. I don't need somebody in the club kidnapping my ass, taking me up to fucking Grapeseed, blindfolded, handcuffed, take the rag off my head, and get guns pointed at my fucking face. Because what have I said in the club that when you pull out your gun, right? If I pull out my gun, it means I'm gonna fucking use it. Or at the very least, I plan on using it. So what happens? I go up to Grapeseed, get this rag put off my fucking head. Sure, I recognize Chatter's face when I get the rag put off. Just because I'm on talking terms and I'm friendly with Chatter does not mean he's not a fucking clown. And we've dealt with clowns in the past before. These mother yuckers will change the second that they want to. The second they think it's funny, they'll snitch on ya. They'll snitch on me, they'll snitch on you, they'll snitch on Dundee, they'll snitch on everybody in this fucking city. They'll blow up at a fucking RPG if they get enough of a laugh out of it. Because they're clowns, they're wacky, they're crazy. So when I radio to my boys and I have this plan set up for months in advance for this one exact occasion, and I don't care that not everybody went along with the tracking thing and have trackers on them, whatever, that's their decision. I didn't want to force that shit on people. If people don't want to have trackers on them, great, don't have them. But you knew, Benny knew, TJ knew, Collin knew that I did have that tracker on me because, as you said, you were tracking me. You at least knew my location. That is not verifying my safety. Knowing where I am is not the same as knowing if I'm safe or not. I can track anybody. I can go track you right now. Even if you're on Big White, that doesn't mean you're safe. Your fucking bloodied corpse could be spilled all over the fucking roof. So when I radio and say, I'm not okay, right? And if I wasn't, if I wasn't on radio and I didn't hear you verify that you knew what that meant, I would have been like, fuck, okay. I guess I didn't know the word. It's my own fault for not making it an official thing. But I heard you on radio communicate to Benny and say, the PM's not okay. He used the one word that says, he's not okay. In front of the Billy, let's go. So before I turn off my radio, I'm like, thank fuck. Flops is really about to step the fuck up. I'm about to see Flops as the fucking hero of this fucking story. He called me up at the perfect time, has everything set up to find my ass. I'm still strapped at this point, by the way. They don't rob me because of course they want me to do shit with them. I still have my piece on me. You guys roll up. I'm ready to bust with ya. The problem is that there's 5 of them and 1 of me. I pull my piece out, I get fucking blasted before I can do anything. I might take 1 or 2 clowns down, but at what cost? Then I'm dead. And it's all over. So I'm like, you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna wait for my fucking boys. And I'm looking out the window the entire time, waiting for Bondi blue fucking cars to roll around the corner. Bam, 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 the annoying fucking siren. Bam, bam, bam. Boys fucking pulling out, 6 fucking deep. Guns on the fucking lap, ready to go. You guys stop popping off. I hide around a fucking corner. I start popping too. We clear the entire fucking clowns. We all go home, happy fucking dandy. I talked to TJ about how it was a fucking shit move to set that up. It all gets sorted. It stops there. But what do you think happens next, Flops?
I've heard from the clowns what happened next, but
No,
before
before we even get to the cubby, what happens next?
we fail you.
Here's what happens next, Flops. Here's what happens immediately after I radio. Okay? Collin calls me, same thing. I communicate with him. One thing I need to know, what did Collin say in all of this? Did he have any say? Was he on radio at all? Did he call to anybody? What did you say when you brought to his attention that, you know, Barry said, okie dokie, he's not okay?
He was waking up. I was running past him with the tracker, and I told him that you were in trouble. He talked with TJ, and him and TJ both went with Barry's good, like Barry's fine. Like
so Collin said Barry's good as well.
To Collin, yeah, they both said, you know, to stand down essentially because we were ready to ride.
Let's go back to the story. What happens after Collin gives me the final call and the last piece of communication you have with me until this very moment? Nothing! Nothing happens, Flops. Nothing. I don't care what the fuck you guys were doing from your point of view. Oh, that's great. You're tracking me. You're doing this, that, the other. I'm talking about my perspective. Nothing fucking happens, Flops. That's what fucking happens. No Bondi boys coming around the fucking corner. I'm there. This is going to be the greatest fucking moment. This is going to be a moment this is going to be an opportunity for people to show their fucking selves in this club and show how well organized they can be, how much of a fucking leader they can be. Nothing fucking happens. I don't hear a car. I'm looking in the fucking mountains around me constantly for any shimmer of a blue fucking car. Maybe in the distance, a blue heli, a fucking sniper from Mount Chiliad, anything. And what do I see? Nothing. It is dead fucking silent. There was every opportunity for boys to roll straight the fuck up, right at the fucking door, and start fucking busting. But nothing happens. I don't care what was going on from your POVs, you guys scrambling around, tracking, waiting in your fucking car, whatever. From my point of view, nothing fucking happens. So, where does it go from there? You already know the rest of the story. I get told, hey, by the way, Vault's not gonna work. Let's go steal a fucking spray from CG Cubby. What do you think I'm saying to the clowns at that point when they tell me that's the next idea?
Probably a lot of nope, or
probably
that's a dumb
fuck
fucking
no.
idea.
That's right, Flops. Ding ding ding. I'm saying, hey, I can't say. I'm thinking I can't say exactly why, but I'm saying, hey, you know, maybe literally anybody else in the fucking city except Mr. K or CG. Maybe anybody. I'd rather go away for the fucking nines, blowing up MRPD with a rocket launcher, which was one of their ideas, by the way. I would rather have done that 30 fucking times over than what transpired. So, I'm at gunpoint still, whatever. I got a piece on me because they're expecting me to bust with them. We go to fucking CG fucking turf. Starts doing the spray, whatever. Thank fuck, and this is the only time I will say this in any fight I've ever had. Thank fuck I get domed from some rooftop fucking somewhere immediately without firing a bullet. Because why? Because if I make it through this fucking wound and I survive, you know what I'm gonna say to Mr. K? Hey, I got held up. This wasn't something that was intentional. You know our connection and what we provide for each other. This was not me. I can assure you. I was held at gunpoint. Didn't even fire a bullet. Check me. I'm GSR negative. Get a cop down here. Check me. I will sit right here and they can GSR test me to prove that I didn't want to cause harm to you guys. But thank God, Flops. After all this shit, all this adrenaline that's pumping through my fucking brain, thinking about, fuck, how bad this is gonna go. What do? They pick up all the clowns, including myself. I haven't said a word at this point. Once I enter the CG cubby, I don't say a fucking word. Because I don't want anybody knowing who the fuck's under this clown mask. Because remember, I'm dressed as one of the clowns at this point. Swoop me up, take me to grandma's. Don't even rob me. I'm like, oh, if they rob me, they may have found something that indicates that I'm affiliated with BBMC. I probably had something on me, maybe a card or radio, whatever. Something probably would have identified myself. But they don't even rob me. Still have my gun on me. They take me to fucking grandma's. Thank God. And then I get a call from Mr. K saying that TJ's already talked with him. Apparently, before this went down, or as this was going down, I don't know the exact timeline, saying that I was involved. So now, another fuck-up has just occurred where the club has now informed Mr. K that I was there, even though nobody knew and nobody would have ever known. So what do you think my reaction is to that now that I've had not one, not two, but 3 fuck-ups in the last 30 minutes? First, getting kidnapped by my own fucking club member, which I will go into the reasons why that's a fucking moronic idea. The second was my boys not coming to back my ass up, especially when I'm being tracked and you know the location and you confirm that you knew the location. And 3, now I've just had another one of my boys reveal to the guys that I just stole the fucking spray from that the leader of the BBM fucking C, the guy you share the fucking womb with, has just been fucked. Has just tried to fuck your shit up, has tried to steal your fucking spray. How the fuck do you think that looks to them? I'll tell you how it fucking looks, okay? Because 20 fucking minutes later, I get a ping on my phone when I'm on the other side of the fucking island trying to deal with shit that they're taking a fucking spray. Thank fuck I couldn't even go to it, because if I did, apparently you guys didn't even fucking defend it. So if I went down there, I would have got busted by my fucking self anyway. So thank fuck I couldn't even physically get there. So at that point, you can probably understand I'm a little pissed off, right? I mean, how would you be feeling in that situation, right? 3 fuck-ups in the last, 30 minutes? Probably be a little peeved as well, right? Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty natural human emotion, I guess. So what? After this happens, who do I call? Man, I just need to get... I'm just trying to fucking figure out the fuck's going on. I've had my life almost taken away from me like 3 different fucking times. I just found out that a club member kidnapped my ass. And I know you haven't been around for the longest time, Flops, okay? I shouldn't have to explain why kidnapping the PM of a club, when the last time I was kidnapped by a member of this fucking club, I was put in a fucking room and told I need to sacrifice myself, kill the fucking leader, or kill my fucking dad. So you can probably see why that's a bit of a fucking issue for me. And I know what people are gonna fucking say. Oh, but Barry, you never brought up that you had fucking, you know, problems or trauma, whatever the fucking word you want to use is, from you getting kidnapped by Dundee. I'm sorry, do I need to announce to the fucking city that encounter and that whole year of my fucking life was fucking horrible? Do I really need to specify with you that kidnapping me the same way that was done by Erwin fucking Dundee over a year and a fucking half ago, where I was forced to execute the leader of my club at that time, is a bad thing? Do I really need to tell that to you, Flops, or can you grasp that's kind of a problem? Okay, so at the very least you understand that, great. Because apparently other people in this club don't. So, you do all that, I'm freaking the fuck out, being like, my club's fucked, they're not even answering my fucking calls, they're not answering my fucking code word to fucking get out, why the fuck do I even have this fucking tracker on me? So of course I discard it. I grab the fucking thing and launch it into a fucking dumpster. Why the fuck am I carrying this thing? It's absolutely fucking useless. Because again, I don't know what you guys are doing from your point of view, whether you're tracking it after this was all done, whatever. From my point of view, I still haven't seen a single one of you cunts. Not a single one. I've been hanging out with clowns. I was at grandma's for like 15 fucking minutes, getting my shit fixed, whatever. Fucking talking to Mr. K on the fucking phone. Still nothing.
Yeah.
Ample fucking time to find me there, pick me up. So still nothing. And then probably I'm sure I received a call from one of you as I was driving fucking down. Do you really think at that point I'm gonna fucking answer it? At the very least for the next 10 minutes while I cool the fuck down. Because I guarantee you I answer that phone, I know for a fact, whoever the fuck it is, even if they're involved in this shit or not, I'm screaming at them way more worse than I am at you now. Trust me. Believe me. Whoever calls me on that fucking phone, they should be praying to fucking God I don't answer that phone. Because whoever the fuck it is, if they're wearing a fucking cut, they're getting my fucking fist verbally shoved down their throat over the fucking phone. So, not really on talking terms with the BBMC right now, considering they just fucked me over 3 fucking times. So what do? I have 2 people in this city that would come to my aid with no context outside of anything. First person, Andi, my sister. Pull up Andy's fucking number on my phone. Man, I can't call sis. I can't. That's what I'm thinking. I can't call sis. Why? Because right now, Mr. K is no longer answering my phone calls. Mr. K called me at the funhouse. I told him I need to call him right back because the clowns were still near me, and I was about to tell Mr. K I got held the fuck up, but if they heard me saying that, they might just shoot me on the fucking spot. So after I get away from the fucking clowns, I try to call Mr. K 3 fucking times over and over and over and over. I text him, call him, nothing.
Bazza Gaza.
Now, he's not only ignoring my calls, he's going out of his way to block his fucking calls. And if you've been around a city for long enough, you know what the fuck that means. That means I'm not answering your fucking phone because I'm about to do some crazy shit and I'm gonna plead fucking ignorance after. I'm just gonna say, well, I only knew this. Classic fucking gang strat in any fucking any time in the fucking city. They do something to you, make sure that you don't give them an opportunity to give the full story so that you can feel justified in doing some crazy shit and then figure it out later. Which is exactly what happened. They go straight for a fucking spray. An uncontested one. So whatever. I'm thinking about calling Andi. I can't call Andi. Mr. K is not answering my phone. Not only are my own boys not coming to fucking help me, I've probably got Mr. K coming for my fucking ass. I'm probably being tracked by Mr. K right now. It's probably good I'm getting rid of this fucking tracker. I'm sure Mr. K is literally hunting my fucking ass because he knows I was just in his fucking cubby. He knows I was there trying to take his fucking spray. So you know what I would do? If I knew that Barry was hanging out with the clowns and not BBMC, I'm not going to go after BBMC. I'm going to go after Barry directly because I know right now he's probably fucking vulnerable. The clowns aren't going to be able to fucking defend him. I'm going to go straight after him. So I can't involve my sister. I can't. Because right now I'm in mitigation mode. I'm trying to just stop the snowball where it's at before it builds into somehow even fucking bigger. I can't call sis. Why? Why do you think I don't call my sis?
I mean, that would put her straight in harm's way, too.
Put her in harm's way. Put her entire club in harm's way. She gets shot while not only is her life put in danger by hanging out with me at this point, she gets shot. It brings the whole HOA in. And your first instinct might be like, oh, well, HOA got shot by CG, so HOA is going to be mad at CG. No, they might just be like, you know, Barry, why did you involve sis in something that didn't need her fucking attention? It's a big what if, and you may say, oh yeah, whatever. At that point, I'm not exactly thinking rationally. At that point, I'm thinking, if I get her in danger, yeah, sure, they're going to be mad at CG, but they may also come back at BBMC and be like, why the fuck did you involve her when you knew you were being hunted? So I'm like, okay. I can't call sis. I can't risk that. I can't risk my club already getting more fucked than it already fucking is. So who's the one person left in this city that, after all the shit I have done to them, I have fucked them over. They have fucked me over more than anybody in this fucking city. More than anybody. They have fucked my club over more than anybody. Even being the ex-leader of the club. Who else can I fucking call?
I mean, you have D.
I call D. Why? Not because he is my friend. Not because he is a former club member. Not because I even like the cunt. I call Erwin Dundee because I know that if I call this cunt, he's gonna come help my ass no matter what. Because despite what he thinks about the fucking club, I know for a fact that he still will have my fucking back on shit. Even after everything has been fucking done. Even after everything. And at this point, my club's not fucking answering. I can't involve sis. Who else have I got in the fucking city that isn't a fucking business associate or related to some other fucking gang that's gonna get involved? I call D. Why? Because he's a fucking nomad. He's got nobody else that's fucking looking after him. So if D gets fucking shot, no consequence there. He chose to come help me. So I call him the fuck down. I say, hey, I just gotta talk. I don't even want to fucking do anything. I call him down just to fucking talk. At this point, I'm like just venting, hoping that, you know, we're gonna hide somewhere and just hope that CG doesn't fucking find us. I'm gonna talk with D, and then I'll figure out what I want to do, go back to the club. I start talking with fucking D. He flies in on a helicopter, by the way. Literally, I call him, he's on my position within 30 fucking seconds. The amount of time I wish the fucking BBMC was fucking 30 minutes earlier. Because that would have been absolutely fucking amazing. The entire BBMC, roll up heli, fucking cars, flying in. That's what D does, he flies in on a fucking heli. On my fucking position, 30. I don't even get to set up cinematically. Before I even fucking get there to have my little dramatic talk, he's already fucking there. Pulls up, I start talking. Start just venting about how fucked the situation is. And then another fucking heli rolls up. A red heli emerges from God knows fucking where. Like the fucking, like the Marines are just getting fucking dropped in. At this point, I'm with D. I'm like, holy fuck, CG's fucking found me, because at this point, who the fuck else is coming? I see a red fucking heli. Like I do for any other car or anything I don't know, we both point our fucking guns at it. We're like, shit. Who the fuck's that? We run, we get in his fucking heli, and we fucking leg it. I don't know who the fuck's in that. I don't know who the fuck's in that fucking heli. I find out...
I was there, Barry.
I find out later that Benny apparently is going around saying that I'm pointing guns at club members. Well, in that instance, that may technically be true. I'm sure you can understand why I find that comment a little concerning.
Huh?
Could you understand why?
Yeah, no, it was calmed out. We didn't know who it was there. Irish and I were nearby. It was calmed out that whoever was there had raised guns at a heli. And when we got there, we hopped out of the car and was trying to, like, there was a, did you steal a van to get there?
I couldn't even fucking tell you, Flops. I had 50 billion other things on my fucking mind. I couldn't even I couldn't tell you what the fuck I was wearing, what I came from, where the fuck I am, barely who the fuck I was, because I've got 50 other fucking things that I'm prioritizing, thinking about, i.e. the fucking club. I'm thinking about, I'm not thinking about the people, I'm thinking about how the fuck do I stop BBMC from getting more fucked than it already is at this very moment.
No, that makes sense. Like, I was there when you two hopped in the heli and flew off. We didn't know who it was. Like, there was no identifying anything, didn't know who the fuck, you know, we had rolled up on. And I was just trying to, like, I was yelling out to try to talk, because I had been trying to find you from before your tracker went off. I was blacked out on a bike, trying to find, like, track you down. That's how I knew where you were and tracking you on the highway. I was heading up to Grapeseed and you had passed me and I had to, like, double back. TJ said he was up north looking for you. I was on the highway and then the tracker went dead. And then I kept looking because the vehicle you were kind of in was being chased by cops, or at least the last vehicle I seen in that area. And I chased a cop chase. I got ran over by fucking Hydra and CG, I think. Trying to follow the chase of a vehicle. I don't know. I was looking, but I was there when you guys hopped in the heli and took off.
Great. We go away. You know the rest of the story. You re-find us. At that point, I'm so just like wanting to be like. At this, first of all, I'm stunned that somebody finds us in this random ass fucking storefront. So first of all, it's just gut reaction of like, who the fuck's here? I need to get the fuck out. When I see it's BBMC, at this point, I'm still so pent up on anger. If somebody asks me to talk to them at this very moment, which when I saw Stevie there, I know her first instinct is going to be, oh, Barry, you got to talk this out right fucking now, you know, to solve this. And that's exactly what TJ would have said as well. If I had spoke to any of you in that moment, I could not have guaranteed that the choice of words would have been very satisfactory for any of you. Because at that point, I'm still so fucking heated about what the fuck just went down. If I start talking to you, you're not gonna like what I'm gonna fucking say. So for your own safety, I say leave me the fuck alone. And I grab D and we fuck off. We go fuck off far fucking away. We ditch all the fucking anything technological. Just to, at this point, I just want everybody to leave me fuck alone until I figure out what's best for my fucking club, and then I'll come back and I'll decide and I'll make that fucking call. That's what I do, because we've had experiences in the past where leaders don't do that and they don't take time to think about a big, possibly detrimental decision for their club, and they make it in the exact moment, especially when it's not a time-sensitive thing. At this point, everything's already built up to that. The spray's already been fucking taking. There's not really much that could go much worse in the next 24 to 48 hours. So at this point, I'm like, I just need to make sure that before I come back to this club, that I have the right fucking decision, because I have confidence in my leadership ability, but that doesn't mean that I need to not take time to think. So I go away, I make it very clear, leave me the fuck alone, I don't talk to anybody. Find out later that people have been rocking up to my spot, which you weren't the only person. TJ and Andi found the spot as well. That's the only reason why I have a photo of you, because I have a photo of them. Because I checked out my spot and saw that people had been there, so I'm gonna go wait on the side of the hill and see who else comes, because I don't know who TJ's told at this point. I don't know who Sis is told at this point. I have one area in the fucking city that I'm just like, I just want to be left the fuck alone, and I can't even have that. So Flops, you need to tell me, and again, you need to be honest with me. What is said here, you are saying to me, your PM, okay? And after everything, there's only one thing that can redeem yourself, and that is honesty. Before you went down to that spot, did either TJ or Collin or anybody else say not to go and find Barry?
Said afterwards.
They said after you went to that spot.
Yeah, I'd already been to the spot when that order came down.
I want you to think very carefully, Flops, because this is going to be very important. Were you told before you went to that spot not to go there? So when let's not even talk about the spot specifically.
Yeah.
Because this is a day after, because I know the exact timeline of when you were there, again, because I have the photo. So you're telling me the 24 hours before that point, nobody said to not follow or try and find Barry and leave him alone? Nobody in the club said that. If that's the case, I'll trust your opinion, but if that's what you want to go with, but if I find out otherwise...
It had been said, Barry, make his own decisions. Don't try to reach out to him. And I saw the automated thing, and I went looking because I didn't show up the time that you needed it, and I wanted to just make sure you were good.
Okay, so that's the answer. So that's the answer then. So don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. It wasn't a club order until after. What does reach out mean to you? Somebody tells you don't reach out to somebody, you go looking for them.
Call them, like directly try to talk to them. Like I didn't
directly
try.
So when you went down to that spot, you weren't anticipating on finding me at all. That's what you want to lock in. I'm telling you, Flops, it is in your best interest just to give me your honest opinion and validate why you did certain things. If that's really what you want to go with, that's fine. If that's what you truly believe happened, that's fine. But if I find out otherwise, that will be a whole different story.
I had hoped to see you and make sure you were upright and good.
Is that not what reaching out is? What does reaching out mean to you?
Like directly communicating with. That to me, that's what that means.
But you just said that I was hoping to find you and talk to you.
No, it's just see you. No, I didn't care about talking to you or not. I understand. After learning more and more about what happened, I understand you taking your time away because we systematically failed you.
So what does see you mean then? You wanted to look at me, say nothing, and walk away. Is that what you're saying? Because the location you're at, Flops, if I was at and I saw you there, and if I was in a worse state of mind, there would be no fucking seeing. You have to remember what I went through that fucking day. If I wasn't able to control, if I went down the Dundee fucking route and went fucking crazy and fucking loopy and thought you guys were coming to fucking attack me, there'd be no seeing. The position you are in that photo is meters away from where I would have been laying in bed if I wasn't away from that spot earlier. If you were any closer, you would have seen me in spot, you would have been unable to avoid a conversation, and who fucking knows where that may have gone. If I was in the wrong state of mind, Flops, your life could have been on the fucking line. I've just told the rest of the fucking club to leave me the fuck alone. I wake up out of a fucking daze, already distraught out of my fucking mind, not thinking clearly, and I see your motherfucking prospected fucking face in front of me. God forbid you found me there, Flops, in that instance. I'm not going to say that it would have evolved into that. But I'm also not going to say that there haven't been previous leaders of this club that if you did that, it could have gone a lot worse for you. I'm sure if you actually found me there, sure, maybe we would have just spoke. I would have probably told you to still fuck off and leave me alone. But if I was in the wrong state of mind, that could have been an absolutely a lot worse for you. But I understand your reasoning. You know, club tells you don't reach out to him, leave him alone, whatever. But, you know, I'm your PM at this point. You want to just check and see if I'm good. Right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah. I'd already fucked that up once. And I didn't want to fuck that up again.
Okay. I can understand you wanting to, at that point, you're probably feeling pretty fucked. Man, Barry told me that to come save him, I could have had an opportunity. I want to make it up to him. I want to find him, right? That's probably where your head was at.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what that is doing, Flops? Actually, before I say anything, when you were doing that, right, whether it was after or before, whatever, did you tell anybody you were looking? Who knew about you looking? Nobody?
I said, hey, I got the automated text.
Mm-hmm.
But it seemed people had differing opinions on everything that was going on.
Oh,
so
yeah, it would have been chaotic. People saying to go, some other people saying not to go. Okay.
Yeah.
Why do you think that it's a problem that if people are saying not to, that you go? Let's figure out your main reason for going was to make sure that I'm okay, right? Me, Barry Benson, you care about my well-being. You want to make sure I'm good, right?
Yeah.
Where in the past, in this club, has caring about an individual specifically instead of what the club at the time as a whole decides on, has that gone wrong? Because I can name a couple times. I mean, Ellie and Antonio, for example, let's bring up those names. The reason why they are no longer in this club is because their personal opinions were valued over what is best for the club. Ellie and Antonio were not on, I would say, friendly terms towards the end. A lot of the biggest beefs that happened in this club were between those two and the fucking meth shit and people not being able to decide who runs what. The reason why Antonio was pissed, and I honestly think one of the reasons that contributed to him wanting to fucking leave, was because, you know what I did when Ellie told me she hated all the meth stuff, whatever, I wasn't being treated, whatever? I valued her personal opinion over Antonio's and what the club wanted as a whole, because before that, I had already set up for Antonio to be running that whole operation. So I had to dismantle Antonio's authority to make sure that Ellie was okay, and because I didn't want her to fucking leave, I didn't want any kind of issues with that. I personally just wanted to make sure she was okay. So what did I do? I threw Antonio's fucking authority to the side to look after Ellie. And you know what that led to? It led to not only Ellie leaving, but also Antonio. Because that's what happens in this club when you try to lead Flops. It's spinning plates. It truly fucking is. And I've used this analogy before. You put too much attention to one of those fucking plates, the rest of them fucking fall. It's a balancing act. Nobody always gets exactly what they want. You wanted closure for feeling the way you did because of your ability to act in that time correctly, but now knowing that from my point of view, an incorrect act. And you also wanted to make sure that my personal feelings were okay. That is not something that you need to be worrying about, at least for me. Sure, maybe other people in the fucking club. I don't know how many times I need to make it clearer that I am not the person that you need to be caring for and making sure that I'm okay. I'm great, Flops. I'm okie fucking dokie. I've been Bondi before, while you were still in fucking little fucking baby fucking, what do babies wear? Nappies. And I've been BBMC since you've been in fucking nappies, Flops, okay, at this point. At least that's what it feels like. You do not need to worry about me or what the club's done to me. I have been put through so much shit that you will never be able to truly understand or imagine by this club. Not even just individual people in this club. By BBMC. People want to talk about getting fucked over by the club. I have been fucked over more than anybody by this club. Not even just individual people in this club. By the BBMC as a whole. I have had the club try to execute my fucking son. and then just wipe it off like it was fucking nothing. I have gone through more shit with this fucking club, which is why when people ask me about my position in this club, I am so confident about it. Because I have gone through so much shit by this club, there is really nothing that you can do in this club that is going to surprise me. Walk away tomorrow, done before. High command, get blooded out without me being there or anybody else in the club knowing about it, done before. Leaving the last remnants of your legacy in this club, you leave a fucking note, done before. Execute the previous leader of the club, done before. Execute people that were in this club that were also my fucking friend above all else, done before. I have sacrificed everything that I have in this city for this fucking club. I don't need prospects looking for me when I say leave me the fuck alone to make sure that I'm okay. That is not your job. That is not anybody's job in this club. I understand you had the right intention, and morally, you are in the right. You want to go look after your fucking PM, make sure he's all good. I don't need that. I don't need anybody doing that for me. Understand? Again, this isn't about me. This is, if I was in the wrong state of mind, Flops, and again, if I actually went down the Dundee route, which by the way, I'm hearing whispers about people thinking that after me being gone for a fucking day, people talking about fucking being manipulated like I'm a stormtrooper. Like Dundee's gonna wave his fucking hand over me and just wipe away the last 3 years of my fucking life. I don't need people to make sure that I'm okay. The reason why I am telling you this and the reason why I'm going off at you is because if I was in the wrong state of mind, which it is very possible, and I want to hear this what if shit, because the amount of me being a what if fucking Andi is very fucking valid in this club of all fucking clubs, because there has been a lot crazier shit than you looking for somebody that has happened in this club. I won't even go into the fucking crazy. I'm sure you've heard some of it. I can guarantee it's probably tip of the fucking iceberg. The reason why I'm telling you is because if I did actually go fucking loopy, and I did go fucking schizo, and I did go fucking crazy, you would be dead. If you rolled up to me while I'm sleeping in a spot that I believe is safe and that nobody else has found and that I think, finally, I've got my own space, and then I see that blue fucking mullet in my fucking face when I'm trying to fucking rest, I'm not thinking about my actions. I'm pulling out my fucking shotgun and I'm blasting your fucking head! But thank God I'm not fucking Dundee. Thank God. Thank whatever God you fucking pray to, Flops, that I am not Dundee. Because if I was, I can guarantee you, you would not be standing in front of me right now. Get on radio, tell them that they're okay. Get on radio, tell them that we're okay.
Everything's good. That was a demonstrated shotgun blast. No, it was more to prove a point. I'm gonna go off radio now.
I'm also on radio. I am validating Flops' story that he has not been shot in the head. Okay, thank you. See that, Flops? See how easy that was?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Flops! See how easy that was?
Yeah.
See how easy it was, Flops, to validate that story?
Yeah.
All it took was one little check. If somebody came up, oh, man, did you hear that car screeching around the corner, Flops? You heard that? You know what that was? That was somebody checking to make sure that your fucking brains weren't splattered over the fucking concrete wall behind us.
Yeah.
A little bit more than what I got 70 fucking 2 hours ago, or whatever the fuck it was. Feels like a month at this point. Been living on the beach for 3 fucking days. It feels like I've been out of a Vespucci for a fucking year. That's how much of an attachment I have to this area, this part of the city. So now, Flops, do you understand a bit more of my POV of the events of the other day?
I've spent the last few days trying to piece together every angle that I could, and I hadn't had yours yet. And I get it, Barry. And I don't know who the fuck is saying they doubt you. Everything you did it makes sense. It's valid. And you know, you say yes, you could have fucking shot me. You could have fucking beat me down on the beach. You know, whether you are in any state of mind, I have trust in you.
Good.
Right. And that third angle that, you know, there is a part of what's best for the club is ensuring that the PM's alive. Like that was, you know, that was part of the goal there. And also, as soon as I left there, I got held up on the beach. Not, I don't know, maybe a quarter mile, probably down the hill from that angle
Barry
where
needs
you
to
took
take
that
his
picture.
reins back. What the fuck do you think I'm doing?
So I stuck around
and
for a
who
little
asked?
bit. That's how I knew Andy was out there. I saw her come down the tracks.
What do you think I'm doing? You think because I haven't executed my club that's not taking reins back?
Had a gun pointed at me.
Barry's about to scare the living fuck out of his entire club. It's not always about shooting
hung
people in the
around, 'cause
head.
I was like, you know what? If someone's out here doing that shit, pulling a gun
You
on
can
me,
take reins back
if
from a
Barry
club
is out
without firing a bullet, mate.
maybe use some backup. And I hung around for a bit, didn't see nothing. Whoever it was took off, and I left it at that. And since then, I've talked to the clowns, and they said straight up, you heard you're doing a vault, and in Chatter's words, you sound somewhere between depressed and disappointed. So, the clowns are the fucking clowns. They do what they're gonna do. Right? They go off book, and turns out that was their getaway plan from the vault, was to go to the cubby to wipe the spray. So then CG has to come there, but then CG has to fight the cops, and the cops fight CG, and then the clowns sneak out the fucking back exit. That was their plan, which is 100% on brand for the fucking clowns.
Sure is.
They also told me
clowns
that-
are crazy.
Yeah, I remember I spent time with them. They also told me that you never even raised a gun. Their words, Barry had a deagle and he didn't even shoot. And that told me at a time where you were mad at this club and frustrated with us failing you, you still cared enough to not risk the club. Because the clowns didn't fucking get it. They didn't understand why you shooting in the cubby at CG was a bad idea. I do. I respect that. They said that you were there, you dipped out, you left.
You were gonna though? Irrelevant.
I talked with D a little bit.
Irrelevant to the story.
I just want to make sure you were safe. But I get why you would turn to D. He's resourceful, he survives. And in a situation where, you know, if you didn't want to be around the club, hell, Dundee's not a bad pick. And I don't even blame Dundee for this. If anything, it is not the prime pick, but that's probably the best fucking person in that situation to come get you. Like I agree with everything you did.
I'll stop you right there, Flops. It's a horrible one. No offense to what I understand where you're coming from. He's a wash driver these days. Terrible fucking shooter. It's a horrible one. But you know what that says? That I'd rather call Dundee in that moment than somebody from my own fucking club. It's not about him being good at what he does. Man lived in a fucking train tunnel for the last fucking 6 months. He's not good. He was the only option I had in that moment.
Then I also learned the next day that you weren't with D.
What do you mean I wasn't with D?
Like afterwards, he called the next day. He told me he had talked to someone in the club. He was trying to fish for information from me. I didn't give him anything, so I told him, I was like, dude, you were a prime minister of a club once. I'm not going to talk about club business with you. And he got all his, I'm not the enemy here, this and that. And then I tricked him. I asked him to, I was like, all right, yeah, since you're around Barry, will you ask him, Kaiba do like the hard dog food or the wet food out of the can? I got to know what to pick up. And he's like, oh, well, Barry's not with me. So, yep, that's all I need to know. And I hung up.
Okay, smart. You know why I wasn't with him? On that day, at least? Because I didn't need him that day, Flops. I didn't need him. If I don't need him, I'm not going to call him. It's that simple. Everybody's talking about me hanging out with D or me talking about D. I am so... Trust me, people think that like, oh, why is Barry talking to D? Why is he friends with D? He's best buddies with D. He's been manipulated by D to think about this club. I am sick of hearing the word D. When I do something with D, I'm doing it for very specific reasons that have nothing to do with the club. Let me make this very clear on my stance with Erwin Dundee. He will never be involved with the BBMC ever again. And there should be no reason from a club standpoint that you do anything for Erwin Dundee. He stole millions from the club. He's harmed people in the club before. But while he was in the club, he was trying to harm people. The reason why, you know, I did what I had to do. From a club standpoint, there is absolutely no reason, when you are wearing that cut, for whatever reason, to do anything with Erwin Dundee. The only reason that I called him was because he provided something that I needed in that moment. Erwin Dundee is not my friend. I think people misunderstand. You think you talk to someone or you do a job with someone, you're mates. Okay? I have made this very clear to Erwin Dundee as well. He is not my friend. The amount of shit he did in that day has turned him from once an enemy, and this isn't of BBMC, because to BBMC, I still consider him an enemy. But to Barry Benson, the person, which by the way, does exist. I don't know if you know, when I do take this off, there is flesh and bone under here. I know that's kind of hard to believe because of how much I put into this club. But there is a human being under here. And it's a human being that has been fucked over by D personally, not even related to the club. But the things that D did for me, that when I needed it, I can't just wipe off as fucking nothing. He did do a lot. He gave me money when I needed it. He got supplies for me when I needed it. Gave me a fucking car when I needed it. Helped me scout out a fucking spot. Get some fucking cocaine. Helped me fucking dress up as Stevie so I get in the fucking billy, yoink some fucking cocaine and get out so I could have enough to fucking snort for the next 48 hours. He did a lot. Does that mean he is my friend? No. Does that mean he is my enemy anymore? Personally, I don't see him as an enemy of me, Barry Benson, because for someone to put in that much effort to try and recover that, I can't just let that fade to nothing. Some people may hold a grudge for the rest of their lives. I'm not that type of person. If I could have no enemies in the city and just be mutual with everybody, I would. I don't like having enemies. I have enemies when necessary. He proved enough to me in that point, to me, Barry Benson, not for the fucking club, that he was willing to do shit for me when I call him up, not even ask a fucking question. He was fucking there. He's a mutual person to me. If he calls me up and says, I need a good driver for a fucking S+, I think I'm going to say that. Of course, I'll do it. I'm not doing anything with BBMC. I'm not getting any fucking BBMC involved unless they decide individually that they wanted part of it because they enjoy the adrenaline as well. Myself and Dundee's relationship is purely he provides something for me, sometimes when I need it, and sometimes I will choose to say yes to that. Does that mean I will ever prioritize Erwin Dundee over the club? Of course not. If I'm doing a job with D, you call me up and say, hey, GSF just fucking slow rolled the billy, we're getting shot. What do you think I'm doing? I'm literally getting out of the S+, leaving it in the middle of the fucking road, and I'm running. I'm running back to the Billabong. I got 6 cops to me, I don't give a fuck. I am running back to the Billabong to help my fucking club. You understand what I'm saying, Flops?
100%. There has not been a point where I had any doubt of what your priorities are.
Good. So now, Flops, I need you to tell me that people that have. Be honest with me, Flops. I'm not trying to pin you against people. It is important for me to know that if there was anybody in the club that was saying things that may not have been productive of how a leader should be seen. And you can whisper with me, Flops. I can guarantee you anything that you say to me will be kept anonymously between you and me. It is important for me to know that so I can fill them in on the same conversation I'm having with you. Was there anyone that may have misunderstood the situation and may have said something stupid to the rest of the club to imply that I had gone off the fucking deep end?
It wasn't implied, but in the conversation that we had the day after, Benny raised the question of what do we do if Barry is like, you know, too far gone with D. And I shut it down and said that like that's not even on the fucking table. Like that's not even a point of conversation here, because yeah,
I'm your PM, of course.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. One day of a bunch of bad decisions on the club's part. My faith in you as PM and as a person, one bad day does not unravel the years that you have fucking done.
It's a great
and the
answer,
dedication
Flops.
and
That's
everything
what I
that
like
you've
to
put in.
hear. Because Flops, again, I have done quite a lot for this club, you know, and I understand that the prospects haven't seen all of that, and maybe that's my fault for not making sure they're educated on that. But good, that's a good answer. That's what I want to hear.
I spent the last 2 weeks learning the history of this club. I've learned the things that Erwin Dundee has done. I've learned things that people have done. And aside from people just being frustrated with things that D has done, the other consistent thing I hear is the sacrifices, the struggles, everything that you have fucking done for this club and given up for this club. And like I've exactly, like, if you could have been gone 2-3 weeks and my answer would stay the same.
Good.
You're my goddamn PM. You are for this club, and it never wavers for a moment.
Good. And I appreciate you telling me that. Now, I need you to think really hard. Is there anybody else that comes to mind? Even like a little comment that could be seen the wrong way, because I need to make sure that I iron those out, because again, that's how the cracks start forming, Flops. You're helping me figure out where those are forming from so that I can go to those people directly and make sure that those cracks are filled in. Is there anything else that you can remember that you've heard from anybody else implying that I had gone off the deep end or anything to do with fucking
Bazza
D,
Gaza.
manipulation,
Bazza Gaza.
yada, 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 yada?
Not that I can remember, but I know I haven't been a part of a lot of, if there's small group conversations, Barry, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I've been fucking working. Whether it's doing stuff for the club or stuff
That's
for
what I
BBM.
want. That's why when I came back, I was hoping to see, you know, count up good, and it is. You've been doing well.
Yeah, that was my solution to this. I had faith you know, when you came back, you'd come back. But between, you know, then what's best for the club is keep pushing forward. Put the work in.
You know what's best for the club?
Needs to be done.
You know what's best for the club, Flops? The club. The club is what's best for the club. Maintaining the club, whether that's money, whether that's keeping people fucking busy, whether that's doing whatever. The club as a whole is what's good for the club. And despite the fuck-ups that you did in the previous day, you've done well to keep your head straightened on that. And hey, I appreciate that. Should be more people that can recognize when the club needs to keep the wheels turning.
Thank you. I plan on keep doing that.
Flops. Let me tell you one thing. Okay?
Yeah, Barry.
If I ever tell you on radio, or use a code word, or even look at you a weird fucking way, and I tell you that, and I give you even the slightest idea that I am in trouble, if I do not see your ass there within 30 seconds with the boys strapped the fuck up, helis fucking flying, convoy fucking zooming up the fucking highway to save my ass, I will make sure it's not my life that is in danger. Flops. Understand?
Understood. Yeah. No, that will never happen again. I'll put a fucking vehicle through a wall like the goddamn Kool-Aid man before I let that happen again.
Good. Great. That's all I want to know, Flops. Great work. You know, you've been doing well. Selling cars, you know, I think you'll make a good patch member yet. Get close. I've heard good things. So. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Good. Now salute me and get the fuck off my roof. Alrighty, Flops. I'll be on radio soon, okay? And we'll go do some shit, alright? Alright, hey.
Alright, yeah.
Hey, maybe call those customers up, see if we can do a drop today. That'd be fun, right?
Yeah.
It's like the old times. The old times being, you know, like 3 days ago.
Times moves fast in the city, Barry.
Yeah,
but
time does move fast, doesn't it, Flops?
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna...
Alright, you gotta figure out those customers are awake, alright?
Yeah.
You got a spider on your foot, you might want to jump as well. There you go. Alright. Good to hear, Flops. Sometimes, chat, sometimes it's better to scare your club chat than it is to injure them, okay? I think Barry's doing a lot more damage. Damage is the wrong word. Barry is, showing his dominance a lot more by...
Benny!
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear a hi, Finley.
There's a chop coming down to Vespucci. Just a heads up. Saint's coming down to do a chop.
Alright, sounds good. Sorry, I'm back on radio.
That's Barry, the fearless man out of the BBMC right now.
Just out of curiosity, does anybody have any Fleeka codes or even like Bay City or anything?
I can queue up for the next one.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the next one.
Do I make?
Really want to try that shit.
I think I have to make
Even though it might go really wrong, I think it'd be fun.
I have to send a message with Benny.
Which Fleeka?
Can I hack?
Oi!
Let me go grab my. I don't remember which one it was. Let me go grab those, and I gotta do some BBM
I think
stuff.
Benny may not be
Yeah,
as lucky as
Yeah,
Flops.
because
Let's put it that way.
down to do that,
if
for
you guys are doing the Coke rat plan, I'll get the codes, but I'll abstain from the Coke.
Can I drive? Okay.
I can't have people of my
well,
club
here's the thing about
ruining
that is
Barry's
we weren't gonna
image
drive, we were just all gonna do a
in
lot of
any
stuff
way.
together,
Even
and run
the
out.
whisper of Barry not being loyal is enough for Barry to want to discipline.
But if you can make it to your car,
And he
you can
will.
drive. I'll talk about it when we get codes and stuff.
I'm
and we'll
codes
figure
right now. And get
Remember,
you guys
chat, on the surface, Barry's going to be the exact same, but I want to make sure that there is a change with Barry with how he,
Bazza Gaza.
with how he
Bazza
addresses his
Gaza.
club. Bob say Benny? Yes. Benny, so Benny implied that what happens if Barry... Even asking that question, what happens if Barry goes crazy, starts a conversation that Barry does not want the club having. Question is, do we talk to Benny first, or do we talk to one of these others first? Shoe polish, thanks for the 25 months, by the way. Hopefully Flops like that. I know it's intense. I wanted to make sure Flops was actually scared. Hopefully Drolk liked that RP. It's not meant to be like OC, like, oh my god. It's meant to be just like, holy fuck, Barry's like a little scary. So hopefully he likes it. It's meant to just be fun. It's not, yeah. I want to make sure when people have like serious RP, especially with Barry during this arc specifically, that they don't take it the way it shouldn't be taken. So.
Hi, Barry.
Hi, Stevie.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
God. I like this aura. I like this aura. I like it. I like the tenseness. Shing! You can cut it with a knife. I love it.
How are you?
Ah, just dandy.
Okay. Is it bad if I, like, don't necessarily believe that dandy means dandy in this circumstance?
I mean, it's not a code word for something else, Stevie.
Yeah, I know, but it wouldn't be the first time you said you were dandy or okay and you clearly weren't. So.
Well, if I say I'm okay, I'm okay. But if I say I'm okie dokie, I'm probably not okay.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, 1 sec, Stevie. Yo, Pidgeon, what's up?
Wow, Barry, I didn't know you're back to normal without telling me.
What do you mean? What does that mean, Pigeon?
Apparently you're back. You're not being incognito. You're back.
What do you mean? What is normal? What do you mean by I've always been normal, Pigeon?
Okay, but I meant not wearing your your incognitos.
Oh, what? So am I forced to always wear my cards, Pigeon? Is that what you think of me?
No,
I'm just a Bondi boy to you, Pigeon. I can't wear a little jumper every now and then.
You'd be like, oh, Pigeon. By the way, I'm fine now. Thank you for your help. Everything's
well,
okay.
Pigeon, consider this my call
sleep.
to say I'm good. I'm great.
I even texted you last night about that stuff, and it's how you do me.
Never been better. Pigeon, I fucking barely ever check my fucking. If you want to contact me, you call me.
I have you, TJ, and Jesse, my apartment.
Oh, that is so.
Fuck
Stop
you.
saying that. That's so weird. You. Stop. Sorry. Sorry about that. God, Pidgeon is a weird one. I'll tell you that. You met Pidgeon before?
Pigeon. Yeah.
He's a bit of a
I
psycho,
have.
to be honest.
Well, I think that's probably not the weirdest thing about him. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, probably.
So
What's
like,
up?
hi.
Hey.
I missed you.
Yeah, likewise.
Ugh, I just. I have a lot to say, but I guess in due time.
I mean, I got nowhere to be.
It's fair. I was just worried about you, B. And
Shh, I'm the PM. They're gonna be worried about me.
very.
I'm a pretty cool, capable guy at this point, right?
Yeah, I know you're capable, but fucking everybody's capable in some way. Maybe some are less capable than others, but to hear.
Oh, there's definitely some people less capable. That's for sure. Not everyone's as capable as you, Stevie. Let's put it that way, okay?
Everything that happened the last few days, it just fucking sucked because I felt like, you know, I know I'm not fucking
Very
perfect.
petty cop eyes like a Bondi villain with a cat.
And I
Oh
don't
my god, it is.
need you to be a fucking open book with me. I know you have people. I can't force that or anything, and I wouldn't want to. But like,
You made a decision on your chickens, Chip.
with everything that was going on and what people were fucking saying, it just felt like I was like, well, was there literally nothing that I could do?
What
could
were
have done?
what were people saying?
People were saying that they were worried about you, that you were, well, people noted a lot of cocaine use specifically, and
Is that? I mean, that's not out of the ordinary. I mean,
no, but I also know historically when I've done a lot of cocaine, it was
Speaking of
after I
which-
murdered 4 people.
I mean, but Stevie, that's just part of my daily routine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, but fucking maybe that is, maybe it's not, but fucking running out.
I grab food.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
All right.
Saw 10 million in the fucking BBM account.
I
10
told you
mil?
that last night.
Yeah, I thought you were just lying.
Crazy.
I thought you were just, I thought you were just
what?
fucking. I thought you rounded up from like 6 mil. Like, yeah, we basically like that's what I would do.
No.
You think he would round up from 6 million?
Yeah, if
That's like the
Sis
biggest
asked me
round
how
I've
much money has
ever heard
BBM
of.
made, and we have 5 mil in the account, I'm saying like 11 million.
You know, your sister asked me to do a Shark Tank today where I had to go in front of literally everyone that was who's who of this fucking place, in front of Michael, Sis, Bunny, Nancy, Andi, and then all the people that were waiting to go because I went first on top of this.
Jesus.
Then do you know Shark Tank? I had to do a BBM pitch. I asked for a helicopter and a fucking submarine so we could do drops. I said $4.5 million. And I was like, I'm not giving away percentage of the company. No,
So true.
Oh,
fuck
they
that.
wanted percentages.
Yeah. So I
Oh,
was
fuck
like,
the dogs.
Why the
Fuck the
fuck
sharks.
did I come onto this show?
Oh, I thought,
Why
yeah,
did
I thought they
do
were just.
this?
I thought that's.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
Sis
I hope to
phrased it like
God-
they were just gonna give you money to do stuff.
That's what I
Hey,
thought.
if we want a
Yeah.
submarine, we can buy a submarine.
I would buy a
Fuck it.
submarine in like 2 seconds if I really fucking needed to.
Oh yeah,
But no.
BBM's about to go global. Literally, even like 0.5 of a percent would make them like double of what they could possibly offer there. It's insane.
I went something stupid low, like 2.5 or 3%, and they're like, no, I'm 5%. And Sis comes back, like, I want $20,000 for each car that's listed, plus 15% perpetuity, whatever the fuck. I'm like, you can get fucked,
Did you
Sis.
tell him to literally like eat it? What the fuck is
I
that?
just said, yeah, no, I'm good.
This is what we
And
do. We
then I
sell
left.
more cars and then we make our own Shark Tank.
True.
Right.
All right. Anyway, yep, I just needed food.
Oh, good.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Later.
Take care, TJ. I cannot.
Sorry, guys. I'll get out of here.
You're good.
Yeah, no,
you got
it's
out
fine.
of it. Look at those suntans.
I cannot
Chip.
believe
Yeah, I'm
you
burnt.
gave TJ dildos to say sorry. I thought you were joking.
No, I did.
Okay.
You know what, Stevie? You know what I learned in school?
Uh-huh.
The fastest way to somebody's heart is through their butt.
Okay.
And that's what I want to try to
School taught
do.
you that? School?
Yeah, college.
What-
Yeah, I was college.
Okay.
It was butt school. College butt school. And they taught me
Majored
that.
an asshole?
I did. And look at. Hey, did he tell you about it?
No.
He didn't. What did he get? Did he seem mad?
I'm
Come
not
on,
getting.
please, Stevie.
I'm not
Just
getting involved with that
Steve,
right now.
Just tell me. Did he seem mad, Stevie? I'm just trying to fix it. I'm trying to fix everything.
Okay, well, if you, this shit that's happening between you and TJ right now, I can be there, but right now, give him some space and think about maybe why he said the things that he did or why he felt the way. And it's not because you were stuck on an island.
Should I stop texting him? I texted him like
Give him-
15 times.
Yes, stop. Give him a second.
Aussie for life, thanks for the 7 months. Dizzy, RT Wishin, Louis, thanks for the 24 months. Immortal Sin. Mrs. Landers, thanks for gifting sub to Bucket. Just Stacks
Okay, the
Boat.
best thing you could do right
Thank you for
now-
the prime sub. Sugar Socks, Shoe Polish, wonderful.
Then-
I text him. I'm gonna leave him alone.
No, just.
Anonymous,
give him
thanks for the gifted
some time,
sub.
But
Wait, we're back below
caveat of you giving him
2K!
time is you do need to talk to him
I
eventually.
fucking hate. I'm going to kick.
Give him.
Anonymous, thanks for the gifted sub to Sohan. Hellish, thanks for the 5 months.
Sorry,
No
Barry.
more-
I didn't want you to
those.
witness this. I didn't want you to come back to this, Barry. I'm sorry.
No, it's
I'm just a
fine.
fuck up.
No, what?
Oh,
You're not a fuck.
You're not.
I also came. Stevie, did you tell Barry my new role?
No, I thought you could be the one to break the
Not-
news of the new title you've come up with.
So Barry, since I don't have a title anymore, I came up with a new one. I was gonna go low command for a little bit, but now I want to go for the Optimus Prime Minister.
Optimus Prime Minister.
Yeah.
The OP.
OP.
OPM.
Yeah, Optimus Prime. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Damn, okay.
Do you think that's something doable? Just
Yeah, well, I am getting around to having convos with everybody about all that stuff, so we will. Actually, I was gonna have it the other day, but I, got interrupted with some stuff. So.
yeah. It's understandable.
Yeah, it was a busy
It's
day.
understandable.
Busy day.
Yeah, and other things that I'm sure will catch up, but not much important shit happened. I shot my dog on accident. I shot my
God.
chicken.
Jesus Christ.
They need to take your pets away. I really care about you, but they really need to take your pets away.
Senza, thanks for the 16 months as well. Appreciate
I had
it.
to lie on the damn docket that I had to fill out.
What are you going to do with a cow? Make burgers?
No, I figured what better way to go into combat than riding on the back of a cow. If we go to war, it's my war vehicle. My new club car's my cow.
I could see you on the back of a cow, Chip.
I put an application in. They asked me how many animals I had. I said none, and so.
Isn't it better to say more? 'Cause then
I don't
you-
know.
I think you're meant to say like 2 because then they know you're a good pet owner. If you
Yeah,
say
but at the
none, then
same
it means you
time-
have no experience. They're not going to
Well,
trust you with a cow.
Oh, don't worry. I fixed it. I told them I have a bunch of PTSD, SD. I need a companion. I need somebody because I'm on the verge of just going insane. And if they don't give me this, I'll probably go crazy. I went off on it, dude. So hopefully.
So you're manipulating your way into it.
Oh, I'm Stevie. I'm
Holy-
working this
Holy
shit. dude.
B
I'm working
Raven.
it.
Thank you for the
And that's about it,
25
but
bomb.
I'll catch up. Sorry to interrupt.
Hey, all good. Appreciate the 25 bomb, dude. Can we get some love in chat for Holy B Raven?
Damn it. Damn it.
Thank you so much, dude.
He
Thank
got
you
trapped on
25
an island
subs.
today. It's the suntan.
Alright.
Yeah. Anyways, I was just saying, I know we're not the closest, I guess, but
What do you think that?
because even in everything that's happened, I know, and I will. It's not like a bad thing. It is what it is. But I know that when you're going through something, despite everything, I'm probably not going to be the first person you call, or even in your top 5. And it's happened before, and that's fine. Like I said, I don't need to be. But Barry,
Well, I mean,
You know-
you didn't text me. Maybe if you texted me, I would have responded. I was answering calls, that's for sure, though.
Yeah, well, I got told that text messages were not even getting through to you. And you said you wanted space, and I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I gave it to you because I don't know. I think maybe I was really angry for a while, so I needed time to calm down.
Well, Well, I mean, I appreciate you giving me that space, even if it was for you being angry.
Yeah, well, you know what I try to do for people in this club, and I hope you know that, like, Barry, it goes for you too. Even if it's fucking ridiculous, and you're like, damn, I want to do X, Y, Z. That's the thing that's gonna make me happy. You don't think I'm gonna at least try?
No, I mean, I wouldn't expect anything else from a chaplain.
Past that, I just genuinely fucking care, and you know, on that day, obviously,
I'm
when
just gonna mute the sound for the alert, but it'll still pop up.
And all of that shit happened. Truthfully, I was less pissed off about any of that stuff, which I think is the thing that a lot of people were upset about. And I was more just mad that, I guess, one text just, I need space, and I would have backed off. I would have been like, okay, I totally understand, I get it, because this shit's hard. But I couldn't stop because of I mean, the times you've gone missing, and it's because you've had a gun held to your head, or when Jordan was kidnapped and murdered, or when Shane went missing and everyone was like, oh, I'm sure he's fine,
live
and then
today,
I had to find
Baz?
him with his half ripped out heart out of his chest at the hospital.
No, not for you, but for everybody else, probably.
So I don't take hints very well. But
I think he specifically said, I'm not going to go live if Craze, my daddy, aka Sniper, is in his chat.
According to people,
he just said that to me.
Suffering, and I couldn't have
So I don't know.
fucking done anything.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't go out of my way to communicate with anyone, but I tried to send at least one text to most people that sent a message. Of course, you know, I'm not saying, you know, it's bad of you not to do that, but I wasn't really looking at my phone, whatever. I didn't even have my phone on me for most of it. Most of it, I just bought some shitty fucking phone from a 24/7 and was just responding sporadically, like, you know, a couple words to whoever did text.
Yeah, but I mean more so the day of.
I mean, do you have questions about the day of as to why I acted the way I did? If you have questions to ask, go for it. You're my chaplain. I'm going to tell you what went down.
I mean, ex-chaplain, you know.
Okay, well, you're acting like if you don't push for it back, you're not going to get it, okay? I don't, with all of that, it's not to say that you did a bad job at chaplain. It's literally just to make sure that everybody that was doing the shit they were doing is...
I know. Don't worry. I never...
I mean, to be fair, if the stuff didn't happen in the last few days, everyone would be very close to, you know, pushing for whatever rank they were at. You know, I probably would have done my interviews by now. But, you know, I just needed 2 days after all the shit that happened, so... Just got delayed a little bit.
Yeah. I don't know. I've heard a lot of things from people, and I feel like I've pieced together something, but obviously I'm not going to put words in your mouth.
I mean, what do you, if there's questions, then now's the time to ask. I'm an open book. You can ask me about anything that happened that day.
Well, I just want to know. I know that shit happened, but when, at least from my perspective, because I was part of the people looking, when everybody was calling you, not one text, even just one saying "fuck off," I don't want to hang out right now.
I mean, I did vocalize it when you guys tracked us down to that house up in Polito. So I guess from that point on, I would.
Yeah, but that was after like an hour of us trying to find you.
Okay, yeah. So my reasoning for not texting before that was probably because I had about 50 other million things I was thinking about over texting people if I'm okay. Because again, a fault of my own. That's not something that I ever prioritize, is making sure that other people know that I'm okay. Because obviously it's selfish. I guess in a way it's selfish of me to do that because I know, you know, I'm good or whatever. And sure, maybe I should try to get better at that. But in that moment, I'm thinking there's probably about 1,000 other things I'm thinking about before texting people, you know, I'm okay. And I did get to that point in the following night where I did do that to people that did text about it. I wasn't ready to talk to anyone in person, but you know, I did text. But in that moment, there was a lot more things going on in my mind than that. I apologize that if that made you feel some type of way that I didn't do that, but yeah, there was a lot more I was dealing with in that moment. And for good reason, even still to this point, that I believe.
I mean, would you be willing to talk about what was on your mind?
Ask me a question, Stevie. I'm telling you, I'm open book. Any questions you want to ask, I can tell you.
Then what was on your mind then? Before we found you.
Pretty big question, I guess. Okay, I'll give you the 3 main things. Number 1, why I was kidnapped by what I found out later was one of my own club members, considering the last time I was kidnapped was by Dundee and told that I either need to kill myself, kill him, or kill my fucking dad or another club member. The second thing was why the fuck he willingly handed me over to clowns who, even if you understand my relationship with them, should know very well that they are still clowns at the end of the day. You can be best mates with fucking Chatter or whoever, they're still clowns. If they find something funny, they'll blow you up with a fucking RPG. Especially with the context that I have literally killed, burned alive one of the clowns before, and also Chatter's wife before, just in case that slipped people's mind. Number 3 was when I radioed out and had an opportunity to tell my club that I was not okay. At the very least 3, now knowing at least 4 people knew that I was saying I was not okay and that did not come to my aid. 5 was the CG shit, because after I found out all this shit happened, there was a bit of a sense of relief that even though all this shit was popping off, that at the very least, Mr. K didn't know I was involved in this shit, because I was already thinking, man, I'm about to fuck over my entire club, because Mr. K is about to know that the leader of BBMC, who he's got a bunch of business with, just tried to wipe his fucking spray. So I'm constantly calling him. He's not answering my fucking phone. I'm freaking out, being like, this motherfucker's probably hunting me, because it's a common gang strat to, once somebody fucks you over, don't accept any of their calls, do whatever you want, and then figure out the resolution later. So I'm like, okay, so I've got all this other shit going on, and I'm being hunted by fucking CG. Then later I see a fucking, I don't know the exact timeline of this, whether this was before that moment or after, but I see the spray getting fucking taken when I'm the opposite side of the fucking island and have no chance. Even, thankfully, now knowing that you guys didn't even go up to contest it, because if I went down there, if I ended up going down there, I would have been fucking solo and probably would have got fucking killed. But yeah, I would say those are the main things that were on my mind up until that point. At least that point,
Okay.
and then, you know.
Well, I can at least tell you for some of them, well, the reason we didn't contest was because of everything that had happened. There was, like, I'm going to be honest with you, I 100% thought that with my limited knowledge at the time that CG had kidnapped you and was holding you hostage and were using the spray to bait us out.
Oh, the spray, yeah, you guys made the right call on the spray. I could, the spray I bring up, it was just something on my mind during that point. I'm very aware of why you guys didn't go forth with it, whatever. But that was just something I was thinking in that moment. I'm very clear on why that you guys didn't do it, and I could care less about the spray, you know, so.
I mean, I just wanted to know that you were safe.
Yeah.
And now we know, on a larger level, what the code word for not okay is.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I didn't expect people to know that. It's not a formal word. I think I said it to like 3 people on a radio one time. The problem is that it wasn't about not everybody in the club knowing it. It was that I had confirmation that Flops knew what it was, communicated that to Benny, and then also Collin knew I was in trouble separately to that on a separate call. So even in the moment, I knew that there were 3 people that have acknowledged and understood my call and said, I need to get out of what I'm in right now, and none of them came. Because why? Because TJ told them not to. So what were they doing? They were trusting the patch word that everything was okay, right? Because of course you're going to trust your patch member. I'll say the same thing I said to Flops. There's a term I might start using around here. It's called dovie no provie. It's a Russian word. It means trust,
Oh my God,
but
Russian, I couldn't
verify.
tell.
It means trust
That
but
makes
verify, right? When the and this isn't for a lot of things in this club. If it was something minor, like a car's getting impounded, whatever, you know, believing a patch over the PM, no issue with, whatever. You're gonna trust the guy that's there versus the guy that's on a phone somewhere and barely was able to talk, whatever. This is a very different situation from a car being impounded. This is the PM said on phone to basically three separate people at the time, I am not okay. I need help. And that was verified. Again, if they didn't verify, if I didn't have my radio on while I was on the phone and I didn't hear them confirm that they understood what that word meant, fine. You can plead fucking ignorance. You didn't know what the word was. Fair enough. It's my own fault for not solidifying that more. The problem is, I know for a fact that they knew what that word meant. They conveyed that to the rest of the club. The VP knew about it. TJ knew about it. And still, it's hard for me for that point to judge the prospects completely. Even though I said the same thing to Flops, that you should have done what your gut was telling you, not what another member was telling you in that instance, because it's a PM giving you an order versus a patch member. The thing I'm more concerned with is how my VP was able to be told otherwise and completely listened without even verifying. There was no provie.
Okay, that makes sense.
So you can understand why that's an issue, because in this instance, yes, TJ had good intentions. I know the full story. I had a big chat with TJ. I know he was just trying to have me a little fun, little wacky day with the clowns. Which, by the way, I don't need people setting that up for me. Or at the very least, if they set it up, there's better ways of doing that without kidnapping my fucking ass. Because, especially with people that have been here and that have been blooded into this club for a long time, they know the history of why that might be a bad idea. Especially a club member. So you can see, even from anything else, if you add nothing else to that story, that act alone is already putting me in a bad state of mind. And I understand, I don't go around the club saying, hey, by the way, guys, I've got trauma from when I got kidnapped by my PM and I had to shoot him in the head. Sorry, I forgot to tell you.
But I guess that also should probably be pretty obvious.
Exactly.
You know?
It should be pretty obvious. I shouldn't have to go around to every new hangaround in the club. Hey, by the way, I'm pretty mentally fucked up from this one time. A leader that you don't know about and will probably never interact with. I had to fucking kill him and take over the fucking club when I didn't even fucking want to. I'd love to be still be VP and just have to fucking sit on my ass and just listen to what the fucking PM says and just coast off the fucking his ideas. It's great. I'd love to go back to that. But I did what I did because I felt it was needed for this club to survive. So I did what I had to.
Okay. And yeah, I mean, that's the whole reason why I wanted to.
Yo, Kaiba.
Hi, Kaiba.
Hey, Kaiba, I'm back, by the way. It's good.
Anyways, I guess my only other question is, like,
Hey, you too, Kaiba.
in that moment, why D, I guess?
Sure. And maybe it's my fault for not making this firm enough to the club about what D is to me at this point. Dundee will never be a part of this club. Never. Will never be hang around, will never be prospect, never be patched. He has had 2 options in the past to do that. That will never occur again. I don't expect the club to ever do anything for D, because why? Because he tried to fuck the club while he was in it, while he was out of the club. He has stolen money from the club. He's tried to fuck over you. He's tried to fucking kill Kaiba. The club has no reason ever to want to do anything from a club standpoint for Erwin Dundee. Ever. Never, ever. I called Dundee in that moment because with all the context you have now, I just try to communicate to my club that I need help. I'm getting radio fucking silence. I've got this tracker on me that means fuck all because I've been waiting for my club to pull up for an hour at this point to save me from the fucking clowns and nothing. So I ditched the fucking thing. My first instinct, I'm going to call Sis because I promised Sis that, you know, anytime shit pops off, I give her a call and just make sure she's okay. And she'd probably be a good person just to vent to. Because at that point, I just wanted to vent to... It could have been literally a wooden pole. But I just need someone to sit there so I could vocalize what I was thinking. So that I could rationalize if this was the right idea, whatever. But I knew that I had potentially the same thought that you had, that CG might have had me. I was thinking, fuck, CG's probably hunting my ass. I can't get Sis involved, not because well, one, because I don't want her to get hurt. Because if they shoot me, they're shooting her as well. Number 2, she's also leader HOA. And right now, my thought isn't just me being safe or me being okay. Again, which is why I didn't text you that I'm okay, because I'm not even thinking about it for myself. I'm thinking, I don't want this to snowball for BBMC any further. It's the same reason I didn't fire a fucking bullet in the fucking, in the cubby. I literally took one to my fucking chest just so I could say if they found me after that I was GSR negative. Thank fuck they didn't search me or know who I was until, well, TJ told them after, which kind of fucked everything. My first thought was, I'm just trying to mitigate this impact to any more fucking people. So, I'm ruling out people that I know that are in gangs, can't call them. If they get fucking involved, then CG is gonna clap me, clap them, clap their gang, vice versa, get all their shit involved. And maybe it even comes back on BBMC because, well, they know I'm the leader, and their gang might be like, why the fuck did you call him when you knew they were being hunted, and kind of bait them into shooting them as well. So I'm like, can't call my club, can't call family, can't call any, like, known gang people I know, business associates, whatever. There's the one person I know that if he gets fucked over, is going to have no consequence after that, because nobody I know cares about basically if he's fucking alive or dead. And somebody that will do what I say, regardless of the past that we've been in, and will do what the fuck I want and bring me what I fucking need and be at my fucking side to bust if we need to. Go in Dundee. I know despite anything, despite any relationship, we could be worse fucking enemies. If I said, hey, I need your help, just meet me here, he's going to be there. And you know what happened? I kid you not, 30 seconds after I pinged him, he was there. In a fucking chopper. Flies the fuck in. In a fucking chopper. It was like, God, I wish the club reaction was that good. I'd fucking, you know, that would be fucking, yeah. The speed that he was there was insane. We start talking, whatever. And, you know, I'm sure you know the rest.
Mm-hmm.
Let me make this very clear. Dundee is not my friend. I've clarified to you what he is to the club. He's an enemy of the club. There is no... You shouldn't... There is nothing that D should do to make him ever even mutual. Before this, before I would say a month ago, Dundee was also my enemy, Barry Benson. Not just the leader. I'm not even talking about Barry Benson, the PM, who represents the club. I'm talking about Barry Benson, the fucking person, because of the shit he did. However, after the shit he provided for me and showed, especially on that day, he showed that despite me fucking hating him, despite me saying how fucked he is, despite me saying, fuck you, fuck this, club fucking hates you, whatever, he still rocked up to my spot within 30 seconds, helped me escape from a chopper that we thought was CG, at this time now we know was BBMC, because I'm sure you've heard the fucking rumor that Benny's been talking about how I've been holding a fucking gun at fucking BBMC apparently, which again I would do to anybody. Let's use the Billabong as a reference. If somebody drives in, I don't know who the fuck you are, I'm pointing a gun at you until I figure that out. In that moment I'm thinking it's CG. I point a gun for literally half a fucking second. I don't get a visual on who the fuck's in that chopper. We get in a chopper and we fly away. I don't even fire a bullet. I'm like, just get the fuck out just in case, you know, it is somebody we fucking know. I just want to be left the fuck alone. Dundee is not a friend of mine. However, the shit he did in that day showed that for whatever reason, he still cares about myself or does this for whatever fucking reason, whether it's to try and use it against me later or spew it on the club and use it against like, oh, look at me, I'm D and I've got Barry on my side, and do whatever dumb shit he says to the fucking club about it. I don't care. At that point, he's giving me fucking 700 grand to make sure I'm okay, giving me car, giving me food, taking me to locations I need, help me get the fucking coke I need to survive the next fucking 48 hours. He's done everything I absolutely asked. There was nothing more that he could have done in that day, or except get me some other shit that I asked for. Andi is not my mate. He's not my enemy. He's a mutual person that I call or calls me to provide something. If he calls me, the same reason why I did the bank before with him, like 2 weeks ago, that I've heard people fucking hark on about and ask, oh, why is Barry hanging out with D? I'm not hanging out with D because he's my friend. I'm hanging out with him because in that moment, it's not, I wouldn't even call it hanging out. He asked me to go on a job or help him get away from cops. I'm going to do that because I don't know if you know, the reason I joined this club was for adrenaline above all else. Before I knew what BBMC was or anything, I knew what the club would bring. And does the club bring adrenaline and shit? Of course it does. Does that mean I am not going to take up opportunities to get it elsewhere? No. Of course it does. I'm going to... If fucking, I don't know, the leader of GSF calls me tomorrow and says, hey, I need a fucking crack driver for this S Plus, and I'm not doing anything with BBMC, and it's not going to interrupt anything with that, and I'm not dealing with any of that shit, I'll probably do it. Unless I can't be fucked. I'll probably do it, because I like the feeling of getting fucking chased by shit, or being put in a position that is going to be crazy. That's why I'm still in this club, that's why I run this club, and that's why I put this club into those crazy situations. And on meth runs, when we think the job's fucking done, I still try and steal the car back. Because for that slight chance of us getting out successfully is greater than any failure I can have. That chance of success is what I fucking live for. And for people to say like, oh, D's saying this, D's saying that, whatever. D's a fucking moron. D spews the most amount of shit about BBMC I've ever fucking heard. Because why? Because of all the shit he has been through and he's put the club through, and vice fucking versa. He's not a good fucking person by any means. He says a bunch of shit, whatever. But what I don't like is people thinking that him saying that or him uttering that on a fucking job is going to affect how I see this club and what I have done in the last 3 years to build this fucking club. There's no person in this city that can say anything that's going to change my mindset on this club. I'm going to use the same fucking analogy I've said to everybody I've had a conversation with. There is no D manipulates Barry. That doesn't exist. I'm sorry. I know. When he spews on about BBMC and he says, this is shit, this person sucks, whatever. He says that, whatever. Do you think that affects me at fucking all? Of course not. I don't trust D as far as I can fucking throw him. Cunt has stolen more shit from the fucking club and me personally than anybody in the fucking city. I don't trust him at all. I do jobs with him and do shit with him on occasion. Because why? Because I get something from it. And that's not a friendship. It's very clear that I don't have friends in this city. I have a few family members. I got my fucking brothers and sisters in my club. I don't have mates. I have business associates. I have other gang leaders I talk to, whatever. I do people, people we do business with, people we do transactional shit with. D gives me a transaction. He gives me something that isn't quantifiable by money or whatever. It gives me a bit of a, I don't know, goosebumps when I'm getting chased by a fucking cop. It's not even because he's there. He just brings that with his energy. That's just how it is. There's nothing that anybody can say to impact my position in this club. Me going away for a day, and then I hear whispers of people being like, oh, what if Barry has gone off the deep end? What if Barry is going crazy with D? That question alone is insulting to me. Because why? Because you should know more than 90% of this club at this point, the amount of shit I have been through to prove myself to this club. And the fact that I still, after 24 hours, 48 hours max away from the club, that just kind of gets forgotten and there's already conversations of what if Barry does this, is insulting to me, to be honest. It's crazy. And I hear whispers of...
Can I tell you something, Barry?
Go ahead.
And I'm going to be honest with you because I feel like you're spending a lot of time talking about something that, in truth, Barry, I hope you know, like, fully that I do fucking trust you. If I'm going to be honest, I don't really give a shit that you were hanging out with Dundee. I know other people have their own opinions about it, and that's fair because he's a dangerous person, and I think he's a dangerous person too. Would I hang out with Dundee? Not in a fucking million years. But I don't care because I trust you. Only thing I was concerned about the last few days was I was worried because obviously without the context of everything that you said, I was like, first of all, is Barry dead? Second of all, is he out there like on a fucking coke binge? Like, this was shit that I'm worried about. Not to mention Dundee constantly down, like, I had to probably have like 6 conversations over the last 3 days, which was fine, about Dundee fucking calling members and being like, oh, this is all your guys' fault because you never listen to Barry. You don't talk to Barry. Barry doesn't trust you guys. And having to be like, fucking no, like, stop talking about it. Barry's still our PM. Like, he needs time. He's a fucking grown man.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't even know why the club answers the phone call for D at this point. Like, I don't know why anyone even allows him to speak, because it's just going to be shit. It's going to be just shit that he's making up to stir.
From what I've learned over the last few days and beyond that, here's the reason. A lot of people morbidly curious. There's also a lot of people who, obviously...
Dundee's staring. What?
Understand what you mean when you say your relationship or whatever non-relationship. I don't know, transactional
They follow
thing
Barry's
that you have
example.
with Dundee. I like get it or
But the
whatever.
club isn't the PM.
I get that.
A prospect isn't a PM of the club.
Adrenaline. But there's a lot of people who see that and are like, well, why can that be a transactional relationship when I can't talk to XYZ? And then that puts me in a situation where I'm like, well, don't fucking talk to blooded out members. And just saying that, but then when D becomes this like weird exception because they don't fully understand it, because even though I sit there and I have a conversation and be like, yeah, he's dangerous, he's a manipulator, he shot me in the back of the head.
Has anyone
and then
brought
instead
this
of
up to Barry?
apologizing, he ran away crying and got drunk in the middle of the road, which
has anyone brought this
fucking
up to
ended up
Barry?
leading to a police confession.
Like, properly?
And there's still like this grim, like,
I'm not talking about D specifically.
he's
I'm
like
talking
an
about
animal stuck in a
why
trap, and,
people
like, I mean, fuck, I mean,
don't
that's
know the
something I haven't
difference
said about him,
between
but
D
it's-
versus like...
it's this weird thing where I think people think that because
Collin, TJ? No. You're not understanding what I'm
know,
saying.
they see
TJ
you
brought up
with
that,
him
but
in
not...
whichever possible way.
I'm talking about the
A lot of
people
them
that
don't
have those
understand the
issues,
context. They
not
haven't
somebody
been around
talking
that long.
about it for somebody else.
And they go, oh, well, maybe if I'm cordial with him or I try to understand him, maybe there's a way for fucking, you know, to... I don't even know. A lot of it just seems like stupidity. A lot of it seems like people are chasing that same high.
TJ brought up, but TJ doesn't care. It's TJ bringing up somebody else's thing. I don't want to hear that from TJ. I want the person that they're talking about.
To you through D or something? I don't fucking know. But what I do know is that people were worried. I was fucking worried, but not because of like the fact that you were, I mean, for me at least, like I said, I wasn't worried about it necessarily being D because I fucking trust you. But I was worried because even though I was respecting your space and giving you space, I felt like, I don't know, I guess I let you down. And there was like an hour that day at least where I was like 100% sure you were dead in the ground. Because of CG.
Yeah, I get that. I understand your emotion towards that and that way of feeling. I completely understand. And if you're asking me if I should have communicated, of course. Again,
I know.
The situation just forced an erratic mind, and I can't sit here, and I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say that when moments like that happen, that I'm going to think clearly, straightly every single time.
I know, Gary, you're human. You're allowed to have those moments, and I get it.
In regards to the difference between club members and the whole blooding out thing, I know that you're speaking on behalf of somebody else, but I would love for the people that, because all I hear with that kind of thing is people saying, I'm okay with this or whatever, but, you know, another person I've heard says, why can't they hang out with this person, whatever. I'd love for that person to ask me directly instead of whispering it to other people, because then I can tell them what my stance is on that. And I can tell you right now what my stance is on that. My stance with blooding out, and I will always say when somebody gets blooded out, never talk to this guy again if he somehow miraculously survives. Why? Because they're being blooded out of the club. That is a club standpoint. I'm not referring to any individual person when I say the club, that John should never talk to Alex again, because there are I speak on behalf of the club. I don't speak on behalf of individual people. So I would assuming if this is a topic, I would have to assume that people are either referring to Antonio and Ellie because of circumstances that it seems they remember a lot of things, right? So let's use Ellie as an example. Somebody being blooded out from a club standpoint a month ago is very different from somebody being blooded out a year and a half, 2 years ago. It's the same reason why Malachi has been spoken to by a lot of people in this club. People have done jobs with him before. They don't go out of their way to like talk to him. But he knows he wasn't blooded out. He got the opportunity to walk away even though he should have been fucking killed. There is a very big difference between time frames on that, because blooding out isn't a simple process. It's not like when you blood someone out, they're guaranteed to forget everything, because they're not. Especially in the circumstances that it was done. Especially when I've had people do shit without the entire club being there or even knowing about it. It allows for this shit to be done incorrectly, and it has, and it muddies the fucking waters. I don't think, from my club set, this is me, the PM, speaking, that the club should ever communicate with anybody that has been blooded out of this club ever. However, if, say, I don't know, Benny was like best mates with fucking Antonio before this or whatever, and absolutely fucking loves him, and they re-establish some... Okay, I'm just using an example.
I know.
Because I don't want to say specific names, because I don't want to, you know, whatever. Say Benny was in love with fucking Antonio before this or whatever. If he goes out and re-establishes a connection with this guy on his own, not as a part of the club, not wearing cuts or whatever, he's off fucking in Uwu one day and sees the guy, they start talking again, they do the odd job every now and then, you know, not related to BBMC, I don't give a fuck. That's an individual person talking to an individual that the club, from a club standpoint, does not have any relationship to anymore, and does not want anything to do with, and they will never rejoin or have any communication with the club. But if that individual person is like, do it like, I don't know, they're talking to fucking Uwu, it's the same reason why, you know, Kaiba talks to fucking Kem every now and then on the street. He doesn't go out of his way, but he still knows who he is. I don't know, or whatever. I don't know the situation with him blooding out a Rust or whatever, if it's the same process, if he's forgotten, whatever. But there isn't a club or gang in this city that doesn't have somebody that has been blooded out that they don't talk to at all anymore. Because individuals have relationships that they're not going to relinquish because the club says so. That's just the reality. But from a club standpoint, the club has nothing and will never have anything to do with that person again. But it's the same reason why I've had people in the club do jobs with Malachi and I've never said a fucking word about it, because I don't care. They're not doing it as a member of the club to, you know, get Malachi, maybe see if he wants to be a hang around, you know, bring him in, whatever. They're doing it as an individual fucking person that, for a member that has been blooded out for a long fucking time that the club shouldn't even fucking care about. And they're just doing whatever. As long as if the club says we're doing this thing and they need attention brought away from that person, they're gonna drop that and do what the club says, then great. I don't care. I give less of a shit.
Just because this is a circumstance I've heard of recently, they're just spitballing here.
Sure.
Obviously, I think you know this as well as I do. Even sometimes, you know, if we're just doing something casually, no cuts, XYZ, whatever, like going shooting shit with friends or running into somebody, you know, whatever. I'm still me. I'm still Stevie. I'm still Stevie from the BBMC. Sometimes it doesn't matter if I don't have my jacket on, or sometimes it doesn't matter if I'm just doing a one-off. People would, you know, for example, if somebody saw me with fucking whoever, I don't fucking know.
Of course.
And, you know, that comes back. And there was a circumstance, it's not my place to really talk about, but there was a circumstance today when a relationship that was very important to somebody in the club was potentially damaged due to the fact that somebody in the club, despite not being in cuts, despite it not being a club thing, it just being like a situational, circumstantial thing, that relationship is now damaged because they saw someone who is a club member with Dundee. Because I get what you're saying, Barry, and I like understand that, because I mean,
wait,
as much as we want to, you know.
Give me like the full. Just give me a name. I don't understand this like hypothetical. Like if you want to give me an example for me to address, then I can sort it.
Dundee was seen with Chip today.
Yeah.
And that was a situation that was witnessed by a lot of people, and a lot of those people were people that were obviously operating under the assumption that the club had nothing to do with Dundee anymore, and I don't really know any details past the fact that those people are now very unhappy with the fact that there was a club member with Dundee.
What, somebody in the club?
No, like somebody outside the club is recognizing the fact that there was a club member with Dundee and now has a negative
I
opinion.
see what you're saying. I see. Again,
Yeah.
that's why it can't be just a firm statement of, hello Finn, what do you want?
He thinks he's seeing a ghost.
Hello Finn, what do you want?
Welcome back.
Thank you. Just give me a second with Stevie.
Yeah,
Unless you need food.
Good to see you safe.
Yeah, likewise.
No. Missed you.
Thank you. And that's why it's not something that has been a clear-cut thing before, because again, there are a lot of things that can, outside of this club, that I can't control, that can contribute. That is, again, part of the risk that you take by associating with these people. I'm not saying, like, comparing somebody that, in an ideal world, this methodology works when somebody has been out of the club long enough that the world realizes that they are no longer BBMC. Let's use Malachi, for example. Nobody would ever connect Malachi and BBMC's name, so somebody hanging out with him wouldn't say, oh, why is this guy hanging out with the next member? Because he's so far gone. I guess the problem is with D is that because of him attempting to do shit with the club and all the shit that the club's doing, that that is still the case, and that is why I'm trying to stop that name being uttered around this club, because I'm trying to just get him the fuck. The club should never, like, I guess seeing me and the club wants to follow my footsteps, whatever, and think like, sure, it's okay. But I guess they're not really understanding what my relationship is with D. Now, the question I would have to ask, was Chip hanging out with D because he wants to reconnect a friendship, or because he has a similar instance? That is where it gets complicated, and that's where it comes... Yeah, and that's where it can get complicated. I mean, at the end of the day, with people outside the club, I could give less of a shit what they think. Of course, if stuff impacts stuff, I would say, well, maybe ease off it, or maybe be careful with who you're seeing. So to me, I would say, Chip, like, if there's someone of importance that is a good connection to us that is going to stop doing business because they've seen him with said person, yeah, then sure, I'd be like, hey, you need to make sure that if you're going to do this, that you need to, like, you shouldn't be involved in anything that's going to get the club fucked over. Because the second it comes back on the club, of course I have a fucking issue with it. Because then again, that brings the conversation back to it being a club issue and not an individual issue. But if you're comparing somebody that was blooded out like a month or two ago versus, say, someone like, again, or just use Malachi as the only fucking example that I still know of someone that's still in the city. Otherwise, I'd use, you know, other people like, I guess, Riley or whatever. Like, it's not a finite amount of time where it's like, oh, after 6 months, you know, I'm not going to care as much if you just talk to him. But if we blood somebody out and then the next, like, you know, week, month, whatever, you're doing stuff with them immediately, even if you're outside of cuts, whatever, then I'm like a little bit concerned by that, because it's like, okay, you couldn't even, you know, push that away for whatever. With D, before this shit happened, like, he was gone for months and months and months and months, and then came back and fucked us over. And if he had just stayed away, this would all be a lot simpler, because then his name would be nowhere near associated with the club. So it's hard for me to say, like, oh, this is a different situation to this because it's based on time. It's like, you need to allow for that person to make sure they're not connected still to the club, or at the very least doesn't remember anything to do with the club, so that you're re-establishing a new relationship with them, so they don't see you as Stevie from the BBMC. They see you as Stevie, this new person. They don't really know anything, and then anytime they ask about your club shit, you don't mention it. You don't involve them in that part of your life. You need to disconnect the BBMC from that person. And that, again, is why I had such an issue with the blooding outs being done incorrectly, because if people remember, it's a lot harder to do that, and it causes a lot more complications. If somebody forgets everything to do with BBMC, it's a lot easier to disconnect that person from the club. But let's use like someone like fucking Ellie. If she remembers everything and then you go hang out with her, it's like, well, of course there's kind of an issue, because she still remembers all the shit with the club, and now the club's being seen with her again. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like, I can't give you a definite answer of like a time frame when it's okay to like talk to someone as an individual. I would hope after a year that person has been disconnected long enough to fucking, you know, not be associated. I guess D in another case is just because of all the shit that's been brought up. Again, which is why I'm stopping, or trying to stop the club from having any kind of connection to him, even outside of whatever. because I don't want people to make that association. But if they do, if it's somebody outside the club, I could give less of a fuck. I mean, if it ruins a relationship, whatever. That's the risk people take by hanging out with who they want to. But again, if people come to me and they say individual things, I'll give them my answer on what the club stance should be on said person. And if I think there's been enough time where they're not disconnected from the club, or they've been somebody that's been blooded outright and they don't remember anything to do with the club, I could give less of a fuck. I could care less. As long as if the BBMC gives you the call, you're there to back us up and you're not going to prioritize that friendship or family member or relationship over the club, could care absolutely less who people hang out with. As long as in those conversations, you're not involving the club, because why should you? And why would you want to? Because that causes more complications. When I go hang out with D, outside of the shit me venting about the club yesterday, because again, the distress I was under, outside of that, when I do like a job with fucking, a bank job with D, I'm not talking about the club. If he mentions the club, I just ignore the cunt. I don't want to talk, you're not part of that anymore, you're not part of that life, get the fuck away from it. And I try to shut that down when it's in the club, but I have to keep bringing up D, because other people bring it up to me. I don't want those people to be involved in the club. Once you're out of the club, you are out of the club. Does that mean you have to... Does that mean I expect... it, like, okay, put it this way, right? Imagine we have 100 people in the club, and okay, just say the world fucking goes down, 99 of those people get blooded out, but they're still around in the city, right? And then I get another 20 people in the club. Or we'll say we have 120 people, we lose 100 people, okay? And then there's 20 people left in the club, right? Do I expect those 20 people to go out of their way to ignore those 100 people in the city for the rest of their life, no matter what? Of course not. It's impossible. People live in this city. It's a big city, but it's still a small city at the same time. I don't expect people for the rest of their lives, if they see someone, have to run the other way like a stray dog. That's not a kind of life to live. There needs to be some kind of a point where you can get people back to a mutual ground, right? D is not a friend of mine, and I don't think he should be a friend to anybody. That's not even a club thing. That's just a general. I don't think he's a good person to be a friend with. But does that mean that I expect the entirety of the club for the rest of eternity to, if they see him, run the fucking other way? No. If they want to, of course, do it. If he's fucked you over personally, or the club or whatever your personal feelings are for it, absolutely. Never talk to him again. Block his fucking calls. Do whatever. I could give less of a shit. Again, he's not a friend of mine. I could care less of what individuals do to him or the club as a whole. That being said, the club as a whole shouldn't see him as a mutual. They should see him as a bad fucking person because he has fucked over the club. I know it's probably hard to understand, but I can guarantee you if you dissect that logic, it does become a bit clearer for what I'm trying to say.
No, here's the thing, Barry. I absolutely get what you're saying. Like I said, when you're speaking to me, at least, I don't really care because I trust you. I trust everybody in this club, and I know that a lot of people might. Well, I know a lot of people in the club, just point blank period, have trust issues, but I would rather trust everybody in the club, even if it burns me 100 times or whatever, than live closed off, because I tried doing that and it almost killed me. But
what are you gambling on?
You know, it's all good that we can say that, like, you know, like, obviously there's a difference. I, you know, also agree with the fact that it sucks that the Bloody Goats went the way that they did, and it also, from my perspective, I've continue to push, say, like, you shouldn't hang out with blooded out members at all, especially knowing the circumstances and especially knowing the sort of connection that the people who are wanting to reach out are craving. But I guess what I'm saying, and like, you know, I don't think that in this city, as long as it exists, as long as we're breathing, I don't think there'll ever be a way to disconnect the idea of Dundee from the idea of the BBMC. He's been around too long. We've been around too long. And I mean, he makes an impact. It's Dundee. It's kind of hard for him not to make an impact wherever he goes.
Sure.
And I get what you're saying. I absolutely do. Because, you know, again, I mean, if fucking using Malachi as an example, like, I don't care because he's so far removed. But Dundee is not, and I can sit here and I can...
That's a good point.
because I have, and said to everybody at the club, like, don't fucking listen to Dundee. Like, it's not even worth it. Like, I think a lot of people think that they can, like, outsmart him or, like, get somewhere in him that... I don't know. Anyways. Fact is, like, you're telling me all of this, but, you know, you're also telling me that your relationship with him is transactional, and there's going to be times when you go and run those jobs with him. And I'm not concerned because I don't trust you or I don't trust people within the club to not say stupid shit or do stupid things, but I am concerned about the fact that if we make this clear-cut rule being like, you shouldn't be fucking talking to Dundee and all of this shit, and even if you make it clear what your relationship with him is, doesn't stop the fact that there is going to be times when you guys are together, and there's going to be probably times where you guys have to shoot cops together, and there's probably going to be times where you guys have to have each other's back, putting yourself probably in danger, or, you know, just because he's, you know, Dundee, which is, again, fine, that's your own choice, but as much as it sucks, very, like, you are the leader of the BBMC. Dundee is the ex-leader of the BBMC. There is not a world that exists where people in this city do not stop associating Dundee with the BBMC. And I'm not here because obviously I know who the fuck I am. I can't sit here and be like, don't fucking do that. That's not who the fuck I am. But I'm just saying that as much as we want to say, oh, I don't give a fuck what anybody else outside the club says, it's already... a connection that somebody has in the club is being negatively impacted because somebody else, it wasn't even them, it wasn't Chip's connection, it was somebody else's connection.
TJ's.
Chip was seen with Dundee, and then now there's another connection that's fucked, and it's causing issues. And that's the issue. That's the issue.
Okay, and again, this is it's a very valid point, and this is the first time that is being brought to attention because I assume it happened today.
Yes. And I don't want to sit here and like make like specific points and be like, oh, this, and this, but I'm just saying, like, obviously, I want you to be happy. There is, you know, I spend a lot of time trying to, like, I want people to be fucking happy. I want people to be here and know that, you know, if they want to go fuck off for a bit, chill, do whatever they want because they need that, they can. If they want to be here and be like, you know what, I want to do this, I'll do everything in my power to fucking support that. And that includes you, Barry, even if it's something ridiculous or stupid, like, you deserve to be happy too. But this whole situation with Dundee, as much as it sucks to say, either there needs to be lines, and if that takes it to the point where you like make it very clear to the club, like, I don't want anybody hanging out with Dundee, you have to recognize that either you follow that or you don't, and understand how that's gonna affect everything else. Fucking ugh. Because it sucks, and I'm not saying that in like a way to like, I don't want this to come off like I'm fucking attacking you or anything. Like I'm just concerned because I know you, I know your intentions. I fucking trust you because, I mean, we've been, you know, around the fucking world basically, but there's a lot of people who aren't on that same page.
Sure. Again, though, by that logic, if you and the club truly believes that there can never be that disconnect of Dundee to the BBMC, then why does it matter who I hang out with personally? Outside of obviously the business thing, which is a valid point, and I can talk to the person and the business situation, I can deal with that separately. But outside of that, why the fuck should the club be concerned about with who I hang out if I'm choosing to do it when it has nothing to do with BBMC?
Well, obviously, for me, that makes sense, but then I see all of the other people in the club who will immediately see that and be like, well, then why does it matter if I hang out with XYZ?
And if they talk to me about that, they will get their answer. But that's the problem is I will go to these meetings, and who's the one talking? It'll be you, myself, and maybe one other high command. These issues never get brought up. So if they want to have those issues, I am absolutely open to discussing it. But if they never bring it to okay, it's one thing if they don't want to bring it to me personally, that's one thing. I can be a pretty intimidating guy, I get it, but if they're not going to bring it up during a meeting, not my fucking problem as far as I'm concerned. If you're not going to bring that shit up and don't give me an opportunity to talk about it, go fuck yourself. I don't give a fuck. You're brave enough, Stevie, and I know some people are different about that. Great. But again, if you can't address the problem and bring it up, I don't give a fuck. If you want to hold that grudge to yourself solo, your decision. I'm sick of trying to cater for people. What's up?
Most of the stuff has happened in the last 2 days, so it's not that people didn't want to. It's just this whole situation kind of exasperated, and for the first time.
And again, but that's the problem as well, is that you, Flops, TJ, are really the only people I've spoken to from the club about it. And the problem is that people are having those problems because they're making assumptions. If they come to me and ask about my relationship to Dundee at this point, I will give them the exact same explanation I gave you and I gave the others. If they want a clear-cut answer, they can search for that answer and they can ask me about it. I will be an open book about it. I'm not going to be an open book about when people ask me about, you know, I care about you being a friend or whatever. They should know me by now that I don't engage with that kind of stuff. I'm your fucking leader. I'm your brother, sister, whatever of this fucking club. Outside of that, I don't want people asking about, you know, friendship status. I'm not friends with anybody here. You're part of the fucking family that is the BBMC. If they ask me about those things and they want clarification on my actions in the past 2 days, they can get them. I will clarify the same way I clarified to you every decision I made. And I guarantee you that I doubt that there's any person in this club that after seeing my point of view isn't going to be like, oh, that kind of makes sense. Unless they don't understand what, you know, what being kidnapped by a member actually means to me. In that case, you know, maybe I will explain to them. If they're inquisitive enough to ask me about it, maybe I will give them a bit more context. Even though I hate fucking bringing up that day. Literally the worst day of my fucking life. But if people really want to know about it, I'll tell them why kidnapping the PM of the BBMC is a bad fucking idea.
I think... okay, how do I say that? I think that past, obviously, this last situation, because I think...
Barry can hang out with D, but not the rest of the club? That's not what Barry said. That is not what Barry said.
I think that this last day...
Again, people just keep misunderstanding what Barry's saying.
Dundee are scapegoats for an underlying situation right now. And I think that continuing to just circle back onto this particular day and this... Are you good?
I just hit my mouth on the toolbox.
Oh, I think your flip-flops slipped on the bullet I fired earlier. I'm sorry. I didn't pick it up.
What if Barry's not listening to the club is saying? No, I'm listening to them. They have a problem with Dundee. It seems that everybody has a problem for somebody else, but when you ask them one-on-one, do you have a problem with it? They're like, nah.
Sorry, guys.
That's what the club's saying. They say the club has a problem with it, but you ask people individually, they say, I don't have a problem. Either they're too scared to say it or what?
My last few days, I've just constantly been telling people, like, I want to talk to Barry. Like, I want to wait to hear what Barry has to say, because obviously there's reasons and we can sit here and speculate, but there's nothing we know for sure. You know what I mean?
And the issue that I have with all of that is, again, that people are assuming things after 2 days of me being gone because they don't have that context. That if their mind is already going to like, oh fuck, Barry's off the deep end, he's getting manipulated by Dundee. That itself is already concerning to me. I get people wanting context, but if that is where your mind goes after... If that was for a prospect, sure. Maybe even a blooded member.
Can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
Who have you heard said that, like, you thought like Dundee was manipulating you or something?
Who have I heard... Wait, what? Because who have I heard like talking about that way? Are you saying that nobody has said anything like that? That you've heard personally?
Yeah, what I've heard is basically mostly concern about the fact that you were doing a lot of cocaine, concern about the fact that you were probably originally dead. Obviously, people were worried about that. Worried about the fact that Dundee was reaching out to current members and trying to manipulate them. Mm-hmm. Never like, oh, we think Dundee's manipulating Barry. It was the fact that Dundee did call... who did he call? He called Benny and was being like, oh, the reason Barry didn't call you guys is because you're all shitty club members and you don't care about him and you guys suck, and like...
We're not talking about what D said. We're talking about what Flop said as well.
A whole other thing.
I'm not going to say...
You, but...
yeah, I understand all that. I'm not going to say specific names about what they've said because it seems like you haven't heard it or haven't reached you or whatever. Because I'm not trying to drag their name through the dirt because I'm trying to resolve it with them personally. But there have been people that have said or even posed questions about what if Barry is going off the deep end, what if Barry isn't capable to be leader, what if Barry is being, you know, if Dundee is doing something to Barry to make him think this. That has happened, and that has been confirmed by people in this club that I have spoken to.
Okay, well,
so I don't want to drag people through
so.
names, because again, that kind of start of a conversation can be detrimental to somebody's image. Even posing those questions or me giving you a name of somebody that has said that can potentially ruin their image, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to fuck over somebody's image within the club if I think that there can be resolution to it. But on the same vein, it's the opposite goes. It goes the same way opposite for me. If I hear that people are starting conversations after a day that I'm gone, that they're you know, people are questioning my loyalty to the club, or you know, oh, what if Barry does this? What if Barry does that? After all the shit I've done, there shouldn't be a what if with Barry and BBMC in it. Sure, it might be like how long will Barry be gone for? How long for this? But the fact that I still have to even prove anything for people to stop asking those questions is, to me, it's ridiculous.
It's an issue to me too, especially since I didn't hear those concerns. It makes me feel like people specifically did not speak to me about them.
Oh yeah, and I mean that's the case. And I'm not blaming
issue.
you for not knowing, but I know for a fact that those conversations have happened, and there's probably more that I don't even know about. In the same way that the issues that you have heard about, I haven't heard about with terms of specific people having problems with specific people not talking to who, what, wherever. It's all well and good if, like, you know, they communicate that to certain people, or they, you know, talk to people in the club they're close to. But if they don't bring it up in a group setting, or to me personally, and you can't expect any change from it. I'm glad that you have those concerns, but I don't give a fuck unless you're bringing it to the fucking table. Even if it fucking is annoying to do that, I'm sorry, that's how you solve problems. You have to talk about the problem. It's uncomfortable, but that's how you solve it. Well, so if those people, because every person I've asked individually so far they've said, oh, people in the club have an issue with it, but not, I don't personally have an issue with it. I wouldn't do stuff with D or fucking Malachi or whoever the fuck we're talking about at that point. I wouldn't personally do stuff with them, but I have no problem with you, because I don't care what you do, because whatever. But it seems like every time it's like, oh, but the club does, but I don't. So I'm trying to slowly just get down to and eventually, it's a good timing on all the shit that's happening this week, where I'm, you know, making sure I'm getting ranks and all that stuff sorted, because it will allow me to have one-on-one conversations about that, and that's something I can bring up, being like, do you have issues with this? And if they bring up to me one-on-one, then great, I will solve it right then and there, and I'll give them all the clarification they need. And if they bring it to a point where it's like, you know, Barry, I really do care about who you individually hang out with when you're not wearing cards, not representing the BBMC, and I do really think that I have an issue, and if that wasn't resolved, that I couldn't be in the BBMC anymore. If someone comes to me and says, I can't be in the BBMC if you continue to hang out with Dundee when you're not involving the club or doing this, that, and the other, going on a bank job, then odds are I'll probably just fucking stop it. But nobody has got to that point where they're like, I need this. There's like whispers of stuff, and I will find out who's doing that eventually, and if it's multiple people, great. This week will be a perfect opportunity for me to talk with them one-on-one, and they can express whatever they want, and then I will either give them clarification on my decision making on that, or if need be, something gets changed, because again, I'm open to change. I don't want people staying silent when they have a problem. If you had a problem with me or you got issues, talk to me like you are now and be vocal about it, and then it will get resolved eventually. It may take some time, and I may argue my point and my POV on things, but of course I'm going to do that, just like any human would when you judge their character or are questioning their character, I guess.
Okay. Well, one thing I will say is, just for the sake of clarification, obviously when this all went down, I think it made a lot of things bubble up, and there was conversations. People did bring it up with Collin, because he was obviously the acting high command at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna be honest with you, Barry, and and this isn't like I'm just telling you what I've heard. Yeah. Because obviously.
Oop. Incoming.
I do think that there's obviously some issues there with the Dundee thing, just based on connections and XYZ. But for the most part, I think people are more upset with the fact that they can't hang out with who they want to if you are. Yeah. And yeah, I don't know. And I'm just telling you that because I feel like that's an important piece of the
And if I confront those people, which I will The same way when we have a separate one-on-one talk, ideally about club shit and not any of this shit by that point. And if you bring up to me, hey, I have an issue with you hanging out D because I can't hang out with this person, I will go through. I can't give a blanket statement over blooding outs to the entire club, because why? People will take it and they will put their own twist on it, and they'll say, what about Malachi? What about this? Because every single person individually has a different reason as to why I think from a club standpoint they should be seen in a certain way. And again, from a club standpoint, nobody should be doing anything with fucking D. If you're asking the PM of BBMC, like, there's no reason why you should ever, you know, whatever with him. From a club point, from if you're wearing your cards, you're involving him in BBMC, like a BBMC S plus job, whatever. There's no reason for that, unless everybody on that job was like, I want it, whatever. Yeah, for separate instances, if you're talking about separate people, there's been a lot of people that have been blotted out for a lot of different reasons, and a lot of different durations on how long it has been in between that time. And I will go through each one if they bring it to me personally. But if they don't bring it up when I ask them about it, what can I do? And what could you do? What are you expected to do if they don't bring issues to your plate? You can help solve those issues. If they don't bring it up to you, then how can they expect the chaplain to fucking help solve it? You know, you've got the biggest voice out of all these people to be able to talk to me whenever about shit and not be scared that you're gonna fucking hurt my feelings. I might bite back on some things to you and be like, well, I think this, but I don't want you to not bring those up to me. If someone brings up something to you and they can't, whatever, great. You know, you should be the person that they can come to, and if they can't even, you know, properly do that there, and there's no way to bring it up in the meeting and shit, it's like, what are you expected to do, and what is the club as a whole expected to do? And I know it's uncomfortable. I know not everybody wants to bring up issues. Trust me, I don't want to bring up issues either. I'd love to be going racing, doing a fucking kinetic right now. Not worrying about anything. But, yeah, you know, we got to deal with shit. We're being adults. We got to deal with stuff. We got to act as a club. So.
Can I ask you something, like, on a personal level?
Uh-huh.
Do you think that you need Dundee to be, like, happier?
Happier? No. No. I am completely happy with how the club is, to be honest. It can still be better, just like I always think it can be better, but I am happy with the club. I don't hang out with D because Dundee doesn't make me happy. You know what makes me happy is doing shit with the club and doing shit that, it's gonna sound stupid, that sometimes will put my life on the line in the right circumstances where I can control the variable. Don't take that word and be like, well, Barry just got kidnapped and forced to be put on a vault. Why wasn't he happy during that? I can't control that variable. I'm being forced to do whatever the clowns do. If I do a job with fucking D, for example, I can't control the variable of what D does if he drives or whatever, because that's what I like about that part. But what I can control is how I engage with that job and what I do. If I say I'm driving, if I say I'm shooting, I'm doing this, that, the other, I have control over that. I don't like being put in a position by someone. I don't get happiness from being put in a position that was forced upon me by somebody else to get that adrenaline. If I decide, hey, I want to do this and I know what the outcomes are, I know what the risks are, I know this could potentially happen, then that makes me happy. And the club makes me happy. Doing shit with the club and waking up and all the people here, that makes me happy. Those are the two main things that I wake up in this city for. Does Dundee, does me simply being in the same room as Dundee or talking to Dundee make me happy? No. Even when I first spoke to him about, when I first fucking caught him and I was just venting about like, shit, that didn't make me happy. I didn't even really care to hear what he said back. I don't care to hear advice from Dundee. He's the worst person to ever get advice from. He's the worst person to even probably talk to. But in that moment, he was just somebody that I knew I just needed to voice my concerns to literally anybody. And if we got shot in that moment, he'd have my back. That's literally all it was.
Okay. And again, you don't have to have an answer for this because this is not really, I guess, me asking is club member, but more as like a personal level.
Oh god, personal question.
Do you seek that adrenaline, that risk and that rush with D because you think that you can't get that same level with the club?
Nope. Because we've proven time and time again, I can absolutely get it with the club. It's not like I think, and that's what TJ thought, that I couldn't get it with this club. I run this club. I can force the club to, if I really wanted to do shit and put the club in a situation that would force that, I can absolutely do that. And I have, I mean, we did the meth run fucking a week ago where I stole the fucking car back after everyone got gunned down. It's not a matter of I can't get it here. It's a matter of if there's an opportunity that arises where I get more of it, I'm gonna get more of it. It's the same reason why, you know, I'm flying off back to Oz every now and then.
Okay. I guess my last question is, you know, you're saying like,
Oh, she didn't ask about it. No law.
You want to put people in those situations if you want to do all this stuff, etc., you can.
We tried.
You may be part of the time, I guess maybe like hanging out with Dee because you don't feel like all of that pressure is on you to be the one to do those things.
Wait, pressure to do crazy shit?
I
guess
the one in charge.
Yeah, I guess that's part of it. It's a nice little break as well. Have someone do that. I wouldn't say it's the main reason, but that would contribute to it, sure. I don't always like having to, completely... No leader likes... Well, there's some leaders that do. Most leaders don't like to completely and utterly control everything unless they're a dictator. I don't consider myself a dictator, but I do consider myself a leader of this club. And there are times where I want people to listen, and there's times where I want people to be able to decide things on their own. And that balance can sometimes be hard. But I wouldn't stay leader if that was too over. If I didn't feel comfortable making decisions for the club, then I would have stepped down as leader a long time ago. So that is not the sole reason why I do that with D, or I do that with anybody that's not in the club. Again, it would be the same instance if Mr. K called me and was like, I need a driver for the S+. That I'm going to help Mr. K is because, not because I need him to be the leader of that job, but it is part of it. It is nice when somebody else leads and you just have to do what you're good at. It's a lot easier to, you know, drive, shoot, whatever, when you're just focused on doing the best for that job, you know? So it's a lot harder to lead and also do those things. But it is part of it.
Okay. Yeah, I just...
Only D's asked about Oz. I think it was Andi, wasn't it?
Thank you for telling me that, because, I mean, if that's something that is weighing on you, like...
I don't want... No. Don't... I don't want you to think... It is not weighing on me. It is
okay, maybe not weighing is the right word, but...
That's why I don't even want to bring that up, because it's not even like a point of contention. Even that conversation makes people think like, oh, Barry needs like weight lifted off his shoulders. I'm fine with how the club is. I think some people in this club, you know, partly for the fucking squish, could be doing things better for their suited role. Absolutely. VP included. I think there's probably more stuff the VP should be doing than he is. But that doesn't mean that it is, weighing on me. It's just, I'm saying it's a nice relief when it happens. It's not something I need, though. If that didn't exist and D didn't exist, I would just get it elsewhere. It would just be a different catalyst.
Okay.
So, yeah.
And like I said, I was obviously a part of it. I'm asking, but I really do mean it when I want you to be fucking happy, Barry. And in not a weight lifted off your shoulders way, but if I, you know, if you want to do anything and you're like, you know what, like this sounds cool, but I don't know, maybe I don't want to like deal with that shit. I hope you know that you can tell me and I'll make it happen, or at least I'll try.
You know what would make me happy, Stevie, is if in a few days' time when I talk to you and you are confident into saying what role you want to push for, and you say nothing would make me happier than fulfilling this role, whether that's staying as you are or changing or whatever, or going for high command, whatever it is, and you saying this is what I really want and this would make me happy, that would make me happy. Knowing that everybody in this club is in a position where they are enjoying what they're doing in this club and they enjoy the club as a whole. That is the main thing that makes me happy, because there's no barrier without club, vice versa. I want people to be enjoying their time in BBMC above all else, and that includes any adrenaline that I may seek.
Okay. I'm just glad you're back, Barry.
Yeah, me too.
I know you've probably had a lot of fucking conversations tonight.
I've been talking a lot. It is what it is. You gotta wait for 2 days. I expect it. You know, it's like, come on. Everyone just wants to talk to Barry Benson. Yeah, I get it.
my god, you're so popular.
You're so popular. Oh my god.
You're so
Finally,
popular.
I can live what I wanted to do in high school and be popular.
Were you not popular in high school, Barry?
No, I mean, I wasn't not popular. I was just, I did a lot of different things. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
A lot of different things with a lot of different people.
You can tell me if you were a band nerd. It's okay. I
No,
won't judge
God
you.
fucking hell no.
Did you play French horn? You seemed like a French horn guy.
No.
And maybe
Jesus
trombone.
Christ, no.
Hmm.
Jesus. I mean, if trombone kid is code for selling coke out the front of fucking school, then yeah, sure.
Well, in my experience, band nerds they do a lot of drugs. So I don't know. There's overlap there.
Clients.
Anyways. I just wanted to kind of check on you and I have like other stuff to tell you that's like not really related to this. It's just kind of like shit that's been happening in the club the last few days. But number one being, are we keeping illegal shit in BBM? Because I've heard that some people are like, we shouldn't have anything illegal.
There should
and then
only
some
be
people are like,
enough, so it should be temporary storage. If they don't have access to something else, put fucking bags in there for like a night, 2 nights max. There should
Okay.
be like 6 guns in there, like max, like that range, like 6, like a few guns where if I get raided for it, we're not going to give a shit to lose. They shouldn't, it's not like the storage for shit. It's if somebody is awake that doesn't have access to the other one, because you can only have a certain amount of keys, put it in there until tomorrow and then make it your priority to get that moved to the main storage. I need to have guns, like a couple guns in there. One, because if I'm awake and we go to war and we need to go clap someone and I don't have access to the other pub, I need to be able to at least arm 6 of my fucking guys or myself. And that's pretty much the only reason why there should be a few guns in there. Everything outside of that should be whoever the main, like the main gun guys or money guys these days. I know we haven't clarified fucking roles and shit yet, but for the time being, have them have access to the main pub, which is whatever, Ruse pub or whatever, and then just I can spread out some other keys to people that just need a temporary storage that still get involved with that shit a lot, and then they just move it the next day. That's
yeah, so because of that, what we ended up organizing, we ended up moving, I think the majority of, when it comes to gun shit, it's all going to
I need to pee
Rue's,
really bad.
Pub that's being organized mostly by Aubrey. But still there's some being kept in the BBM. There was just, I mean, it's all sorted out now. We sorted it out. Concerned because obviously Aubrey doesn't have keys to BBM, and BBM was being used as main gun storage for some reason.
The only
so
reason
that's all
Aubrey's
organized
keys
now.
got moved,
yeah, no,
I
she
haven't seen her
understands
for so
that.
long, so I haven't conveyed this to her.
Yeah,
but-
no. She knows and she understands. She was just more so like, I can't get in there to count guns and like figure out what we need, and also we shouldn't have illegal shit in BBM anyway. So we just we just did it so that she has keys to the main place, and whoever's putting stuff in BBM just conveys that with her.
Yeah.
The other main thing that you should be made
there should be
aware
a
of-
few people that have keys to other ones, so they like we should be able to get communication between them and
Guns.
her to be
Yeah.
like, go check how many guns there are, give me that number, thanks. It should be like a 30-second fucking thing. Yeah, you don't need the warehouse owner to have to rearrange shit, I would hope.
Yeah, no. So that's all sorted now, but I just wanted to let you know. So because I didn't know if you wanted illegal shit in there, so if you like went in and
Alright,
were
if I
like,
get
why is
raided,
there, like,
look, I've already got
6
fucking
guns, what-
RPGs and shit, alright? If I get raided, I'm already fucked, so the less in there, the better.
Okay. The other thing is, I don't know if you saw, but right now, and this isn't like a perfect solution, so, but it's fine for now, I guess. Marked bills and meth are currently being stored in vans that are parked in the shared garage, so that way everybody has access to it. At least, yeah. I'll say, I don't know about the drug shit, because I don't really know what like the purpose is that, other than I just don't think we have another like place to store them that is accessible to by the people, everybody who needs to have access to it. So I don't know what the deal that is. As far as the money one goes, it's been nice because, I mean, I know, and I'm just gonna say this, Rue's been like, she told me her plan, and she's like cleaning 200 bills every single day, and her plan is to just have them all done all the time. So she's been going crazy with that. So I do think that having the marked bills in the more accessible place has been good, but I'm just letting you know that those things are there. If you, that's what things are doing. Oh yeah, we also have a Stan now. If you check Twitter, I don't know who that is, but she's obsessed with us.
Stan. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
In terms of money shit in the van, I don't know. Whoever's doing that the most, if they think that's the best option to have that, so people will have it available. If it means cleaning the most like the fastest way possible, then whatever. It's risky, I'd say, but if it means getting shit clean faster, then whatever. That's you know, I'd leave that up to whoever's kind of running that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Outside of that,
one other thing.
Oh, you go ahead.
I'm sorry. It's just because this is stuff I was supposed to bring up with Collin, but I haven't seen Collin. The womb. Don't know if it is.
I still have to
being moved, but it's not being
call.
moved.
I need to call Mr. K about that today.
So here's a little bit of tea about that also. So Yellow Jack opening, which I'm sure you knew, apparently it's still owned by the Lost. So I think that CG and the Lost are having like a mini war over it.
Right.
So I don't exactly know what the f is going on there. Somebody told me that, you know, we were thinking about relocating, but then it didn't get relocated. So it's still there where there's going to be an active business. I don't know.
Yeah, it's staying there for now because CG had like a whole thing across the road, pretty much there to like help protect it as well. So I was like, oh, free protection, I'll take that. So even though it's a business thing, I don't know. I'll talk to Kay about it. I still got to squash shit with Kay to make sure he understands what actually went down.
Yeah, I think they're good from what I've heard.
Yeah,
but
I just
yeah,
need to make sure he hears it
you.
from me since I was there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, that's everything.
Yeah. Outside of that, apparently Chain's back, so.
Yeah, so Edbert talked to me about that last night.
Oop.
Yeah. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Stevie. He's been gone for a year, left to go to some fucking island or whatever. Had no idea why he left. Was not communicated in any way why he left. The last conversation I remember having with him was about him wanting to push for high command, and then me saying like, I'm more than happy to help facilitate that, but you just need to be around more. Just like I'd expect, like if Collin disappeared for 6 months, I'd be like, we need a new VP. You know, he was around like once every few weeks at that point. I was like, yeah, he's got to be around more, and we can help you push for that. He seemed a little like down by that, and the next thing I know, he's disappeared, and then I hear like a few months later he's on an island or some shit. When he comes back, makes no way to do any kind of communication with me until fucking D showed up with him and was like, hey, look at this. And he like drives off away. So doesn't even talk to me. And I talked to fucking D briefly about it. Like, this is while all this other shit's going on where I don't even want to deal with that right now.
Is D the one who told you that he was back?
Yeah, well, D was how I found out that he was there in person. I remember Edbert saying something about an island or some shit, but I did not know Chain was in the city until D literally pulled up before I was having a chat with somebody else and was like, hey, look at this. And apparently he thought that D was still the PM, so I don't know what his fucking memory's like, because I'm pretty sure I fucking iced D before that all went down, because I remember him not really being on my side with that, so.
When it comes to the Chain stuff, you should definitely bring it up with Ed. We had a long conversation last night, and the stuff with Chain is more bleak than you'd probably want it to be.
Right.
But I feel as if getting it from me is very secondhand information when Edbert has the firsthand, and I think that's more his place to say, to be honest with you. Because, yeah.
Alright.
But yeah. I'm glad you're back. That's everything I had for you. I'll let you do whatever else you want to do.
Wait.
Take care, Barry.
I need a pee, chat.
Hello, sorry I was off radio.
Oh god, it's the car wash. It's the conversation car wash.
Hey,
Huh?
Hey, it's me, Chip. You remember me?
What's up?
You remember me, Barry?
Yeah, yeah, we literally spoke like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, that's right. We talked earlier. Hey, I just didn't know if you remember me. You know, being gone for so long, you forget people, and I just want to make sure you didn't forget about me.
No, didn't forget it. It was like 2 days, Chip.
Really? It was only 2 days. Wait, let me check.
48 hours, 72 hours, something like that.
Shit.
2 days, 2.5
God,
days.
it felt like forever. Oh my God, it's terrible.
Who on the
So I just had a meeting with Kaiba and Mr. K. Do you remember Mr. K?
Yeah.
You remember him?
Is
He's
he
the
awake
owner
right
of
now?
CG. Yeah, he's the owner
Yeah.
of Chain Gang. He,
what do you imply
so
about that?
Kaiba brought up concerns to me that the M or the womb may be compromised by
Okay.
the Lost knowing about it and Rust knowing
Now that I have Fleeca codes, I want to do that thing.
So
that I
Kaiba was
talked
trying to
about
figure out
last
what we should do as far as like continuing doing our womb cooking down there. And Mr. K said, just if we're going to cook during these times. Obviously, they're around to help reinforce and protect that. But the concern is obviously for the next storm, it's kind of going to be a free for all.
Yeah, BSK are actually looking for their own little workstation too.
As in, like, they don't have one looking for one, or they're trying to look for a spot.
They're trying to take one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the question is, do we? Mr. K says it's fine. Don't touch. Don't worry about it. It's good where it's at. But our concern is does that work with our time schedule? And do we care that people know about that set?
When he means like free for all, like in the next storm, he means like he can't.
Oh, CG's not there to defend and protect it or nothing. It's
Gotcha.
just whoever we got is there to. They said if it was
Yeah.
around this time, obviously they're
Which
gonna be.
we don't have numbers. I'm half expecting. Like I have some kind of plan to use the scanners to at least see if there's motherfuckers in bushes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. I mean, I'm half expecting us finishing up. Motherfuckers gonna be blacked out, hopping out of bushes, holding some.
I would say no matter where the spot is, that's going to be an issue if there's people looking for it. I would say it's as annoying as it is. Like I'd say like, yeah, that's the risk you have to take each time if you want to do it. Like if we really need it, I'd say like, yeah, maybe risk it. Otherwise, just get as many in, while it's like actually properly protected and we have the numbers to help protect it as well. Because I think even to say we move it, that's still going to be an issue just elsewhere, and then there's even less chance that, say we move it, then we don't really have full protection like either storm, right? So it's always going to come down to a numbers game anyway. So I'm just thinking like I figure like
I think part of the difference would be for me is that word's already out on the street that it's there.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I'm gonna talk to Mr. K anyway about the other shit that went down to make sure it's all good. So I'll double check with him just to make sure.
Yeah, I mean he thinks it's fine, but that's coming from him because I mean from his perspective it is fine because they're holding it down in this storm. No one's fucking with them in this storm.
Or would you rather like move it and then not have that on like either storm though? You know what I mean? Like, would you feel more confident with that?
Well, that's kind of like the concern, right? If we relocate and nobody knows where it's at, we can cook. What Kaiba said 1 to 2 times during degen without having any headaches. So it's a matter of do we keep it there to please them or do we move it to kind of make it?
Well, it's not even necessarily please them. It's just Garrett. Like it just means like there's still what it's 2.5 hours before the next storm. There's still a lot of time where we've got people awake to help do that. It's just a matter of it's just risk evaluation really. It's not necessarily about appeasing anyone because we could probably convince him to move it. It's just like just in my mind, it's like guaranteeing that it's safe during one storm is better than kind of having like uncertainty in both storms. You know what I mean? But again, I'm not the one cooking and all that. But,
Yeah. I agree.
But I don't know how we all feel about that, and I don't know how they're gonna feel about that.
What's that?
But Hydra are essentially the CG of the other storm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I know they probably cook a lot, whether or not they're using owls a lot or not. But I mean, if we were to get them to help out so that we feel more comfortable, I mean, we'd essentially be asking them to cook with us. I don't know if they'd be comfortable with that. It could be. Like, we could just say, I don't know. They just cook with us, like, who cooks the storm? Help back us up.
I'd say, how about we like play it because I don't want to have to like even have questions like moving again to at least let you do some work with it. Why don't we let it like play out for like a few days, see how like productive you can be, just based on the times of stuff they've given. And it's like if it's impossible for you to really make any good headway, and it's like we need to be able to cook in the other storm and it needs to be in a different spot, whatever, then we'll push for that.
Oh yeah, like we're only gonna be able to cook like once this storm, maximum twice if we really got our shit together.
How often
But
do
it
you
depends
usually
when they're
cook
cooking
in
as
the
well.
other storm?
It's
Like
once
on
or
an average
twice.
day. Okay, so it's just an extra.
It just
an extra
depends
1 or
on
2 does
availability
add up
when people
though.
are around.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Okay.
The other part of it is
hmm.
we think about like how many runs we want to do. If we just want to do like once a week,
yeah.
If we do like 1 to 2 cooks a day,
yeah.
So across both storms, that's enough.
Okay. I mean, that's probably what we're
not
probably not
necessarily a huge
aiming
ask.
for more than 1 a week, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
trying to
so it's
get
not
2
necessarily
runs a
huge
week
ask.
is a fucking like that'd be a
Ugh.
fucking headache and a half.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think we're making a good enough money where the M run, I'd say, obviously the money is important. I think it's more so the training that kind of comes from it, and you know, the excitement that people like doing it for.
Oh, yeah.
So I'd say once a week, honestly, is plenty. Since we're making so much from BBM, we've got a lot of other shit we're dealing with anyway.
Yeah.
Since our boosting is back on the fucking table basically and all the HNO shit.
Yeah.
So I'd say just give like a couple days, and then a few days tell me like, hey, like this really isn't fucking working out. It needs to move, because obviously you're the one that is in charge of all that shit. If you say like, hey, we need to be able to do the other storm, and I don't feel confident with the current layout to do that, then we'll go from there. I just want to give at least a little bit for you to like test it and see if it's possible. Now knowing that that's what we're aiming for, and then if you're like, yeah, it's not feasible, then I'll trust your call. Or I'll organize to move it. I just don't want to have to shift shit again, like as you're trying to finally get back into rhythm and finally actually get you up there, because I'd assume it's annoying as fuck to have shifted it fucking 3 fucking times over and over without being able to actually do anything on it. So I at least want to get you your hands dirty a little bit, while it's going on. So
all right,
yeah, sweet. I think we have like 2 cars we can do jobs for today, so I'll probably just piss and then we'll go do those, figure out what we're gonna do for them.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the cars.
One's a mule, so I'm trying to think of what something interesting we could be, because it's like over $1 million. Anything like over $1 million, I want to make sure it's a really good drop. So.
Ooh, you missed my drop for the Tampa. I did a really good drop for the Tampa.
Would you be around to help us with that shit, that drop? Or you going soon?
Yeah, you want to do one right now? Let's do one right now. I got like 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, give me like 5 minutes to go piss and stuff, and then we'll.
Okay.
Maybe start thinking of some shit we could do for it. Like, I want something with a lot of people. It is a truck. Okay. I don't know. Maybe we could have someone inside or something, or like, maybe they have to like steal it from somewhere. I don't know.
Man, it'd be fun to get a tow truck out there to hook it up like we're trying to take it because it's illegally parked.
Yeah, we have done a lot of tow shit before.
I don't.
So.
Yeah.
All right, give me a sec, and then we'll go do that.
All right. But you remember me, right?
Yes, I fucking remember you shit.
Okay. It makes me feel better.
If we get like.
All right, give me 1 sec, chat. All right.
I have to find which one it is, because it's one of them, but.
He's peeing where all our food's at. He's pissing. Kaiba, he's pissing on.
Where do you think the flavor comes from?
Is that what that? Is that what that is? What the hell? Oh God.
Is this better or worse than bin food?
God damn it! Gosh. What the hell? A meal drop off. A meal.
I am back. All right, who wants to help with the mule drop?
I think a bunch of us are about to do a base city with rat and shit. I think we might have already enough, so if there's others left over, they should go to help you with that.
Yeah, if you're not doing the base city shenanigans, I would appreciate help with getting this mule delivered.
I think we're just finishing up the last of handoffs for this run. Three of us will be free.
What should we do for this mule drop, chat? What's something interesting we could do? What was the other vehicle you sold?
The double T that's down at BBM.
It's the bike, yeah.
Yep.
I'll go have a look at both of them and see what we'll do.
Oh yeah.
Let me go look at the vehicles. We'll probably do the mule first. I'm thinking we could do like some like security thing where they have to like steal it from like under our noses or some shit.
Yeah, it's like a low tier bank truck.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll open
And
up
we could
the
have
back
it.
and
We
like
could
throw shoes at them or something.
Oh yeah, we could have like the
I
squatty
could
and shit and
be-
do like army dudes again or some shit.
Yeah, I could
like,
do, or I could be like a disgruntled owner that doesn't want to get rid of it, and then I hop in and drive away, and you guys chase me down, or vice versa.
Maybe we should get like some
Go on a
security uniforms and just do like a, yeah, like find an area and then.
Where's Bob?
Oh yeah. Get Bob.
I think we do the security thing, but we do like a budget version. So instead of actual military, we get like golf caddies.
Okay, yeah. Do we have golf caddies though?
Oh, we can steal.
Oh
them.
wait, still so yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, 'cause I mean, box truck isn't very fast, right?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, I like that. Start figuring out. Chip, can you help get you and Kaiba get like a security outfit done, and then I'll come over and I'll dress the same. I'm just gonna look at the other bike and see what it is.
Yep.
All right. Pops, go to the lifeguard tower. We'll tell you what we're doing. And then anybody else that wants to help with the drop, meet us at lifeguard tower. Change. Yeah, maybe like shitty more cops or something would be funny. Yo.
So talk with Ed about this as well. What are your thoughts on either removing the local payment, which we put towards BBMC account, or lessening it so we're not only relying on BBM?
I still want to get some. I want to still make sure that if BBM's doing well, BBMC's. What's the current percent that we usually do?
Let me look real quick. So it was supposed to be like 600 this week. I ended up doing like 350-ish,
Yeah.
340.
What percentage is it usually? Like 20% or something? Of like,
I think it's like 15 or 1 sec. Let me.
yeah, I think BBMC should still make some money from it. But yeah, if we're making like really good money, then yeah, maybe just lower the percentage just a little bit, just so I want to make sure that if people do stuff for BBM, especially in BBMC, that it will still benefit the club as well. Maybe just not to the crazy amount, but yeah, I still think they should still make a decent amount for like land tax stuff, and it's a good way to, you know, move money around and all that kind of stuff. Because realistically, like outside of paying people and getting employees paid and all that, it's like, you know, what use is having a fuck ton of money in BBM unless, like, one thing I do want to try and push for is for us to get vehicles that can help us do drops, like the fucking cargo bob and shit. I don't know if we could like somehow buy one, or buy one to where it's exclusive to us and we're the only ones that can pull it out or something. Like shit like that is what I would want to use the money for, just so we can do bigger drops basically. So I might try and speak to like
100%
Nancy or
agree.
something maybe. Yeah, so it's sick that we have a fuck ton of money in there, but I don't want that account to get to like 20 mil and then we're like, well, we don't really have stuff to spend on other than, you know, buying more cars. So it's like, I want to make sure that we're leveling up, like the account. If the money goes up, we're leveling it up with like shit we're getting. So like, what can we use this money for? Obviously make sure everyone's getting paid out and all that kind of stuff, but yeah, just bring in more shit to the table with
I wanted to buy maybe we just end up doing it anyway. I wanted to buy the heli. Like I said, there's like 2.5 million. And then
if we I mean, the only problem is if it's for drops though, it's like, is there a benefit of owning a heli versus just renting it? Yeah, so but say for like the tugboat like or whatever, if there's stuff if there's stuff like that where it's like, oh, this would be cool for like a drop or two, then yeah, we can start looking for vehicles or boats or planes or whatever that would be cool for a drop. Like, yeah, shit like that. We can definitely Start
So
looking
what percentage do we have it at? Is at 25% after like half the shit. So.
Oh, for BBM, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, BBMC, yeah.
Maybe put it like 15%. That's probably about what you lowered it to anyway for this week. Maybe change it to 15 from 20.
I'll do it. I have to redo all the spreadsheets again, like everything.
I do not envy that. Make sure if you're doing a lot of shit, like obviously pay yourself out for like if there's extra work you're doing, then
don't need a ton of money. I have 1.3 in the bank account. I'm good. Okay. If I need something, I'll
if there's like a fuck ton of shit, then just obviously just pay it out and say like setup costs or whatever. I'll start looking around and see what we can use some of that money to make the experiences better and all that kind of shit. So
one more.
We're doing the mule right now. We're gonna do like a budget security thing and steal a bunch of golf carts and make them like rob it and chase them down with that. So
you should try. You put like rental papers, like a note in it or some shit. It's like here's the pink slip to the vehicle or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we're gonna do that. If you guys get done and we're not set up yet, then just call me.
I'll probably be in jail.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right, well, call me when you're out. I'll pick you up. All right, bye-bye.
Yeah, all right.
I can come help the customer. Or they... Oh, they... Oh.
Where is the mule? What's the double T? Do I have the mule? Uh-oh. Did I sell the mule? Uh-oh. Why? Oh, wait, it's in BBM, isn't it? BBMC, isn't it?
What the fuck?
Alright, I'm coming over to Lifeguard.
This car just disappeared.
The Gleam giveaway trolled me. Who's putting a fucking Gleam giveaway?
Coming in right now.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Flops, you on radio?
Yep.
Is your guy awake?
For the mule?
Yeah.
I believe so. I can double check. Let me give him
Call him and say it'll be ready in 30.
Alright.
Hey, who the fuck is this?
We're gonna be on our
Hello.
way to, like,
Hi.
Oh my fucking
God. I said we're doing a
Jesus Christ.
He said we're doing a rap.
Yeah, I didn't know you were in the fucking Billy cunt.
Do I get my allotted Barry Benson dramatic talking time today
after
or
I
tomorrow?
drop off this mule, yes. Help me drop off this mule and the faster we go.
I'll help you.
Go to Lifeguard Tower. I'll meet you there. Bye-bye.
I'm alright.
Yeah, Barry, they're good for 30 minutes.
Perfect. All right, let's
You want me to call the Double T owner and schedule one out a little after that?
Yeah, I'd say like just give him just say like roughly an hour.
Yep.
Okay, mule is here. Perfect. Oh, it's gonna be nice to do a nice little fun little RP drop-off chat after all the serious fucking roleplay that's going on. Oh my god. Oh fucking god. It's gonna be fucking. I'm gonna put this away.
All right, Barry, both of them confirmed they're available in the 30 minutes and then roughly the hour.
Details are rack 71.
It's kind of crowded over here right now.
I need something where I want to have something on my head so I sound a bit more radio-fied because I feel like people recognize my voice too much. I need something that like I can justify speaking like I'm on a radio.
Are we meeting to give this money to?
Let's see if I can find a helmet.
Everyone's at Lifeguard Tower that you would.
You're gonna get a helmet.
Give it to.
I need something to like, you know, so I can, you know how you sounded on that army drop-off chip, like that, you know.
Oh,
so I can hide my voice a little bit, so I can be a little commander.
Got it.
What's the jacket?
Here, I'll tell you.
Don't mind me. I'm just
316.
And you're just
Finity, you're causing a lot of environmental damage right now.
Why are you littering everywhere,
Guys, I just need a breathe.
Are you trying to find the copium tank, Finn?
Undershirt, I'm using 58.
Nar. Fuck you. You're a fucking Australian fucking motorcycle.
Oh my god, is this what we're wearing, Stevie?
Yeah, basically something along these lines.
Pants 25.
It's 25.
Something along these lines.
Shoes 51.
Something giving mafia rat, you know?
Decal 71.
TJ thought he was gonna be unique by doing
Finn,
that,
what
and when
the
you all
fuck?
do it, I think it's fucking
Oh,
hilarious.
there's two different jobs going on right now.
I just realized how many oxygen tanks
yeah.
are around me right now.
Snaps
I
fingers.
just needed to breathe.
Wait, so are we
Why are
not
there so
guessing
many
the same,
fucking
or
gas
are we guessing
tanks?
the same?
The rat.
Mafia rat.
I'm the giant
Just
rat
so that's
of the rules. Ow.
And the scarf's
Steve, are you
38.
the big cheese?
Scarf's 38.
Hey,
What's the scarf? Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so Chip's got a tie.
Oh
I got
yeah,
a
no, I
gun.
like the
Who
tie.
am I
I
gonna
like the
give this
tie.
money to? I have a whole bunch of money.
Oh,
And the.
I wish I could have an oxygen tank. That's what I really want. I want an oxygen tank.
I'm gonna give it to you real quick.
There's a NOS tank under bags.
Yeah, I can
There might be an
go-
oxygen tank.
Jay, I need a mask that matches
I
his
don't think there
outfit
is.
that I
I
can
could
sound
probably
like
buy an
I'm.
oxygen tank.
Need to hide my voice a bit better.
Need one? I have one in my Saber Turbo. If you need one, need one.
Well, it would just be for the.
For the bit.
It would be for the bit.
I mean, there's the mask, like the oxygen mask. You can have like a.
I don't need it. It's fine. Cora, your ass is literally right in my face.
Okay, and?
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I need to ask Finn about what Cora, if Cora's got a yes
But
for
when I
everybody.
make
Yeah.
jokes about that, I'm not allowed.
Okay, dude, shut up.
Guys, listen, I'm getting complaints of people saying there's too much commotion down here. Please bring it down.
Shut up, pig!
Oh, sir, please, listen, we got the locals of Vespucci out here complaining about a bunch of yahoos running around here at the
Mark
goddamn
up, look at
lifeguard.
ass!
Look,
Wait,
I make a
why
good
don't we just
wage.
get Bob for this?
What do you mean? Who's Bob?
He's around. Call him. He's a security guard of Vespucci.
The security guard up at the
Yeah.
courthouse.
Yeah, I called him. He didn't answer.
I
so
keep
stole
hearing
his
about a
clothes.
different Bob. A guy, I don't know why, but everyone keeps talking about this Bob Sterwin guy.
Headsets are in hats.
Fellow cocaine users.
Oh my
How?
god.
Taking all the hang-arounds?
What do you mean? Oh my god.
Yeah, so far
How
I
many
know
rule
is
bills do I need and how
Oh
the hell
my
do I
god,
do this? I got big
overstimulation!
cocaine.
me, Rue,
How many?
I am being
Oh,
overstimulated.
we got a cocaine rat down
I
here.
am being
Needs to be
Is this one?
needs to be looked at. He looks like it's a white sugar on his nose.
Okay, never mind. Cora's not doing anything, so you can...
This rat's high on cocaine.
No,
I might
I
need
just
to
want to make sure
euthanize
that
him.
you guys are taking all the hang-arounds.
A lot
Okay,
of us.
well, yeah, Cora's not coming, so we need, if you want to be the sixth.
What about this chat?
no, gracias.
I kind of like this.
No, she's not gonna
There's
do the
a
drugs,
alien
so she
cap?
doesn't want to go. Yeah, there's an anise cap. Anise.
Wait, what'd you say?
I need something to wear so I can do the radio voice.
I
got this.
125.
I don't.
Remember
do drugs,
125.
So I'm not doing the bank.
Oh, maybe this actually. Maybe this.
Jail.
Or this.
You want to go to jail?
You guys are at 8. We need to bring it to a 5.
Then get away.
Oh.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. If you
Send the
step
most
over,
watch
like, over
guy.
here,
Fine.
officer, you probably won't hear it.
You
You
need
guys
it
are
more
at
than
a
anyone,
7.
Benny.
You guys are getting better.
You literally need it more than anyone.
Wait, is I it? can't are even we hear my all doing thoughts right rats? now.
Fine, I'll go.
What's your name,
Doing
Renacott?
rats?
Alright.
You think
Looks
this
so
is bad?
goofy.
We're also
Zero
doing it
Dynasty.
as plus.
That's the point. I'm meant to look goofy.
Deputy Daryl Dynasty Triple D. If you don't want to hear it as loud, just if you back up a little bit, it'll go
Wait,
down
you
to
can
like
wear
5.
sheriff's hats now?
Problem solving.
182.
Wait a
Oh
second.
my
Let me check
God.
my ordinance.
Somebody's
Trying to
gonna
find
fucking
a-
abuse that
Oh,
shit.
wait a second. It says who
Security
cares.
check.
Listen, guys, we got to bring it down. Come on, bring it to a 5. This is getting too rowdy out here. Don't make me get my other cop out
I'm
here.
using my outside voice.
If I wear night vision.
You always use your outside
How's it
voice.
going?
I wear night vision
Okay,
during the
that's
day.
it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to.
Guys,
That's it. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to get back.
G'day, cut.
Hey everyone, I'm talking at a.
Oh my God, flops! That was not part of the gig.
Appropriate.
No, guys, I just had to punch somebody on
Oh my
accident.
fucking god. Jesus Christ. Yo, sorry, I need to get away from that.
Cocaine. How
Huh?
do I roll from cocaine? How do I roll cocaine? Cocaine.
Turn it into a. Have you turned it into a roll of cocaine? Just use the bill.
Yeah.
Use the bill, turn it into a roll, and then literally just put the cocaine on the rolled up bill.
I'm not. Could you roll that for me?
Oh, you're so stupid.
I am.
Just take that. That's not the right thing, you fuck. Just take mine.
What do you mean?
That's a roll of bills, not a bill rolled up. You've just got a stack of fucking bills. You need fucking you need bands to roll. You need to roll the band up.
Like
Jesus
cash.
fucking Christ.
Oh. Cocaine.
Just take that. Just take that one. Alright, let me get my radio voice chat. Hold on. This is gonna sound fucked for a second. Just ignore me. Love that Stevie made a fucking Germa reference. I will remember that. More sound settings. Recording. Listen. La la la, there's two of me. La la la, I mute this. Okay. Now I mute this. Okay, effects. Reverb, none. Okay. Wait, no. Oh, wait.
Hello. Now we're talking. Okay, I need to lower it. It's a little bit loud. Is it a little bit loud? La 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 la. Is it loud? Should I turn it down? Should I make the pitch hot? Copy that. Copy that. Yeah, copy that. Copy that. I have copied that.
Give me a chip, let me take
Copy that.
No, don't turn.
How's this
Come
sound?
here, I'm gonna do it.
Hold on.
Do it. It's coming, here it comes.
Okay, is that better, chat, or is it still too loud? If it's too loud, I just need to adjust. It's, is it still loud? Ba 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 ba.
I'm reaching.
Is that too loud?
Gun, or I would be if I had.
Is that too loud? Is that too loud? Copy that over. Yeah, we're gonna need a 1049 in my position. I'm just gonna do American again, cause that's apparently the only way I can disguise my voice. Cause apparently, I don't watch the news. Hey, Baz, haven't seen you in a long time. Just want to say you've helped me so much. I appreciate it, dude. One voice, Andy.
Okay, listen, I can do a lot of voices, okay? Just not for an extended period of time. How do I, like, lower... There's a way to, like, lower...
Hey, you guys better slow down. You guys better slow down. You're walking too
There's
fast.
a way to, like, lower the overall volume. Cartoon? No.
Oh, I'm gonna turn this back on for a sec. Okay, now I can hear my... Copy that, over. Yeah, right there. I'm a guy with a mic. La la la. Hey, Peter. Now the conch voice does not work.
We don't have any.
The conch voice does not work with this effect. If I turn the gender down. If I turn the gender up, that just makes me sound like me.
I'm really hurt. Do you
Who the
have
hell was
any
that?
more that's rolled already? I'll give you this extra.
There's a what?
How many more cocaine that's rolled?
God fucking damn it. Guys can't source their own fucking cocaine. Copy that, over.
I gotta get this fucking loan, man.
Oh, good, of course.
If I don't pay it back.
Oh my god, you're right. That's how they're gonna stop my addiction. They're gonna just take all my fucking coke. Oh. They have more coke on me.
Yeah, sure. I'll book one of their meeting rooms.
It's club coke. It's club coke. That's what you sound like. Actually, it's club coke. Actually...
Some nerd just called. They're doing a weed run.
You sound like-
Dropping it off, yeah.
Let's get on our bike, security team, and let's get
Alright,
stop this weed
security
guy.
team, let's move
the
out.
one behind
Security
Smoke on
team,
the
roll
Water.
out.
We want a coke. There is coke on the ground here. Let's go, security team. I put coke next to flops. There is coke next to flops.
Grab a bike from the bike shop, security team.
Alright, security team.
Copy that, security team.
10-4. 10-4.
Hey, Floppy, what drop is he doing?
He said the one in the square area near us, so I believe it's
by the way.
Mask on you,
yeah.
Papega? I have a mask. You, Papega? Look, what is this on my head?
He's in a car. He just ran me over.
Okay, if you guys are on the job, let's go up point 2.
They ran away.
Ran me over.
Should we use bikes or golf carts, chat? We should use bikes. What would be funnier? Probably golf carts. Alright, security team, I'm acquiring the vehicle for transportation. Over.
Copy. 10-4 now.
It's a helmet. It's the same. It's covering my face. I hope they don't mind their equipment being in Bondi Blue. Over. Because for some reason this vehicle is fucking painted Bondi
Tell them to
Blue.
change it, and if they don't change it in 2 days, if we see it, then we rob them.
Well, we're not BBMC, so we would have nothing to do with that.
Exactly.
Alright, you guys acquire the vehicular transportation. I'm gonna find a spot to guard this vehicle at. Over. Where would be a good place to do security chat? Maybe by the dock somewhere? I think docks would probably be a good one.
They're gonna be chasing us.
We're gonna be probably chasing them. Over.
Barry, for this drop, am I gonna have the mule, or are you gonna have the mule?
We're gonna have the mule. I'm gonna put it under your name. You're going to be stealing it from right under our noses, and then you'll find a place located far away, and you'll finish the sale with him. Over.
Alrighty.
So once we have the vehicles, meet up with us once, and then I'll give you keys, and then you'll get the customer, and we'll be ready to defend. Over.
Heard.
I couldn't find the green decals you guys have. I did the best I could.
Do we have bats or something to defend this thing with?
I do.
Can someone bring me a bat so we look more intimidating?
I'll grab some sledgehammers.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, bring us some sledges.
Yeah. Some in the fucking tool chest, Chip.
Sketchy alley.
Where are we meeting? Where?
So ideally you guys need to try and find some golf carts, check the golf course and shit, see if you can steal some, otherwise we'll find a different vehicle if we need to, if there's none there.
You could get those Delante patrol vehicles from down by the docks.
Okay, well that's alright, I'm heading by the docks, so yeah, maybe do that then. Also, this thing is very slow though, so it would be good to have something that is equally as slow.
I'll have my Hellion if someone needs rides down to the docks or wherever. You guys can load in the Hellion.
I need a ride.
Stealth music.
I'm at the front of the Billy if you need.
Oh, I don't want to start an ad. I mean it. Okay.
Chip, Finn, do you want rides to secure vehicles?
I got my vehicle. I got my tactical bicycle.
So Flops, what you're gonna need to do is you need to go to a clothing store and get the dumbest mask possible, and as you're about to pull up, make it seem like you're just picking up the vehicle, and then give him a shitty sock mask and tell him, put it on and that we're about to pick it up. And make it seem like you're actually just getting the keys, but then once you actually pull up to the spot, we'll set up a scene where, you know, you have opportunities to, like, sneak in past us, and then, maybe bring, like, a lockpick or something. Like, just lockpick the car again, and then, drive off with it, and then sell it to everyone. Okay?
Yeah. Do you want golf carts? What kind of vehicle you want?
No. So for you'll both be getting into the truck and driving away. We'll.
No. I mean, I have everyone in the vehicle with me.
I mean, if you can find golf carts, yeah. Because we need something slow. Otherwise, this cunt's never gonna be able to get away.
Chip and I have bicycles.
Oh yeah, maybe just get bicycles then. Just get a bunch of bikes. Golf. Well, I mean, search for golf carts first. If you can't find them, then get bikes. Should we do it in here, chat? It's kind of an interesting spot, maybe. I even go in here. What is this for? It's a vehicle drop-off. Oh yeah, this works. God, you know what we could do as well? We could set up like security for it, and then you guys dress up in the same security outfits as us and like just walk up to it, and then we realize as you like start the car that you're actually stealing it, and then we chase you.
Theo's the one buying it. I don't know if there's like a good outfit for her easily made. I know Cora made one, but we'll dress up like executives or something. We'll pretend to be like site foremans or something like that.
Sure, okay. Yeah, maybe
walk up with like clipboards and shit.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Get some like get her to change into high vis shit, like a helmet and stuff, like a fucking construction helmet. And then we'll have somebody at like the gate like let you in, and then we'll have other guards just kind of rolling around. You'll jump into the truck and then like take off with it.
Hey, but where exactly do you want everybody? We have golf carts and bikes secured.
I'm just looking for a spot now. Just starting towards like kind of like Southside Dock area. I'm just having a look.
Could yoink it from like Go Postal? That could be fun.
Do you think this is a good enough spot, chat?
There's like a garage there as well that they can like sneak into and then drive it out of the garage.
Where? Go Postal.
Yeah, that's an option.
Yeah, I'm just having a look. We like this spot. I kind of like it here, and then we could pretend like we're loading it up from here. Like we're loading it up with like equipment or some shit. Oh, but they need to be able to get away. Wish it was nighttime.
Bazza. Who? Bazza.
Maybe like here. We have the back doors open.
Alright, copy that, 10-4. Over. We need someone like loading some shit up there. What's up?
Are you still by like South Box, or did you go somewhere else?
Yeah, I think I found a spot. What's your ping?
549.
Maybe there's a better one. I don't know if this is the best one for it. Actually, never mind. Head that direction, but I have a better one. Actually, this spot's the same spot. I'll show it to you. I'm gonna use the spot me and D were talking at because you can go on like the rafters and shit. And I think it will be. Oh, I don't know if you can fit in the door. No, you should be able to. Right, I'm here. So on that ping, go towards south. So start heading towards like the drift school. It's one of the docks down there. I remember.
Oh, there's a better one we can do.
Can you repeat that? I got people arguing over bikes.
Just go head towards like the drift school area. It's one of the docks down there, and I'll show you. Is you in the Hellion?
Yep.
Have you got the golf carts?
I'm making my way there with my.
On our way.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, yeah, or you're using bikes. You got bikes, do you?
Yeah, I'm just using the Hellion to get people places.
Okay, alright, follow me. Yo, bro, how do you know if you get accepted into NoPixel? They'll probably tell you, probably. Probably tell you, I would imagine. How? I don't know, I just messaged the owner. I was like, hey, I join? So I wouldn't recommend that, but you can try it. Oh my god, there's cars falling out of the fucking sky.
Wait, what did Cindy do?
Oh no, but she hasn't been around.
No, it's the unicorn court where we sold the unicorn to Siobhan, then Siobhan killed the unicorn.
We just have people like
No, you're
walking
not.
around like.
No, you're not.
Alright, come to me, Flops. I'll see this truck.
Alright.
Alright, security team, I'm gonna need you to lock down this area. We got precious cargo in here. I'm gonna need some security posted up. Make sure nobody comes in here that's unwelcome.
Check.
Sir, yes.
Have you got our equipment?
37556.
Alright, Finn, don't move.
Guys, watch this.
Oh my gosh. That's perfect.
What was that?
Alright, here's what you're gonna do. We're gonna have somebody at the gate. I'll ping you. You're gonna come with me. Come on. In your vehicle. Let's go, sir.
Finn, when they pull in, let's stop them right here and ID them.
Yeah, I want 1 or 2 people like at the gate here because they're gonna be dressing as CEOs, and you're just gonna check the list. I'll come over here and make sure it's all under control, and then we'll have the others just surrounding the truck. Alright, here's what you're gonna do, Flops. You're gonna come up to this. Ideally, maybe not that one because it's broken. You'll come to this side. Oh, there's cones. Okay, well, just come to this. It's fine. You'll come to this. Just get her to put some high-vis on and like some sort of construction helmet. Come on down here. We'll kind of check your IDs. Just tell her to give us like a fake name or some shit, and we'll magically have that name. We'll go show you the vehicle. Maybe say you're like the health and safety inspectors or something.
No, we're just doing, we're doing an on-site safety inspection, making sure everything's up to code.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, perfect. Come down, we'll show you the truck. We'll say, alright, well, we'll let you do your inspection and then we'll get back to guarding. I think you can still lockpick the car even if you're the owner, so maybe have a lockpick on you, just start picking it, just get her to get in the driver's seat until, you've got it all under control, and then, we off. We'll give chase, but we'll make sure, you guys get away.
Alright.
Alright, sounds good. Go get it sorted. What's your ping? I'll ping it back here just in case you forget the spot.
I'm familiar with the spot, but
Alright,
549.
meet us back here, we'll go set up.
Yep.
Alright.
Gaza.
Security team, is this barricade a little broken for you as well?
Looks fine to me.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, just go to the other one, flops. There you go. Oh wait, what are you standing like there,
I'm standing like a cop 3 times.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Yeah, I'll copy that over.
Yeah, Chip over here is, he's kinda smelling up the whole area. I think we should send him off duty. Over.
Alright, what are your, code names?
Code name.
Something basic, please, so I can remember it.
I'm Daryl Dynasty of the Third Dimension.
I'm just gonna call
Brick
you...
Brain.
I'm gonna call you Daryl and Brick.
Barry, what's your code name, Barry?
My code name is gonna be, Code.
Code.
Code. C-O-N-E, yeah.
Code and Daryl.
Code.
Code Daryl and Brick.
Code. Just another day making
They
some
call
money,
me Brick on account of my mental capacity.
Is it lunchtime yet?
I'm a little bit slow.
When can we take lunch? Is that happening?
Go.
Nobody's driven through here all day.
Government privatized my tape so I couldn't do my trading core.
Alright, so perfect. We have the other 2 security guards here, so what's gonna happen is they're gonna be safety inspectors. They're gonna come over here, you're just gonna let them do their thing. Once they take off, maybe be alerted, whatever. We'll give chase, comment out over the radio that the truck's being stolen. We'll get to our vehicles and we'll give chase, alright? Just chase for a little and, find a way to disable yourself or whatever. Where's the other golf cart? Get it parked up, like, symmetrically. So park it over here so they, so it's lined up. This is green one.
I want to call you on the radio too, Finn.
Yeah, it seems like I've been designated the supervisor of this here down.
Where's my gun? Where did I put my gun? Why am I walking around unarmed? It's not censored. Is there like a prop they can have out, chat? There's some kind of prop they can have? What is this? Ad. They fucking ad. Other ad.
Has Flops made contact with the customer?
I believe he's setting it up now.
No, I'm just down at BBM. I got some people here that I'm gonna be helping out.
Alright, perfect.
Are they in their way right now?
I believe he's sorting them out at BBM now, and they'll be here shortly.
I've got to get forward.
Someone's boosting in the spooky.
Once in the daylight. Yeah, I mean, it should be night, but it's what it is.
I look more scary when I have my gun out, like I'm just gonna swing it rapidly at somebody.
Is that your wooden gun?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's my wooden Barry. I showed you my wooden gun.
I have seen the wooden gun.
It's never let me down yet.
Ugh. It's so stupid that Barry's got night vision on like the clearest day possible.
Alright, yeah, I'm, for those of you back at the Billy, I'm, gonna be leaving BBM. I gotta go to the clothing store with, some people, so, yeah.
Alright, here's what's gonna happen, the two at the front. So when they come in, you're gonna have one person check some names, just whatever names they give you. Just say, I don't know, just say you can't read or something, so be like, oh yeah, that checks out. Then one of you's gonna say...
I'm Supervisor Brick, I can't read anyway.
Yeah, there you go.
Finn, I was gonna call you
Supervisor
over.
Brick, you can't
Finn,
read.
I was gonna say I can't read, so I'm gonna get my supervisor over here. And that's what I'm
I
calling you.
don't read too good either. I dropped down tape.
So none of us read.
None of us read.
Let me get my supervisor over here.
My daddy got me this job.
Once you like clarify, you're like, yeah, that's good enough. One of you stay here, and then one of you like come with me, and we'll like escort them over, and then we'll just kind of walk around the truck in that area, and then once they leave, then we give chase and we run back over. So I want one of you like staying at this, so when they like break through the fucking barrier, you like you start screaming out on radio, like once they start leaving, like start calming out like they're fucking leaving, like you know, as if they're actually stealing shit.
Got it.
All right.
Alright, perfect, gentlemen. How do I keep getting ads if I'm subscribed? You shouldn't be, like, at all. You shouldn't be getting any ads. Damn it, now. Means it's you three. Yeah, dude. Man. Do you understand me when I'm talking in this, with this effect on chat, or is it annoying? Should I just use my, normal voice? Can you actually understand what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't know what I sound like when I have this on. Don't know if I sound stupid.
Just a box buffet.
Maybe once they get over, maybe ask them a few questions about what security firm they're from, and then once they get near the truck, just kind of, you know, have a look around, let them do their thing, give them a bit of space to run security checks. You know, just search the area. Anything suspicious, you calm it out.
Okay, sounds good.
Perfect. Alright, they should be here soon. You're good, but I speak Southern, so what does that mean? Good morning there, brother. Gosh darn it. It doesn't sound like you at all, that's good. Shouldn't sound like me at all. That's kind of the point. Gosh. Hey Chip, can you sorry, Brick. No, wait, what's your Daryl? Can you put up some I'm sorry, you're brick. Hey, can we put up some signs here that say restricted area just on this fence here and then maybe on this side?
You got it.
Get a big red sign that says restricted area, and then below it just say, whatever, employees only or some shit.
I can't spell that too.
Who are you aliens and what have you done with my club?
We're doing a BBM drop.
Oh my god, I thought we got invaded.
Saturday, my name's Greg. I'm the supervisor.
Fuck's on that boat? Oh god, Edbert's wait. Does that mean I have to have another conversation? Yeah. Maybe tomorrow, I'm tired. We mad at Edbert? Not really. Unless he's been talking shit.
I was supposed to sign up, but I don't do letters too good. You want to see these?
Yeah, I'll let him take a look at it.
I did not know my letters too good, but I think you guys are out, dude.
Yeah, that looks pretty good to me.
Looks good.
Yeah, let's make sure Daryl here spells it the right way. Hey, Daryl, you need some help spelling?
Yeah, what are we putting up?
Hey, put in. We need more of these. Put restricted area.
Restricted area.
If you can make it bigger, that'd be nice. Maybe a bigger sign. It's kind of a little small. Just copy the BBM. Just copy the BBM sign, but then replace it with restricted area. It'll make it nice and big there for you. On your documents on your phone, you can see what you need to make it bigger.
Side note, who's
It's not red, but fuck it.
Wait, Daryl, when did you figure out how to spell?
Oh,
Wait.
I don't know.
When did you learn this?
The smartphone.
Did I do that right? I did it on my...
Just get rid of this one, man. We'll keep that. Okay? Because you didn't put up the signs. You'd have somebody else that can spell put up the sign. There you go.
Well, Brick can't spell. You hired me not from spelling. Alright, what were you saying?
Who, was anyone a no on, Cora?
Collin and Edbert told me they needed to talk to her, and they have, to evaluate, so, I gotta chase them up again.
Alright, well, email them and let me know tomorrow.
Yeah, I asked TJ, and TJ was like, I can't even think about it, my dad's missing!
What a fucking pussy.
So, you know, I don't know what TJ's at, but I'll rethink. Yeah.
I almost died today.
Why, how'd you die?
You almost died today.
I got abandoned on an island today.
Jesus Christ, what you got? Be careful about. Wait, watch it there, Daryl.
I will punch you.
I will beat your ass.
I will punch you.
I will beat your ass. You cross that restricted area line.
Come on. Get
on now.
I'm looking
We got work to do, Daryl. Hey, watch yourself there. Oh, Jesus Christ. You got a spider on your foot there, Daryl. There you go. Is this a serious RP? Yes. Very much so.
Hey, Darren, what happened to you? Why were you almost killed today?
This is very serious. I have night vision and a flashlight during the day. I don't think you can get more mercy than what's going on.
At the bottom left corner. Hey, Daryl.
What's up, buddy?
You're looking mighty tall from down here.
So small.
Are you wearing platforms?
Yeah, I put extra. I'm wearing 3 pairs of socks.
You know, people don't care that you're only 5 foot tall. You don't need to stick up.
They do care. My confidence is so damn low.
No. Look, people don't don't care if you're short like that, like 5 foot tall. You can get by 5 foot tall. Look at Mr. Barry Benson. He's super popular. He's like 5 foot tall.
What the fuck?
But from where you're at, everybody's looking tall, and I just want to look tall like everybody.
You just gotta add confidence comes from the get. So if your get's good, then who gives two damn red tests about whether you're taller or not?
What's that, brother?
If you
Yep, just wrapping up at the clothing store.
That sounds good.
You remember that at least I'm not as short as Barry Benson.
I can put my butt cheeks around the brick like that.
Oh, please don't turkey slam me. Please don't turkey slam me. Oh, God.
I can't really answer this phone right
You're dangling down there. For me, how I know. I invented turkey slam.
Hello, Barry Benson.
Hey Barry, this is Brock with The Lost. Would
Hey,
you
what's
be
going on?
interested in some vault codes?
Let me ask my boys. I'll let you know. All right? Are you trying to sell them or
Sounds
what?
good. No,
I'm
just
trying to fuck them off.
Just for you.
Okay, appreciate it. What was your name again? Brock?
Brock with The Lost.
Brock, yeah. Give me a second, mate. I'll give my guys a call and I'll let you know, all right? Appreciate it.
Sounds good.
Thanks, mate. Bye-bye. Do we want vault codes, by the way? Someone from Lost has given them. I don't know if we
I don't think we're gonna have time, truthfully.
I mean, if they're given away, let's just take them, and if we can't use them, we give them away.
Honestly, if you have
people around
nobody
to,
else even
send
to,
it
we'll
on,
take
I think.
him. I don't know if we'll have time to do them, but
How far away are you,
we appreciate it either way.
I'm just at Little Soul Gas.
If you're
Station.
trying to
Gas
fuck
station
them
was
off
on
like
empty.
after, then I can probably get someone to get them. Otherwise, just I'm sure you can find
And then
somebody
we'll,
that can utilize them.
I'll be taking them.
I think I only have
go,
like one
get
other
that
call,
thing.
but I'll probably I'm gonna buy anyways. Just in
Okay,
case.
all good. Yeah, I appreciate it, Brock.
Alright.
All right, bye bye.
I've been on my feet all
What the
day.
hell's wrong with you?
We've been working all damn day. We ain't got no break. Without pulling 16-hour shifts without no semblance of a break. My feet start hurting. I got bricks in my shoes.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Mr. Benson.
It's not my
what's
fucking
your
name.
code? Hey, code. Hey, you ever thought about getting a union for us working folk?
You fellas ain't been working hard enough for a union.
By a union would ensure that we could work to our fullest extent.
100%. He's talking right now.
How about you unionize these
for
nuts?
16
How about that?
Okay.
Yes, sir, Mr. Cone.
Mr. Conehead.
Hey, what's another 16 hours? Hey, Daryl. It's just 32-hour shift. Oh, Lord above.
We have a very important job here, okay? Let's not disrupt that.
Yes, sir.
Who the fuck are these guys? Who the fuck are they? Z-Sim, 6 to the T2, 48 months, by the way.
Oh, sorry. It said, wow, 4 years. I can finally say I'm a long-time viewer. Thank you, dude. First time enjoyer.
Oh, my God.
Appreciate it. The Merc, thanks to the 100 bit. Oh, Stoner. Heavy Metal Kid, thanks to 7 months. Red Eyed Shotgun, 15 months. Stursy, thanks to 14 months earlier. Jethro, thanks to 16 months. Oh, Zoe, thanks to 17 months. Bailey, thanks to 23 months. The Merc, thanks to the gifted sub. A Rocket Dog, thanks to the gifted sub. And a miss. God, how many subs I miss? Jesus Christ. Did I thank Holly B. Raven? Did I thank? That was like 2 hours. Did I thank them? Thank you again. Can we get more love in chat for all the gifters today? Sorry if I... Must have been during a conversation. Oh shit, they're here.
Excuse me. What's your name? Whoa, don't pull forward. Stop right there, sir. Put it in park. Put it in damn park. Roll down your damn window. Roll down your damn window. God damn, but listen, this is a high security zone. There's been threats here all damn day, okay? You need to understand we're on high alert. Okay, where's, you guys, well, you don't have any physical copies of IDs? Okay, I might need to get my supervisor over here. Hey, Brick, these guys don't have any physical copies of ID. Can you come over here and can we, do a quick check on them?
No ID. All right, let me give them what I need.
Make sure to let them know the gate's probably broken, so we're gonna need to drive around it or through it or something.
Pete William, you got any identification on you, sir? Digital on my cellular device.
What's that?
I can't read.
That's okay. Neither can I.
It's okay.
Daryl, can you read this?
I have a flip phone. I don't know what they're trying to send me. I can't see nothing on
What
it.
you seeing there, Collin? What you seeing there?
Just making sure this vehicle is up to par. We don't want any vehicles breaking down in there. Who'd you say these guys were again?
Went to bed. Good night.
Hey, Peter.
Peter.
Right.
Yeah, that's Peter.
I cannot verify that is. I cannot read.
On the list or not?
Well, we need to ask some questions.
We're trying to get IDs.
We need to ask some questions. All right, Miss Daryl, you had some questions for me.
Yeah, so listen, guys, since you can't provide a physical copy of the ID, we're just gonna have to go through some security questions.
Okay, shoot.
Okay, what's your mother's last maiden name?
Last maiden name? Like
Yeah.
before she got married to the other
Yeah, it's
guy,
the one.
and then the guy before that, and then the guy before that? Because there's a few of those.
The mate. That's just. I'm telling you what it's telling me. It's a prompt that pops up. What is it? What's the maiden?
All right, what's the street you lived on as a child?
Okay, what was the first name of your first dog? Well, I have to fill this out. I have to fill this out. I need a name.
What do you name?
Peter, you had a dog? Cheese. What the fuck?
Was it cheese?
All right. What was your favorite sport playing when you grew up?
Cricket.
Wait, you guys hear that in the trunk? I thought I heard a cat in the trunk. Can you pop the
We're
trunk?
gonna search the trunk.
Pop the trunk there. You got a cat in the
I
trunk.
heard something in the back here.
Hey, Mr. Cone, you want to search this vehicle for contraband?
Let's have a look here. See what
Yeah,
we
take a
got.
look in there. Just take a look
All
in
right.
there, Raccoon.
Now, while they're taking a look, I need you guys to
What the
read out
hell's this? A wooden gun.
what?
Confiscate that. You've been trying to smuggle wooden
Wait a
equipment
second.
into this here facility, huh? You think this is a joke?
All right. Oh, whoa. Mark that. Hold on. Mark that down. They passed the first test.
So,
wait.
Yes, okay.
Right,
All
there's a
right,
taste.
yes, sir.
Oh, right.
All right, well, let's get this security moving. We need to get these chicks going so we get this truck out of here.
All right.
All right, now, Pete, do you want to lead him in on the bike?
The gate's been a little busted, so we're gonna need you just to
Guys,
very
keep it about 5 miles an
carefully,
hour. There's people.
just ease your way
around.
through, okay? Just be very careful. Just make your way.
There
Oh,
you go.
God.
Right. Nice.
Got
That
me
was
speeding.
fine.
All right.
It'll be fit.
All right. I think we want to take a look at the vehicles you use on site as a.
Oh, yeah, we got the main mule at the moment. Come follow me. I'll come show you to it.
Everything all good up there?
Yeah, just, we got the safety inspectors here. They're just gonna be coming over, checking out the vehicle. Just make sure we got one of you guards watching the gate. We don't want anybody else intruding on what we're doing down here.
Daryl sending guard.
Make sure you take notes on that.
Alright, you'll find everything here is up to par, but yeah, that's the main vehicle over here we've been using for transportation. Is I don't ask questions about what's being loaded up, I kind of leave that to the clientele, but I'll let you guys, inspect it, do what you gotta do, anything to get the fucking, get the boss off my back is, welcome with me, so.
Yeah, we'll get this inspected for you, and then we'll get out of your hair.
Perfect.
Yep. If you want to take a look at the rear of the truck, let me.
Sure we got no other individuals around in the area.
Real quick. I'll hop in over here. I'll open up the rear doors.
Got the paperwork. Got the paperwork. Need to see your paperwork.
Hey, one of these safety inspectors is wearing pink boots.
I know.
Nice
seem like
uniform.
normal uniform, but I guess I don't know any better.
What kind of firm do you work for, sir?
Pardon, what?
What kind of firm do you work for?
I'm sorry, I just gotta answer the question. It's looking good. We don't got any cracks. It looks like they're shutting.
Hey, how's it looking in there? No, not doing anything. Hey.
Oh, they're just inspecting the said their vehicles, so we'll be out of here in no time.
They left the paperwork at the back of their car.
What company do you work for, sir?
You know, the company.
The company.
Having a look.
Interesting choice of
Bunch of can grabbers.
F me. What?
Are you
They turned that truck up.
God.
Oh, they're just doing checks, that's fine.
Talk with her in the cab and see if there's anything more. Can I get security folks?
Seeing any paperwork?
Can I get you guys? Just yeah, everything's great. I don't foresee any issues with any.
I asked him what firm he works for. He said
anything. Yeah, everything looks super great. Everything looks super great.
Ain't no fucking paperwork.
Okay, well,
Everything looks super great. Yeah, everything looks so good. Yeah. Will you run the team up just real quick? I'm gonna just have a chat. Hey, the paperwork's right here on the clipboard if you need to see it. Just
Why didn't you say so?
Hey, security team, come over here. We're gonna check out his paperwork.
Yeah.
Apparently,
This
apparently
is,
we all need to see it.
If you had it the whole time, why wouldn't you just say so?
I'm sorry. I thought I didn't know. I want to make sure you get your marks. Okay. All right. On entry check, you guys get a pass.
Okay,
You pass with flying colors.
That's good.
Yep. On site security, you pass also with flying colors.
That's it.
We gotta run!
Why is that thing so fast?
Oh my God, they hurt.
It's actually far faster than I can.
I'm on him. Hey!
Please don't bring back!
Stop that truck! We're all gonna get fired!
We're trying.
Ram that truck!
Oh no!
Why is that thing so fast?
It's going over the
Holy shit!
Get tired.
God, I'm so tired.
I'm on the bridge.
They're going for Safari-O. That's the only way.
God damn it. Alright, reconvene back at the bridge here. God damn, we lost them. God's sake.
God dang,
I'm sorry, sir.
Damn it!
I can't believe they
God
took
fucking
4 days.
damn it.
Codes to the Billy, so we do have codes for a vault.
Go take out fucking.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Let's get back to the billboard, I guess. God fucking damn it.
Do we want to set up for the double T now?
Yeah, let's get this thing going real quick.
You can use the same outfits.
Alright, I'm gonna need to do something, so I'll leave you guys do that drop. I'll see you, meet me at BBM, Flops, and I'll see you this back here.
Yep.
You guys can figure out what you want to do.
No. It's a Bobster when I heard.
On chat, we need something.
You wanna go to BBM, Barry?
Yeah, let's go BBM.
Okay.
Wait, where are you guys at? You guys ready to drive back?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Don't come to BBM.
Okay, don't go to BBM.
Yeah, don't go to BBM because their car is at BBM.
Oh.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll avoid BBM. Well, let me know when they're out of there so I can go fucking get that vehicle. What?
See you in the yellow page. Everything back to normal?
I mean,
Wait, where are you at? I'll just bring the double T to you.
Normal, I wouldn't use the word normal
sorry.
for it, but...
He's on the phone.
It's not business anymore, I guess. So, I'm calling because I got to drop off in Vespucci.
Yeah, that's fine. Do you think?
Everything good?
I mean, things are being dealt with.
May I ask what happened?
That's club business, D. Mate,
37556.
I don't know if you're fucking dying or I am.
I think me.
Okay,
We're all dying very slowly.
Double T cell steady.
37556. Got it.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Alright, you just leave me here. I'm just doing something.
I need 3 available jackets
Okay.
to come meet me in the building.
I'll be ready very soon.
Alright, chat. I'm kind of fucking exhausted. I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, Finn. Can you do it tomorrow? I'm tired. I guess I could do it. I guess. I guess.
What's up?
My bike's better because I was able to ride it all the way back to the Billy, you dummy.
I'm gonna kick you.
I'm so tired.
Better not.
The bike got stolen.
Oh.
They out of BBM?
I got the bike already. I drove back to the Billy.
The guys with the mule gone. Like from BBM.
Double check.
I want security running there if their current shit's there. Of the PM? No, I told her to leave. I was gonna go sleep, but I should probably I should probably have this chat.
They're not here currently, but their car's still here.
Just make sure if you're in those same fits, you either change or move somewhere else.
Are we keeping the security guard outfits for the next one, for the double T?
If you want, if you're gonna help with the double.
I might do it tomorrow, chat. I'm so fucking exhausted. I'm so 9-hour stream yesterday, and then another 5 hours today. I'm dead. Yeah, I'll talk to him tomorrow. Fuck yeah, it's fun. Would like to get out of my fucking outfit though. Yeah. Maybe tell him. Maybe tell him. That's what you sound like. Maybe tell him. Shut up. Oh shit, I'm gonna tell him. Shut up. Now, Barry, maybe you should do this. Shut up. Now, put your hands up. You gonna be live tomorrow? Probably. Probably. Still like 50 more fucking combos I gotta have, so.
I don't like this. I'm gonna go hide in the shed.
Look at that. Is that a ghost? Is there a ghost in the fucking billabong? We'll talk tomorrow. don't know if that's sent. Off the convo. I'm just dead. Chat. Thanks for hanging out. I'm exhausted. Yeah, hopefully you had fun today, chat. It was a bit more chillax today. I mean, still spicy RP in between, to be honest. So, yeah. Hopefully you're still enjoying it. I'll be live again tomorrow. Yeah, sorry for the shorter stream. I'm just so tired, and I still got to go to gym today. I don't want to burn myself out of this shit. And if I push too hard again, if I do another 9 hours, I'm just gonna, you know, end up like people need. I don't like taking like week-long breaks and shit, so I'd rather just pace myself each day, so I don't have to take less days completely off. Chat, thanks for getting us back over 2K subs. I really do fucking appreciate it. Everybody that gifted subs today, resub today. Much fucking love. Thank you so much. Yeah, should we raid someone, or do you want to raid? Who would you like to raid? Insure. Slash raid. Alright, did that work? Oh fuck, I gotta join the chat. Hold on. On chat, turn that off.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Virus be vibing. Thanks for the 6 months right at the end there, dude. Appreciate it. Slash raid. That work? Invalid username. What's this fuck's name? That work? I think that worked. Oh, Hoss just raided him. Okay, I don't want to take away from Hoss's thunder. Let's do... we'll do... Fuck, we'll do Stevie then. Who's Stevie? Stevie, there you go. Join that one. Chat, I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for the love today. Appreciate it. Oh, actually, maybe I should do Drolk. Oh, whatever. I do. Fuck it, I'm already doing Steve. Wait, how? Oh, whatever. Okay, we'll do Stevie. Let's show some love to Stevie. But we'll do flops tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow. Thanks for the subs, donors, follows. Most importantly, just for watching, chat. Have a great rest of your night. I'm gonna eat and then go gym. So, thanks for hanging out. See you guys tomorrow. Okay. I don't know how long the stream will be tomorrow, but I should be live for at least a bit. See you guys then. Okay. Thanks for hanging out, chat. Really appreciate you. Hopefully you're enjoying the RP. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye.